I can't see a thing.
Go on, Rita, baby. Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, his eyes do see bricks safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my view he should be crowned the King of Limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned the King of Limbo. Oh, what more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the King of Limbo. Yeah, he had to visit enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him the King of Limbo. Take it away with you, baby. That's cool. What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the King of Limbo. I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, the King of Limbo. I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, I do up, I do be do up, King of Limbo.
I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to forgetting it.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? A Chaos Emerald? You've gotta be kidding me, guys. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Fuck, I kind of want to play. I kind of want to play Arceus, actually. Dude, the fucking shiny sound effect is like the best part, man. Hold on, I'm gonna play that again. Just listen to that sound effect. That is such a good sound effect. Ah, I love it, man. I love that shit. That's my favorite part of the whole game, if you can believe it. Anyway, it was either this or Arceus, and I've been mulling this the last couple of days. I said, fuck it, why not? I don't have anything else to really do to begin with anyway. So I left a poll to my Discord. I was like, hey, would you guys want to watch me build Legos? Because I started buying Legos, like a bunch of them. And normally, I build them off stream. But, you know, everything can technically be content if you try hard enough, right? So I said, fuck it. I don't feel like recording yet. It's going to be a late night. I might not stream again after this, but fuck it, why not? I got nothing else to do. I'd like to get Gundam Otaku in here so we could talk about Legos. I also left the window open since I'm not... Of course, now you're honking, asshole. How about you go suck a dick and die? Like, this is ridiculous. As soon as I start the stream, it was dead quiet. I start the stream, some assholes honking like 6 blocks away. That's New York City for you. It's just filled with just... I don't know, man. Whatever. Anyway. This is like a multi-build fucking Lego kit. It's actually intense. I didn't think it would be this many fucking bags. But if you're wondering, I'm gonna try to do it in one sitting. It's the R2-D2. I guess I'll show it before I open it and permanently devalue it. But besides that, I actually have another one that also came but I don't have the guide for it. This one is new, the other one isn't. So I guess I'll just die. But until then, I guess I'll just wait and do nothing else. Or I guess I could pull it up, obviously, but I don't think I'm gonna build for that long. I probably kind of only want to do one and then be done. So anyway, whatever. I'm gonna fucking clear my throat. I'm gonna begin. As you can see, it's the fucking Lego from it's the big R2-D2. They started doing like super big Lego builds, which is actually something I really like. Because I actually like I like that, you know, I always like the bigger Lego builds because when I was younger, I never could get them, right? Like I never got a bunch of like the bigger Lego builds. So I actually like them now, right? Like I had a friend. It's really a shame that I'm not like still, you know, we just kind of drifted apart over the years after middle school. It would be cool maybe to do like actual content with him in some alternate universe. We totally do like playthroughs and stuff together. Like that would be actually like the coolest shit ever. It's actually cool is that it has astromech details and stuff. I'm assuming we're building the stand at some point, so I'll be leaving that there because I think that would be kind of awesome. I kind of want to play Arceus. I'm not gonna lie, and it's like a full-on like detailed guide for this. Oh man, this is lit, yo. They're fucking wild, man. This is gonna be awesome. I like this. This is fun. I haven't done a stream like this since Mail Day. No one on my channel who watches it right now even remembers what the hell Mail Day even is. But if you happen to, congrats, you're old. Because I used to do that shit back in 2012 and I stopped. Because, I don't know, I just kind of did. Fuck me. Okay. I mean, try not to have everything fly all over the place. I actually should just, like, spill it, like, right here. Oh, yeah. That's that good stuff right there. And one thing I like to do is I like to distinctly make sure that there's nothing inside of the bag. Sometimes what will happen is like little gray pieces will get stuck inside the bag and then you actually can't even see them. So I like to make sure that that doesn't happen, in other words. You never know, right? Some of these pieces I have duplicates of, right? I actually could show a lot of my different Lego pieces and stuff. I have a lot of spares from different parts and different sets over the years. It's not like as big as it used to be because I started trying to build stuff, I think about last year. I distinctly wanted to, so. For starters, am a huge Lego fan. I've been building Legos since I was maybe 4? I think one of my earliest sets was like a little Lego house. I'm sure if I looked through like Lego City, I could find it. Maybe I could buy that, like build the first Lego set I've ever built in my life again. That would be pretty awesome, honestly. Is this the same size? Yes, it is. Okay, that's very good. It's something I like doing because it's a very creative outlet, you know? You gotta, like, you got problems, right? Like, if you want to, like, build something specific, right? Because everyone knows in the back of their head, like, what they want to build and how they want to build it. So for me, it's like problem solving, right? It's like, if you want to build something, like, really in-depth, you gotta, like, you know, you gotta put the time in, right? Let me put this right here. You gotta put the time in, you know? You gotta figure out what you have, what you can and cannot do, which I think is one of the best parts about building Legos, you know? My only complaint is that this room is very dark. This is the only light I have. It gets a little hot, too, which is why I don't like to use it too much, right? So, it also doesn't hold the position that you leave it in, really. I guess I could do, like, this. Oh, yeah, this is kind of a little obnoxious for me, but it illuminates the room a lot better. So I think I'll probably do... I think that's the best it's going to get, honestly. I'll probably just do that. I usually don't use this light at all, actually. It, back in, was it fucking Assassin's Creed Odyssey? It actually blew the power to my room, which was really awesome. So here's hoping it doesn't do that, because that's not very fun. It is a real-life jump scare to be caught sitting here, in the dark. It's the fucking worst. Oh my god. I hate it. Oh shit. Is he up? Let's see if I could drag this dude in here. I try to bring him along for all my Star Wars stuff now, but Lord knows that he never Well, he's busy. I'm not gonna pretend like I fucking pay this dude to show up on my content, because I don't. He does it out of the kindness of his heart, and I actually do appreciate it. Okay, he'll be on in a little bit. It's fine. I'm gonna shoot the shit. Fucking love Legos, man. I've been building with Legos since I was a kid. This was one of the happiest things in my life was when I was younger, right? I believe it was I got a was it like a something from Mars, right? Like it was a Lego kit designed around like Mars or something. And I remember it came with like 3 aliens and stuff. I actually brought a part of that. Man, I love that. Those were the days, man. Back when you used to live for Christmas. That was really awesome. Christmas is such a good, like, just time of the year. Just in general. And sorry if you think this is going to be ASMR, because I'm not going to do ASMR. That is cursed content creation. I will not do that. I do not have a voice for ASMR. Some days my voice is just better than others, honestly. And some days I'm just trying to hang in there. Lord knows I yell way too fucking much. Okay, drop. Very nice. Let's see if we hear some weird shit. It'll be like a real life New York moment, you know? Some jackass is gonna come down the street at like Mach 10, just being loud for no reason. I actually have that as a clip. I need to put that on the channel at some point. And just be like, yo, this is what it's like, dude. I remember waking up in the middle of the night, some dude, the alarm on his car went off. Who even knows? For all I know, that dude was fucking banging hose or something. And set off his car alarm and let it ring for fucking like an hour. Good Lord. People in New York are just really unique. And that's me being nice, right? Like, I'm trying to be really nice about New Yorkers, too. Because New Yorkers will not be really nice when it comes to you. That's what I've learned. Same size, absolutely. Good Lord. But like, as you hear, it's not that loud where I am, which is really nice. I actually like it. I don't want to live someplace that's like super loud, you know? I like being able to relax. Nothing too crazy going on. Just chill. Another day, another... You know how it is. Okay. That's why it makes me feel like it's Christmas doing this, honestly. Because this is what I used to do every Christmas morning. And then as I got older, obviously, you know, it was a little bit more about gaming. But, you know how it is. It's all fine. Nothing wrong with some good old gaming. Am I right or am I right, you know? But yeah, that's what I mean. I played Double Dash, I think, what was it, a year or two ago? I forget if I did anything for Christmas last year. I might not have, honestly, which kind of makes me sad. Because I actually love Christmas. Christmas is such a great time of the year. Christmas is usually, like every kid kind of looks forward to Christmas, right? Oh, whoops, I gotta do it this way. Every kid looks forward to Christmas. It's just like that one time of the year. You get to watch all the cool cartoons, how the Grinch stole Christmas, and all that stuff. It's a shame. It's a shame we don't have times like that anymore. You used to leaf through the Toys R Us Christmas, the Toys R Us Christmas, what was it, like pamphlets, the circulars, what was it, the catalogs, that's what they are. Man, that was the time. You pick out all the stuff, you do really well in school all year so you could get some cool stuff at Christmas and all that. That's what I really miss, honestly. That is truly just a remarkable time that will likely never happen again. For one reason or another, for multiple reasons or another. You know, like, I couldn't imagine, like, kids today, right? Like, first of all, we don't even have people line up at toy stores anymore, do we? I mean, I'm sure they maybe, like, a small amount do, right? But it feels like everything's so online and digital Like, I would go out and buy these things physically if, you know, you could even find half of these, well, some of the stuff I bought. If you could even find it physically, I would totally go out and buy it. Because I like actually going out to purchase the things I enjoy, you know? Like, that to me is one of the fun parts about, you know, having physical things you like, you know, physical, not activities, like physical hobbies, right? Because I game collect, I do a lot of stuff, really. And that's one of the things I like. In fact, did I put them away? No, I didn't. Okay, I'll pull them out when Gundam Otaku shows up. It's just a damn shame sometimes that, like, that era is just, like, so alien to even me at this point, right? It's just alien to people. You know, in the Amazon era, it's like, there it is. In the Amazon era, it's like, why even go outside when you could just stay home for Cyber Monday? It's like Cyber Monday deals don't even happen only on Cyber Monday anymore. They happen on, you know, Black Friday is just now Cyber Friday. Which, I mean, I guess it's cool, right? Because, you know, you could get really good deals, and I'm not going to lie to you, there's some deals I'm looking forward to getting. But, you know, it is what it is, right? We all got to make that one-way trip someday. And then I actually do have to record tonight. I'm either going to drink myself shit-faced tonight, or I'm going to record. So, for my channel's sake, I hope I pick the latter. And not the former. Because if I pick the former, it's a wrap. It's going to be a fucking GG. It's going to be awful. Okay, there you go. Building this nice tower. Was that it? Yes. Right? Yes. Okay, I'm overthinking it. Basically, my goal is to, like, get all the different Lego pieces I didn't get as a kid, which now, luckily, it's kind of easy for some and hard for others. I guess it really depends on how popular they are. But, like, I've talked about a couple of these, I think, over the last year or so, right? I think I've talked about a couple of, like, different kits and stuff that I've wanted to buy. And this was one of them because I'd seen it and I was kicking it around in my head. I was like, oh, this would be really cool. Like, one of the other ones I want to buy is the, like, 700-piece A-Wing. Basically, any of these, I don't know what they call them. They're, like, in-depth, like, multi-part builds and shit. This shit has a lot of bags. Like, a lot of bags. I think I was in 5th grade when I got the Millennium Falcon because they were having the 20th anniversary, like, redo of everything. So I was like, oh, shit. This will be really kind of cool, right? Because it's, like, the 20th anniversary, they re-released the Slave 1. They re-released literally the best Slave 1 ever. Right? I don't give a shit what they call it now in Disney. It was called the Slave One when I was a kid. I thought that shit was cool. I remember playing Bounty Hunter. And when I played Bounty Hunter, you find out how Django gets the Slave One. It's like this really cool prequel to Episode 2. And then it's hilarious because in Episode 2, Jango Fett is like almost a cameo character, and then he just dies, and that's it. And that's all, that whole plot line with Zam Wesell and everything, like, it's all, I don't want to say it's made out to be like a love plot line, because I think they directly refer to her not being human. But then it's like, oh, he'll be back. He'll be in Episode 2. It'll be great. And in Episode 2, he just gets murdered. He does the whole goose chase with Zam Wesell where he kills her, and then he fucking dies on Geonosis. And then it fucks up Boba's life, which is tragic. That's like one of the few things I actually liked in Book of Boba Fett. Because it's like, at least you get a little bit of a darker moment for Boba Fett, which is kind of cool. You don't just leave him fucking dead. Because I always thought that him dying was kind of like, wow, so he's this cool bounty hunter guy, and he just dies, and that's it. Like this. I genuinely thought he was a very cool character. He's designed really cool, too. That's one of the things you really got to take into account. Is that he is designed to look like a badass. And I always like badass characters. That's one of my favorite things in RPGs, right? You have a cool, like, sidekick character for, like, the whole game. Alright, maybe not in Tales of Symphonia. Genis was kind of lame. But it's through no fault of his own, okay? Through no fault of Genis' own that he ends up being, like, kind of forgettable by the end of the game, basically. Which is really a tragedy because, you know, A lot of that Tales of Symphonia is such a good game. I'm really looking forward to replaying that, honestly, because they're gonna re-release it as part of the Tales Remastered. I don't know. I feel like they're just trying to get a little bit extra money off of it. I don't know if they're really gonna change much about it, because they're not even re-releasing Dawn of the New World with it, which I think is abso-fucking-lutely hilarious. That Dawn of the New World, which is like the sequel. It's always crazy how like some of these games just, they have sequels that just don't exist. Like, and no one ever talks about them, no one ever brings it up. Like, there's a sequel to it, and just, like, it's never mentioned, and it's verboten. Like, we never speak about Dawn of the New World. That was one of the things back when they re-released, shit, what was it called? Final Fantasy X and Tales of Symphonia. They re-released them within, like, a month of each other, or something. And it was, like, the Great RPG Wars of 2014, the remasters. And obviously, I am more favoritist towards, whoops, there you go. Oh, crap, let me get that out of there. I'm more favoritist towards, Symphonia, because I have such a big history with it. That was, like, the first long-form RPG I ever played in my life. And to me, it's a memorable game, you know. It's iconic part of my childhood I love so much. Without it, I might not play RPGs the same way I do right now, you know? That's the crazy part, you know? Sometimes things just kind of happen in life sometimes, right? And when they happen, they happen for no good reason at all. But sometimes you can lie to yourself and pretend that they do. Who would have thought? Fucking Bandai Namco releasing some random RPG on the GameCube would change so many people's opinions on RPGs forever. You know, like that's nuts to me. That's the kind of thing you really got to stop and think about. Like, how did we even get to this position? What the hell are they making me do here? See, this is what I'm talking about. These fucking weird ass builds, man. Did I screw this up? Wouldn't be the first time I screw up a build like this. I think I did. I think these are supposed to go a little further. Right, like here? Yeah, here we go. I think. I hope I'm right. All the instructions are angled, right? So I can't really tell. I don't think so, actually. Now that I do this, I don't think so. This looks about right. I think I'm overthinking this. Yeah, because this is supposed to be at a 90-degree angle. I'm overthinking this. Yeah, okay, I was right. You know how it is sometimes, right? That's why it was at least somewhat fun replaying Enter the Dragonfly this year. Because that was also another game I played for Christmas. Of course, nobody knew it was going to be shit when it came out, right? You had to play it to know it was shit, but it is what it is, right? It happened. Is a thing that I guess, like, on some level, as much as it pissed me off at the end, like, at least, you know, I was able to put a nail in that chapter of my life, so now no one can ever say I didn't play it. And every time someone asks me to play it, I'm going to say no. And I'm going to say, how about this? No. And I'm not going to play it. And then I'll be like, I already played it. What are you talking about? But I kind of wanted to do the 100%. And then just the more I played it, the glitchier it became. I'm just like, no, that's not fucking worth it, dude, at all. Like, your game cannot be glitchy and have, like, that is terrible. Just terrible. And this is why Toys for Bob are the fucking goats, and why Activision is a piece of shit company for sidelining them for eternity, man. Shit hurts. It's very hurtful how they treat these poor companies, man. It hurts me. Obviously, it hurts the guys who lose their fucking jobs, right? But it hurts me. Okay, we got some spares, right? Usually you get like a couple spares for each small part, right? Just in case. So I will try to move them just like right up here. Nice. And I'll move the orange thing up there too. We'll move what we've completed over there. Okay. I mean, some of these bags seem really empty. Like, they don't have a ton of stuff, you know what I mean? Have, like, a ridiculous amount. Okay. I like to flatten the bags, like I said, make sure there's absolutely nothing in it. I can't remember the last time I did something like this. Did I show off any of my Legos for mail day? I don't really think I had a bunch of Legos on display for mail day at the time. I think that was something... I've never shown off, like, my actual Lego kits and my actual Lego builds, which it's a little bit of a mess. I'm trying to clean some stuff up. But, I mean, like, I'm not here to make it look presentable, right? The only person that it needs to be presentable to is me. So I don't have to really... You know, I'm an easy-to-impress guy, right? Like, it's a Lego kit. Like, yeah, it's cool. Not really too much to do with that regard. I like that you actually get something tangible from building Legos, you know? That's probably the one thing that makes it really fun, is it's unlike Gunpla, I don't have to kill myself doing it, and unlike, well, I don't know, unlike everything else. I mean, you know, that's why I like Lego Star Wars. Shit! I found it. Unlike everything else, Lego Star Wars has nice designs. There's another 4 of these? Are you serious? Oh my god. It's like gotta be like right angle 90 degrees. Which I think is pretty lit. Look at that. Look at that. I built that Venator when I was playing fucking... What was it? Fallen Order? Yeah, I built that Venator. That's the last big build that I did. I remember I ordered it. I was like, oh shit, this is going to be so cool. Because I was like, watching the Clone Wars and seeing the Venators and shit. And then they're in the game was like the coolest thing ever. I don't know why. Something about that whole era was just like really cool and really fun. It was like almost rediscovering, like, you know, like when you come into a fan base, like when you're really late into like its life cycle or some shit. Right? Yeah, when you come into a fan base like super late into its life cycle, I think one of the cool parts about it is like everything's already done. You know what I mean? Like everything is already finished, so you just come in and soak in as much as you want. Oh lord, what is this fucking step? And like you don't have to wait for more stuff to come out. That was awesome. I really like Fallen Order. That is one of like the best games I've played in a long while. And to think at the time when it came out, I was like, it's just another fucking Disney game. You know, and it turns out it's like the one thing that it's the I keep saying this to Gundam Otaku. I'm like, it's the exception to the rule. It's not the rule. It's the exception. Like, you know, like don't think that everything is gonna be like this. Like, it's not. It can't be because it's too good. That's the point. They don't make good things. They make things. Sometimes they're insanely profitable, and sometimes they are just things. That doesn't mean they're good. That doesn't mean they care. Sometimes things are serendipitous, right? Like, think about how many, like I don't know, would I count Resident Evil 4's, like, fucking beta builds as serendipitous? I mean, on one hand, not really, but on the other hand, they led to Devil May Cry. So, I mean, like, Capcom was big ballin' when they made Devil May Cry. Like, that was an entirely different era of just gaming in general. Where the fuck is this last piece? I need it. You're killing me here. Am I blind? Here it is. Fucking DMC. I remember when that shit was new. I remember when God of War came out. Oh. It feels like so long ago, man. Kratos running around and ripping heads off and shit. Now that's the hot gameplay I want to see. What is this build? Oh my god. You put a bunch of pieces down and then you cover it all up. Excellent. That's what I like to see. But you know what? I've been eyeballing this one for a while. So in my opinion, like, I'm kind of excited for this one. Because, like, I've been eyeballing it for quite some time. I think all the 1,000-piece sets are really good. I'd like someday to build a fucking Death Star, honestly. That would be really awesome. Now the problem is, where the fuck do you put a Death Star? I don't know. I'll own it and I'll buy it later and I'll figure it out later. Sure, why not? Just be like, oh yeah, you know, it's a big ass spear. Where the hell do you put that? Right? Like everything else is like a little plane or a little, you know, a little spaceship or something. That's easy, right? A big ass sphere or sphere. Like what can you even do with that? It's unwieldy. Like you can't put it somewhere. It'll fall. It'll fall off of something. That's like my only thing is like normally I wouldn't say there's anything such as too big of a build. That might be the one thing I might argue is too big of a build. Because, I guess I should try to build more on camera, but this chair sucks. I've said this before, too. Like, where would I even put it? I definitely don't have enough room in here for that. I have room for some other things. I could try to reduce down, you know, some of the extra things I have laying around, but it, like, that shit is just big, man. Like, really, really big. I don't even know where you would begin to put such a thing, you know? What are those? The fucking grays? Yes, absolutely. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I should record tonight. I shouldn't fuck myself up. That sucks. Life is misery. I had no video today. My manager called me and he was like, "You piece of shit." And I was like, "Why am I talking to myself? Fuck you." There you go. Is it this way? No, this way. There you go. Yeah, my manager called, and I when we were done talking, I looked away from the mirror and I left the bathroom. That is definitely not correct. Maybe it is. Here we go. Yeah, that's definitely correct. That's what I like to see. I'm gonna speed build this shit. We're gonna be done in an hour. No fucking way we'll be done in an hour. That's for sure. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh boy. What a very tiring day it's been. So I gotta make the most of the fucking weekend. It's just, ugh. I hate it. Every day is a cursed day. I gotta pull up the guide for the Star Destroyer. Like, there's a lot of Star Wars games, like, back in the day I probably would have played for the channel. Oh, wait, hello? We're not putting these on yet? Okay, I guess not. There's a lot of Star Wars games I played back in the day that I would love to play for the channel. Like, specifically, what was it, like Rogue Squadron? Rogue Squadron was my shit. I used to love Rogue Squadron back in the day. Oh, let me do this. Let me do it in order. I remember playing a lot of Rogue Squadron. Like I said, that friend, he had all the big Legos. Like, he had a lot of good shit. I loved that guy was awesome. He had some of the best kits. He had huge stuff. Man, like, that's why I wish I still knew people, right? Because then I could say, like, hey, if you ever want to sell those things, like, just hit me up. Give me a few days. I'll put some money together, and I'll buy it from them. And you know what? You know, a lot of people, they move on, right? They grow out of things, you know? And they want to, you know... Oh, my girlfriend... Oh, my God, the fucking girlfriend shit, dude. My girlfriend says that we need to have more space around the house, so I have to give up everything I loved. And she doesn't have to give up anything, but it's okay because I love her. More shit for me? Motherfuckers, man. Some dudes are lost. They're just fucking lost in the sauce. But there ain't nothing you can do. You might as well capitalize on their stupidity. And obviously I don't know. I'm not saying that's what happened to him, But I'm just saying, like, I've known guys who they get with people and they gotta sacrifice everything, and I'm just like, but dude, you clearly love this stuff. Clearly, you still enjoy it, right? How healthy is it that you gotta sacrifice things you've had for years that you still enjoy keeping around? I just think it's unhealthy. I think it's really fucked. But I mean, like, if people want to do it to themselves, who am I to get in the way of you destroying your life? Don't worry, your goods will be safe with me, my friend. You gotta have courage in life sometimes, and that's one of the biggest lessons I wish I had, is that you have to have courage to ask people about shit. And that was definitely a big fucking ask, wasn't it? Oh my god. Wait, this is wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. I can't get it out. Okay, I got it out. I have the courage to ask, be like, yo, bro, you still want that Star Destroyer? I'll give you $2,000 for all of your Legos, and actually do it. And then, like, he walks away happy because he could take his girl on out for one night, and you're happy because you got $3,000 worth of shit you could flip. Like, where's the L? Where's the L? Find the L for me there at that point. Find the fucking L, please, somebody. There ain't no L there, motherfuckers. It's like this. What the fuck? Oh, whoops. There we go. Wait, what? Oh. I'm like, wait. Oh. Oh my god. Well, this is also wrong, so I'm kind of screwing up anyway. There's no cap on this stream, my friends. This is what a tragedy. I'll never forget that dude that walks into GameStop with his entire PS2 library. Like, this motherfucker's whole childhood and teenage years were here. And he's just like, yeah, whatever happens today, I can't go home with it. I was damn near heartbroken. I really should not have left. But, like, I was heartbroken. I'm like, this dude is literally sacrificing his whole childhood was in that bin. I know, because I lived that life, you know? This dude's whole childhood is in that bin. And I don't know, maybe motherfuckers think that they give up the shit they used to like as a kid. Suddenly, like, you know, they just become... I don't know, actually. I don't know that line of thought. I actually don't. You actually have lost me. But, yeah, I don't know. Not really much else to say about it. But I guess he just came in, and I was like, why, dude, why are you doing this? And he's just like, oh, you know, it's terrible. I wonder how many people, you know, do this. I mean, it obviously could be parents trying to make some extra money, you know, for their kids. Their kids have grown up, probably just don't care about stuff like this anymore, which is fair. But I don't know, it always was kind of heartbreaking to me. One of my friends got a bunch of D&D books because his wife flat out told him, you need to stop that shit and go do other stuff. And I'm just sitting here like, dude, the fuck? Like, that is one of the most depressing things I've ever heard in my life. Shit. Alright, I'm getting added on Discord. How bad is it? What's the damage? What's the major malfunction? Oh, okay. Trash, man. What can you do? Oh, boy. This is done. Oh, no, it's not. I made a mistake again. God damn. Which side is which? There you go. I'm reminiscing too hard. That's when I used to go to the GameStop that was near me, and now it's gone, which makes me extra salty and sad. Because, you know, I used to have fun. It was an era. You know, that's what I mean. Like, the era of, like, going into toy stores to, like, get toys, it's not over, but it's not there anymore, right? Like, you, as a kid, I could go into any toy store and be immediately immersed and have a good time, you know? Because it's like anything could be in that bitch, you know? You walk in, you might see some crazy-ass shit you've never seen before, right? Hold on, let me make sure I got this the right way. This is the same direction no matter what, I think, right? Yeah, okay. You walk into a toy store, you could go into any toy store. You have the boys aisle, the girls aisle, you name it. It was lit. It was like a completely different era that just don't exist no more, you know? It's tragic. Oh my god, is it supposed to bob and weave like this? I guess so. This is gonna be a very interesting build. Woo. You walk in, you see some crazy toys. Oh, remember they used to have the fucking Floam and shit? Oh, great. These pieces are gonna come off 1,000 times over. This is gonna be awful. That shit is gonna get knocked off in transit 1 billion times over. Oh, this was just one leg? Oh, shit. This is just one leg. Like, I genuinely thought that this was, like, the central piece of R2-D2. This is just one leg. It's only supposed to go down this far? Really? You sure about that? Yeah, no, I can go way further up. Oh, okay. Did I not, like... Oh my god. Is it not supposed to go this fucking far? Am I doing... Okay, I think I did something wrong here. Oh, you have to... I see, you have to fucking do this. Oh my god. Now it fits like a glove. Would you look at that? It locks it into place. Oh, that's cool. You know, people who design this shit, you gotta be like... You gotta be on some MC Escher type design level, which I think is fucking awesome, man. They want it to be up like this, okay. They don't want it to be down, they want it to be up, okay. A lot of this is a little bit off camera, it's a little hard to see, I apologize. They want this, does it matter, right? I'm trying to figure this out. This goes like right in here. There we go. This is gonna be a tall ass build, never mind. I thought this was gonna be a very small, I thought it would come up to maybe like here, right? This is just the leg, right? This is just the leg alone. This is like a drumstick. This is a big-ass turkey drumstick at Thanksgiving length. Okay, that I was not expecting. I didn't think it would be this big. Right? Like, this is a pretty intense build. I could see why they put a lot of stuff for it, right? Okay. Let's tilt that down for a second. Right, they want me to take both of these and then, like, put this through. You see this a lot. It's like that new age, like, Lego building, right? Because they definitely do a better job. I think the peak was still the 2000s. I think that was, like, Revenge of the Sith was definitely, like, the peak for building, like, for Star Wars in terms of merch and just quality of shit, man. The merch was off the charts. 2005 was the year of fucking Star Wars, and it technically never ended. It just kind of, you know, it was the bomb. See, I don't really have a lot of fucking light over here. So, like, on this page, I'm gonna fucking turn this on. Right? They want me to face it inward, not outward. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. That's all I need to know. They want me to face it inward. Which I feel like is a Final Fantasy mechanic. Absolutely, right? So they want me to face it inward like this. Which I think is really awesome. Yeah, I remember seeing Revenge of the Sith in theaters with that friend. That was fucking awesome, man. That was... to this day, I never forgot how fun that was. That was, like, one of the most fun things I've ever done hanging out with anybody ever. So we flip it. That was one of the most fun things I've ever done in my life. Genuinely watching this epic conclusion to this trilogy that I actually kind of grew up with was, like, fire. That was so good. You're killing me here, game. Lego, you're killing me here. There you go. We'll put one on at a time. We probably are gonna push something through this, right? Or like right there. I don't even know if we have any more pieces. No, we're done. Oh shit, we're using this now? This must be like the frame for R2-D2's like actual body, right? There you go. Alright, so let's put the big turkey leg over here. It's kind of unfortunate because I was hoping to use these a little more. We have to build the right leg, don't worry. Or I don't even know, this might be the right leg. We have to build the other leg at some point. Okay. Okay, very nice. Gonna be a ton of plastic to give her. Look at the blue parts in this. Look at all the blue shits in this thing, man. It's ridiculous. Okay. I could use one of these like when I build everything because it's nice because I could just like section off a nice portion, right? It's a shame it's the first thing to go in this bag, like in this section of the build. It is literally the first thing to go. I would definitely recommend getting something like that, right? Like just so you could put like the little small pieces like these, right? Being able to just sit down and say, oh, I don't have to worry about them flying all over the place. I could just like, I mean, what I used to do is I used to take stuff like this and you could like bully a few pieces around, right? You know, like bully some of these down and just like drop it in there. Yeehaw. Damn. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick that up. You're killing me here. Look at how neat and orderly that is. Okay. Is there a front or back to this? No, you just have to be consistent. That's like building Legos 101, right? He's got to be consistent about it. And, it's a shame because the new Slave 1 that they have is like actually trash. I was really hoping it would be better. Oh, you want to know why it's trash? Because they call it the fucking fire spray. It's terrible. But yeah, I didn't like the fact that like it's meant to be from Book of Boba Fett. Man, the 20th anniversary is just the best one. The 20th anniversary just had the best parts. That was some of the best kits they ever made. That Slave 1 is perfection. It's huge. It's got actual room in it. I remember playing with that for hours back in the day. I used to do well on tests to get that shit, man. Fucking love it. Like I said, I love Legos. This has been one part of my channel, or one part of my life I've never really put on the channel. Because, you know, there wasn't... What do you really even do with fucking Legos on a YouTube channel? There's not really anything, right? Like, what do you want me to talk about? I built it. It was a fantastic build. It was magnificent. Like, yeah, it's a build. It's a Lego build. But, I mean, like, now I can actually fucking Lego build. It's pretty sweet. I've made some of my own custom creations over the years, right? One of my A-Wings got damaged and I never got all the parts back. I mean, I did, but then by the time I did, I just didn't really care. So what I ended up doing was, I just sort of made a custom A-Wing. And I used to just, that was one, I like that build. But I'm going to buy another one of those builds and actually leave it as it was. I'm not going to, like, hunt down all the pieces and shit and, like, try to make this, try to return it to its original. There's no point. It's like $40. It's nothing, really, in the grand scheme of money. Money! It's nothing. So, I'll just do it, because why the fuck not? But yeah, I remember I bought Lego Star Wars. I think I had the... Did I buy them both at the same time? What did I get that day? I got Naruto Clash of Ninja 1 and 2. I got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I got Lego Star Wars 2. I think on like that was like one of the biggest blowouts I got as a kid. I was like, oh my god, so many choices, so many games, right? And now for the life of me, there was a 5th game And I can't remember what it was, but I remember getting it at the same time. And sadly, I will never remember, which makes me very sad. Because I would really like, is this the same length? Nope. I would really like, to play, or to figure out what game was it, right? I guess I'd have to look back then at what games came out. Was it Metroid Hunters? I don't think so. I feel like it was a DS game, right? But I got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at the same time, roughly, right? What was that, like 2005? I should look. I'll look someday. That's exactly how I would figure that one out, by the way. Okay, so what? There we go. Whoop. So they want another one of these. Okay. Fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, I was just never the same after a point. Like, I remember when I was in like 6th grade, I think like a good chunk of my childhood kind of ended all at the same time. Like, I stopped caring about Legos. I didn't sell any of mine, but like the ones that were broken down, I kind of just let fall to ruin a little bit. And I was really, looking back, it was a mistake, but at the time I was just kind of like, well, who's gonna stop me, right? Like, I'd rather play games. Like, gaming just kind of emerged, right? Which is funny because like people actually like use like Bionicle parts and shit to do like science stuff, which I always thought was kind of cool. Okay, you can't pull it out now, which is good, right? So we flip it. Oops. We flip it, and we flip it like this. Oh my god, you know, I'd be a 3D expert. 3D maneuver gear expert to figure this out. Oh no. Oh, okay. That's why this book is so thick. How many pages is this book? Like 200, 270. See? Ah, we get to build this. Look at that. The 50th anniversary of Lucasfilm. Sure. That's good. That's a ways off. Oh man, I just wish I had a better chair. That's like one thing I do need to kind of like buy is a better chair at some point. Because this chair is ass. So I will probably do that at some point. Wish I had a light like right here. Like, you see how nice this would be? This would be like the perfect light to have like right above, but I don't have it. Like, the light's over here, the light's over there, and my monitor's over here. So it's kind of like, what would if I could mount this on something over there, I'd do it on that table. It's just that table's on a slant, and that's where I keep all my like business documents and stuff. So I kind of don't want to. I don't want to have to move all that. That would be work. I don't want to do that. I kind of been lazy about it over the last couple of weeks, months-ish, years-ish. Okay, very nice. I lost my train of thought. Here we go. I think at around this time I was also playing, was it? No, okay. One day when I was, I think, in 3rd grade, I got Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga and Yu Yu Hakusho Spirit Detective. Now, obviously, one of those games is a game people actually remember. The other one is Yu Yu Hakusho, unfortunately. But I really like that Yu Yu Hakusho game. I should play it before the year's out. It's a quick game. It's not a very long one. It only goes up to the Dark Tournament arc. It doesn't even cover the Dark Tournament arc in its entirety. I really wish we could get like a full-on Yu Yu Hakusho game. I think that would be like really awesome. I wish he would come back and add more to it. It sucks. Like, the anime and the manga end just so abruptly. Like, I remember watching that because like I try to rewatch it like once every year, right? Like every so often, once a year, I'm just like, you know, it'd be cool. Let me rewatch Yu Yu Hakusho. You know, let me rewatch it. YouTube still has it up, so I just watch it on YouTube, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's so nice to relive it. Because I remember every Saturday, right? I would come home. We would either go shopping or I would have piano or both, and I would come home and I would run. You know, as soon as Toonami was on, I would be there. Toonami Tom would walk in, sit down, push the buttons, and we'd just get right to the shows. I miss that era. That was such a pure, clean era, man. It doesn't matter what the shows were, I'd watch them. And to this day, I still follow that. It doesn't matter what the show is. If it's on Toonami, I watch it. I have it in the background, whatever, I have it. I watch it. Because I miss that, man. How far do you pull this through? What the hell? You could pull it through very far, apparently. Probably not too far, but whatever. Wouldn't it make more sense to... I guess it doesn't come out. Okay. So it's like a pipe cleaner, right? They want you to push it through. I guess you can't do this, right? Wouldn't it make more sense just to do this? I guess it's not... Yeah, it wouldn't be far enough. Okay. I notice that they don't like to really make like a lot of different parts for stuff. Oh, man. So, I mean, Legos gives me a lot of joy. There's a lot of creativity involved in it. Even if you're just following... Even if you're not free building, right? Like, even if you're just following some dude's, like, design or whatever. Or just a basic kit. Like, there's a lot of freedom in making Legos, which I think is the best part about them. It's a very pure thing to do, honestly. It's also very expressive. Like, sometimes, that's one of the nice things about the internet era is I could see other people's, like, Lego kits, you know? It's pretty sweet. Man, fuck some people, though. On a side note, completely unrelated. I'm really sad that Metroid kit did not get made. That is fucking horrifically tragic. I was ready to buy so many of those, man. That was hurtful. I was gonna buy like 4 or 5 of them and just have them and just own them and just build a bunch, build every config, build everything. I was so prepped for that. I was like, Nintendo, this is a slam fucking dunk. You guys got this. Just approve it. They approved like a Friends set. I'm like, fuck off. Fuck you. Like, congrats to the Friends people, I guess, but I was prepped for that. I was so happy, man. I made an account on fucking, what is it, Lego Creations and shit. I was like, yo, let's get this shit greenlit. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the kit I have waited so many years for. And it didn't happen, so fuck reality, because I'm salty about that to this day. And I just wish someone would just design the fucking Metroid gunship and then just release the instructions. Just no fanfare, man. That's gotta be one of my life's, like, big fucking goals. Right? Some days I'm gonna fucking figure this shit out if someone doesn't first. And like I'm actually just going to have to spitball it, which I just don't have enough Lego parts lying around to really do that. And that's what I just can't do it. I'm just not good enough at Legos for that, man. God, this thing will not go in. I really hate that too, by the way. Like, I really, really, really wish that got made. That was one of like the big upsets for me. I was like, damn. We could have had a Lego Samus gunship for the whole Metroid Prime series. Apparently he had the whole thing figured out. And I don't know what made it fall through, but, you know, Lego look like, you know, they look into it and then they just say, whatever. And that shit had news articles written about it. That had all the publicity. It had everything. And it just didn't go anywhere. And that's what makes me so salty about it. It just didn't go anywhere. I don't know. Like, it died down for a little bit. I guess they tried to see if they could do it. Maybe Nintendo said no. Maybe Lego didn't want to. Oh my god, this is getting ridiculous. This is why I closed the window. And it sucks. But it's nice and cool now, so it's kind of nice because you can equalize out the temp. Miserable, but whatever. Very, very, very tragic. Because I was really looking forward to that. A Lego R-Wing could be cool, right? Like, I feel like that's like such an easy branch off, too. I'd love that. I'd love that so fucking much, man. Okay, now this goes... While I rant about this, this goes what, like right in here? Yep. This is probably like the neck or something, maybe. I have no idea. I remember when Lego instructions weren't this detailed. I was building, was it the Slave 1 recently? And I was like, dude, this is like literally none of like the cool instruction, like the walkthrough one piece by piece guide. Man, it's crazy. Never forget when I got my first X-Wing. Man, I used to think X-Wings were the fucking cool. I still do think they're the coolest. I like A-Wings too. All the three major Rebel ships I think are really cool looking. There's just something really nice about like original Star Wars ships for sure. Oh, I smell weed. Very nice. You guys blazing? You smoking the ganj? I fucking hate my neighbors. So I used to think that they would smoke weed to pacify me and get me to be quiet. Okay, that's that good shit. Yeah, alright. A bunch of fucking boomers still stuck in reefer madness, smoking up, blazing, 420. Like, bro, do you know what year it is? How long has Reagan been out of fucking office? Like, shit, man. Literally smoke something else, please, and don't smoke. You know why? Because they have a terrace, right? And the terrace like wafts around to my window, which is excellent. So I really appreciate that. They should come over. We should do some co-op commentary. I say this to everybody. You just come over and let's just shoot the shit. Let's talk about some video games. Obviously, these obvious boomers who have never played a video game a day in their life are going to talk to me about video games, of course. Because that's going to happen. All these people who are literally old enough to have played like OG... Okay, I'm going to close the window. This is getting gross. Isn't Lego for kids? Hell no! Hell no! I love it. Fuck it. I even to this day... they have builds for adults. Like, I think this is one of the builds that it's more catered towards adults. Because, adults, you know, they have a little bit more patience. I guess they're afraid that a lot of kids might not want... I'm gonna close the window. It's in my mouth now. This is... I hate it. I hate weed. Man, can y'all just, like, not smoke? And smoke in your apartment. This is gross. This ain't even, like, the good flavor. This is that shitty flavor that smells like fucking gym socks. I hate it. I absolutely just detest it. It's just nasty, dude. Okay, this is the inside. How the hell do they want this thing to go on? I don't even know. You see how the instructions just like kind of cut off like right here? I don't even know how they expect this thing to go on. What the fuck? Oh, I see. They want this to go here like this. Ah, okay. This is not going to go well. I'm going to explode this thing. This is the part of the build where I explode everything all over the fucking place, trying to jam it in. Right? Oh, there you go. That was relatively painless. And that was relatively painless. But I don't think that this is supposed to go like this. Right? See, they don't show a final, like, resultant step. Right? No. Did I do something wrong with this in particular? No, they want this thing to be up. Right? I guess that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. I have no idea. This looks wrong to me at first glance. Like, see, this looks kind of wrong to me at first glance. But it works, right? Like, I'm not really sure, like, what they want from this piece down in here. I don't even know if you could see it. Like, the manual kind of just glosses over it and just tells you to slam these things together, basically. And I'm just like, okay. Right? Like, step 72 is kind of ambiguous, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really understand how it's supposed to work out, personally. So I'm not too savvy on how this is supposed to go. I'm thinking it's okay, right? I'm thinking it's all gonna be all right. Oh. Yeah, that would explain a lot. Damn. Okay. Can I, Uh-oh. Twitch, please. This is actually, like, kid-friendly content. Please, Twitch. For once, I'm actually doing something right. Okay, what was I doing again? How did I do this? Oh, okay, here we go. You put it like this. Gotcha. Right? If I go back a step. Right? They want this to be here. And they want this... Oh, I put this on wrong. That's why. There we go. See how much more sense this makes? I gotcha. Yep. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. See, now is on the outside, which makes sense because you could have these things. Okay, I was going to say, that made no sense to me. Like, at all. Yeah, Lego is for everybody. I love Lego. Hello, Sloppy. Welcome to the stream. There's another one of these. I didn't even see this. Hold up. I gotta find it, because I only saw that one. Lego is dope. But now let me find this before I lose my mind. So, I opened the box. Oh, great. My headset's gonna run out of power. Oh, isn't that fun? Let me make sure I know I didn't, like, lose or drop anything that I'm aware of. Right? Here's bag 4. Wait, am I on to bag 4? No, I'm not. Here's bag 4. Here's bag 5. Here's bag 6. Bag 7. Bag 9. I don't see it. It might not be here. I don't think I dropped it, though. You're making me nervous when I don't find shit like this. Honestly. Yeah, none of the cool kids at my school played with Lego. Honestly, I was one of the few ones. Oh, here it is. All right, I was worried for half a second. Yeah, Lego was the nerd thing, man. Like when I was a kid, we had a Pokemon phase, we had a Yu-Gi-Oh phase, and then after that, like I stuck with those two things, and pretty much most of the kids in my school didn't. Which set is this? This is the 50th anniversary R2-D2. Right? 50th anniversary R2-D2. Like so. This is a big build, so I'll be here for a while. It was either this or Arceus, and I don't want to be that guy who only plays Arceus because I'm just too lazy to do anything I want to do. So I said I might as well just stream something different. So I decided to stream this because, you know what? I like Lego. Lego is dope. That's the thing. I want more people. I really want to. I wish we had that Metroid Lego set. I'm so salty. That is the one thing reality hates me. Because in another timeline, I want to talk about cool stuff. My school had a Minecraft. Dude, I'm too old for that. Damn, man. I wish, they have kids doing actual like science projects in Minecraft and stuff. It sucks. I got Minecraft, it was fucking 2011 on the Xbox. And I remember coming home every day and playing some Minecraft. Just for a little bit. Modern Warfare 3 and Minecraft, man. That's why those two games are bound together by fate. In my fucking head. What is this under my foot? Those two games are bound together in my fucking head. What the hell is this? Oh, this is one of the things I used to fucking put amiibo on the walls. You're bound by fate, man. For me, it was Minecraft 360. Yeah, I still play Minecraft even into the 360 era, or into the Black Ops 2 era. Absolutely. I remember playing Black Ops 2 all the time. I love Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 and Modern Warfare 3 were hand in hand for me. Like, yeah, once Modern Warfare was already out a year or so, I stopped playing it. But I still played it from time to time, right? Just because I liked it. That was the last two CODs I really enjoyed, was Modern Warfare 2 and Blops 2. For different reasons. I think Modern Warfare 2 had the better game modes. Blops 2 had kind of better maps in some cases. And, I don't know. Black Ops 2 was the last time Activision made a good call. I actually give a little bit of credit to Ghosts, okay? Ghosts has all the DNA, it just ends up being separate. That's about it, right? So, like, Ghosts is not, like, complete ass, but it's not the same vein, you know what I mean? Like, you could tell they made Ghost to cash in on the character name and everything like that, right? Like, there was nothing really... Oh, let me make sure this doesn't get... Ah, shit. You see how something got under here. Hold on. I'm gonna use a box cutter to get it out. Oh, this is my box cutter. It doesn't work. It's jammed. I can't unjam it. I don't know how to unjam it if I can, and I'm afraid that if I push it too hard, something bad's gonna happen. This is the box cutter that works. So here we go. Let's get that out. Very nice. Okay. I've not cut myself on these box cutters. I cut myself on box cutters ages ago. Not that one. Ghost is alright. I don't see why it was hated as much as it was. They tried something different. Yeah, okay. So you want to know what I really liked about Call of Duty back in the day? You used to have teams, right? So you would have Task Force versus Spetsnaz. You would have Task Force versus Op 4, right? You would have the Rangers versus Op 4. What was the third team in Modern Warfare 2? It was Spetsnaz, Op 4, and the Favela. What were they called? The Favela people. What were they called? I don't remember what their faction was called, right? But, you know, like, that was cool to me. It was like... You had actual teams fighting each other on the maps. It felt like an extension of the story. You want to know what you get today? You get A team and you get B team. And that's it. Those are your only teams. You don't get anything else. And I just think that that's so boring. I liked it better when it was like Task Force versus something else. Or it was like, you know, Delta Force versus Spetsnaz and stuff. It was cooler because, you know, every team had its own theme. You know, you just get in the mood for it. It's cool. You know, you don't have that anymore. You know, that era of COD is gone. And I miss that era of COD. Like, now it's just Coalition and Allegiance, right? And it's just boring to me. It just feels like two generic themed things. I thought Rourke was an interesting antagonist. He wasn't some warlord or psychotic drug kingpin from Nicaragua. Rourke was a good guy that was brainwashed. It was okay. I mean, it wasn't great. I feel like they wanted to try it to have it be Black Ops-y, right? I think Ghosts tries really hard to be Black Ops. I think that's the problem that they kind of ran into, is that they really wanted COD Ghosts to be a Black Ops game, and that was like their spin using the Infinity Ward IP. Yeah, SAS, right? Were the SAS in Modern Warfare 3? I think they were, right? They brought them back because they weren't in Modern Warfare 2. Like, Modern Warfare 2 did not have like a lot of the classic COD 4 stuff in it. And that's why I really wish we had gotten a Modern Warfare, remaster, with all running on the same engine or some shit, right? That would be cool. Like, all the games running on one engine. You get all the guns, all the maps. Yeah, okay, so here's my thing about the GIGN. They are literally only on one map. I don't know if they're on DLC maps, but they're literally only on one map, and that's Resistance. So it's kind of, like, worthless. They also didn't bring back the PMC. They didn't bring back Task Force. Now, in the story, Task Force is kind of like disavowed. But they basically, the PMC faction basically still exists as Task Force. It makes me wonder if they changed it like halfway through development for some reason or another. I just wish they didn't. I wish that it was still the PMC or the Task Force, you know? Because Task Force is the, you know, they're the boys, right? Like that's the cool shit. You love Task Force. Like that's why they're bringing it back. Because Task Force 141 was the coolest shit in Modern Warfare 2. You say what you will about Modern Warfare 2, that game changed gaming in a lot of ways. I don't think anyone would really disagree with me on that either. That game, I think, changed how they delivered games forever. Oh, they're directly under the SAS? I don't really remember the full lore, so I'll take your word for it. You're probably right. I don't remember. It's been too long. It's been a long time since I played Modern Warfare 3. I haven't played it in years, right? That was my high school days when I used to play Call of Duty, like, all the time. And then I stopped. I got tired of Call of Duty. I said I'd rather play games for YouTube, you know? I'd rather play YouTube games and you know, make playthroughs. Ultimately, playthroughs won out. It was kind of a brutal decision I had to make, but COD got worse and worse. I didn't like Advanced Warfare. And my last session of Black Ops 3, I literally took the game out mid-game and I was like, I'm done. Fuck it. And I never played it again. I deleted it off my PlayStation. I literally never played Modern Warfare, Black Ops 3 again. I was like, I don't like the specialist bullshit. I don't like any of the guns. The only thing I liked was the camo smith, right? Because you could make your own, like, crazy-ass camos. That was it. That was the only thing I liked about it. Everything else I did not like about that game. But yeah, I love the Modern Warfare story. I like how Modern Warfare 3 tied these two separate games together. Because even though Modern Warfare 2 is a sequel, it really almost has nothing to do with Modern Warfare 1. So I was like, oh, it's so cool that they brought back McMillan. You know, they brought back all these characters. And I was like, this is really kind of awesome. And like, yeah, it's a very tragic story, but I feel like it's a very good story because it's that way. Oh yeah, the Kevin Spacey shit just aged like milk. And this is why we should not go out of our way to put real-life celebrities into games. You know? I mean, Kit Harington, you know, is a cool dude, it seems. He doesn't have skeletons in his closet, right? Fingers crossed, but he seems like a cool dude. So credit where credit's due. That's not the worst thing ever. The Kevin Spacey shit just did not age well, but it's okay, because who remembers that game? You want to know the most memorable thing that game did, Sloppy? Press F to pay respects. To this day, it's still a meme. To this day, it's been over a decade. Oh, no, it hasn't yet. Not yet. It's been like 8 years, right? It's been 8 years. It's still a meme. It's never going away. F to pay respects will be around after the heat death of the fucking universe because of what they did in that game. Press F to pay respects for your dead friend. That was the most bland fucking campaign, dude. It's so obvious that Kevin Spacey is gonna turn on you. Like, there was nothing original about that game at all. That's why it's bland to me. Oh, oops, I shouldn't have put this in here. That's why it was bland to me. It's like, we know what we're getting to. Right? Like, who cares about any of it? That's why I didn't play the multiplayer for it. You get weird double jumps and shit. I'm like, dude. Like, I wasn't the boots on the ground memer because I like Titanfall, which I think was released that same year. So, obviously, right, like, you know, there's the whole, like, boots on the ground, like, phrase and all that. And, like, that's fine and all. But, like, I just didn't like 2019 either. That was the only COD I bought after, No, I bought Modern Warfare, Remastered. The remaster. And then they added a bunch of bullshit to it. So I was like, I don't like this. And I stopped playing it. Back in 2016. Hey, Ash, welcome. I was like, oh my god, this is trash. Forget Advanced Warfare, I'm playing Halo Reach? Of course! Dude, when Halo Reach came out on PC again, it was like 2010 all over again. Oh, it was so good. It was like just playing Halo Reach again, non-stop, full blast, was so fucking good. Oh, let me pull this guy in. Here we go. Hang on. I'm gonna chat with this dude, I guess. What up? You're on the air.
Oh boy.
What do you have to say to the people, Max?
Don't vote Biden.
Wow, what the fuck? Unbelievable. I'm gonna get banned now. I'm on Twitch, damn it. Yo, when are we
Hey,
doing?
you get to be just like Jadeon then.
Oh wait, you can't say his name, dude. Never mind. I didn't bring this dude on. He's a rogue agent. This fucker. Anyway, did I see the new Pokemon and Bayonetta trailer? No, I didn't. Max is back for your social credit again. Yeah, he's back to ruin my social credit. That's what he's here for. Do you know what I'm building today, Max?
What?
The 50th anniversary R2D2.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
well, now wait. Where's your happiness?
Why are you building that?
Okay, I thought we were gonna have a fun time. This man's a buzzkill and trying to get me banned. Never mind. I take it back, Max. Whatever. Because I like it. Because I've been eyeballing this. You know I like astromech droids, right?
Oh, you're not gonna build the slave one?
I already built all the slave ones. Thank you very much. I was actually talking about that earlier. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's called the Disney Can Gargle My Nutsack. How about that?
Wow.
Fuck that. It's called the Slave One. George Lucas intended for it to be
your own social credit at that point.
What? Fuck Disney. Fuck Disney. Seriously. Apparently I went on a whole rant when I was rating in Final Fantasy about Disney. I don't even remember that. I was so mad. I just started yelling about Disney. Man, I get pissed when I raid Party Finder. I'm looking for a piece, I can't find it now. I'm laughing too hard. I get so mad when I play 14 sometimes. I legitimately forget like what I'm even doing, you know? Like I don't know, man. We on some real shit tonight. I don't know. But Halo Reach, a game so old it was made to be fun. Yeah, because Halo Reach was designed by people who genuinely were making a love letter to the series. That's why I tell Max all the time. The reason why I like it is because it has none of the flood bullshit. It's just a simple, tragic war story.
People say the creators really cared about Halo when it came to Halo Reach. I honestly think they stopped caring after 4. 4 was actually a decent game despite all the shit people give it.
Yeah, that's the sad part. 4 is one of those games I hated and then I liked afterwards.
Boring, I will agree.
Generic.
But again, they still cared, especially with the amount of multiplayer content they put into the game.
Yeah, I can't speak to that.
I wish they would just port that game to PC already.
Yeah, me too, but, well, I don't really care, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure my ultrasound, my liver is gonna be out, but it's kind of bugging me. I linked the trailers, so give me one, you're gonna lose your shit. I kind of want to play Bayo 1 and 2 before I watch the Bayo 3 trailer. I will play Bayo 1 and Bayo 2. That is absolutely gonna happen. I also want to play Dante's Inferno, Max.
You should tell them how happy you were to see that gameplay preview of the Dead Space release.
Oh, fuck that. This dude cried until I watched the fucking Dead Space shit.
Why
I watched it. What? Okay, he didn't cry.
Don't rely on my name like that.
You're lying on this dick. Anyway, that's a Kanye line. It's a Kanye line. It's a Kanye line. Relax. We hate him now. We hate Kanye now. But anyway, yeah, it looks just like Dead Space 1 with better graphics. I'm not impressed. Because I just don't think you need to remake it. Okay, I'm glad both of you guys are going to be okay, by the way. Yeah, I don't think that needs to get remade either. But he's already heard my rants about that, honestly. Yeah, I hope you guys are going to be all right. A tear in the labral cartilage. Well, cartilage is not a good thing to tear, right?
I actually hope they get better if that's the case.
That doesn't sound very fun. So hopefully you guys are on the mend and on the up and up, because I know that does not sound like fun. Oh man, you're scaring me. You're making me get scared for the next time I go to the doctor. Max, when's the next time I'm going to the doctor?
I have no idea.
Never. Anyway. There you go.
What is Space Magneto? Holy shit.
Oh, did I tell you what game I bought?
What?
Oh, let's see. Can I find it? Oh, I put it. Okay, I bought a bunch of Star Wars games when I went out yesterday or 2 days ago. I bought a Star Wars Jedi Starfighter and Star Wars Rogue Elite Squadron for the PSP. I knew you would like that. I'm a museum hunter. Call of Duty or Battlefield, which one is the best? Oh, it depends. This is such a real it depends question. I hate that I can't give a real answer. I think that it depends which COD, right? So, I like Battlefield 4. It's the most covered game I've ever made on my channel.
He also
I think
loves Hardline.
yes, I also like Hardline. I think people were way too harsh on it, but like, I think that Battlefield is really, 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 really good in a lot of ways, and trash because EA makes it. COD has been very consistent. That's the one thing you could give Call of Duty. They never asked for an online pass. They never asked for a single dollar. You buy the $60 game, you go, yeah, both series suck dick now. Isn't it kind of crazy? Halo, it's not even Halo Infinite is not even the winner, right? All Halo Infinite had to do was come out and be Halo 3 again with new maps. That's all it had to do, and it would have won.
Halo Reach.
And it would have won. Have some Halo Reach in there. Have theater mode. You know, have Forge. Right. When I booted up Halo Reach back in the day, I was not a Halo fanboy. I used to really think Halo was mid. I booted up Reach. I'm like, a great campaign with co-op. You get multiplayer modes out the ass. You get Forge. You get theater. You get custom games, and you get Firefight. I was like, dude, this game is bursting with content. That's why I really think Halo Infinite or Halo Reach was the best game that year almost for competitive. Like, I love Black Ops 1, but Halo Reach had it in spades, man. But, yeah, Battlefield 2042 sucks, and I don't really like what they're doing to the perks.
I'd buy that game if it was on sale for $10.
I'd tell you to save your money, but you wouldn't listen to me. The perk system in the new Modern Warfare is shit. That I looked at the perk system, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Fuck that. I watched my friend play the beta. He loves 2019, and he played the beta, and he's like, he got his final perk 6 kills before the end. I'm like, fuck that, I'm not buying this.
So, the way the perk system works, if you don't know, is that your first perk is always available. That's your tier 1 perk.
Your first 2 perks.
Scavenger or Overkill. You can have both of those at the same time. Second perk, you don't get it immediately. It's like a time thing. But if you get kills, it increases the amount. It lowers the amount of time for it to actually be active. The same thing for the third perk. Kind of stupid in my opinion.
Yeah, but the third perk you get so late, the match is fucking over. What good is it getting ghosts?
Is the most important too.
What kind of fucking morons are they where they're like, oh my, like, it's such a terrible bad game. It's how did they not test it? It's like you get your final perk. Like, dude, the match is over. 6 kills? Dude, some dude is going to be in his AC-130, clean up the enemy team. Oh, congratulations. Oh, victory, comrades. On to the next one. And they'll play the little jingle and it'll show something that totally does not deserve play of the game. And then that's it. Spec Crew and Cortac. Oh, yeah, we were talking about teams. I was like, dude, back in the day, we used to have all the teams fighting each other. Task Force, Spetsnaz, Op4. I forget what the favela dudes were called. I never remember. What were they called? I'm looking this up.
I don't remember.
What was that map that got taken down because they had the insensitive stuff? Rundown. Let's do Rundown MW2. What were they called? The favela people.
I have no idea, actually. I know they were just a gang.
They're just called the militia. That's what they're just the militia. They weren't called anything special. It's like they mandated specialists for everybody and then made it trash. And like there's no way to toggle off specialist in that game. It's so bad. That really is like the trashiest shit ever, man. That is such a terrible game design. I was turned off instantly. I was like, no. This is bad. This is not good. This is no bueno. Take it back to the fucking kitchen.
Teams. I remember that rant.
You
Why
fucking
do they have
donkey.
to call it Spec Crew and Cortac? Why can't it be Delta Force and Spetsnaz?
Dude, Delta Force was the coolest, man. You weren't around for my Modern Warfare days. You came in at the fucking ass end, dude. I feel so bad for you. The new perk system is basically devastating everyone to grind for the tactical nuke. Dude, but getting the tac nuke in Modern Warfare 2 was like a rite of passage. It was hard. It was challenging. It was pulse pounding. And then when you get it, like, you feel like you earned it, you know? It felt like you actually worked your ass off to get it. And I think part of the problem that they have with COD is that now it's really hard to get it because, like, everybody brought stingers towards the end of Modern Warfare 2. When you booted up fucking Black Ops, everybody had a stinger. Everyone and their mom was shooting shit down with the fucking stinger.
Introduces you being able to shoot down a fucking VTOL with your assault rifle.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Are there 4 of these? Am I bugging? How the fuck? Something weird is happening. Oh, this is his middle leg. Oh, I forgot R2 has a middle leg. Jeez, man. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
You gonna buy the BB-8 too?
Nah, you're high. Okay, you really, you know what? That should
Look,
be...
the one tolerable thing about that trilogy, honestly.
No, you're high. That should be a permaban in my content, asking if I'm gonna fucking buy BB-8. Yeah, Rangers lead the way. Nah. Shit was cool, man. Every time you spawn in, you get the guitar riff and all that shit. That was fun. You see how much more fun that was? Like, Battlefield doesn't have that, but what Battlefield had was, like, I think good, like, game design, right? So, like, if you go back and watch some of that old Battlefield footage that I did with Paladin of the Boss and Surge 2, we just did dumb shit in the game just to do dumb shit in the game, right? So, like, you'll see us, we'll be, like, running around and stuff. Oh my god. Did I show you, Max, did I show you the Gallman run, as I call it? Where we got the bomb on Sabotage and we drove around until the round ended for, like, 10 minutes?
The only clip I saw was when one of you decided to take a tank, put the C4 on it, make it fly up in the air. I think that was one of you guys. And then destroy a plane with it.
No, that wasn't us. That was something that someone else did, I think. But, like, you could do crazy stuff like that. The SEALs in Black Ops 2. Wasn't it like wasn't it some kind of task force in Black Ops 2 for the SEALs? Black Ops 2 had that fire campaign. That's what I remember about that game. Is it had that one campaign, that one mission where you have to, like, all the missions, honestly. I missed that fucking game, you know? Well, Black Ops 2 was pretty lit in that regard.
I remember I told this man yesterday, I was playing, Black Ops 1 with my cousin's godbrother when I was younger, and he said, "Why do you need to put a sight on your gun? You can't aim?" Dude's response is, "I hope that dude has a 3.0 KD.
Yeah, you better have a 3 fucking KD talking about, I don't put a sight on my gun. I'm too good at aiming. Yeah, motherfucker, you better have a 3 fucking KD talking like that. That's a lot of shit talk from a guy in judgment cut distance. We're never gonna finish that. We're never gonna finish that fucking Batman playthrough, are we? I keep saying it, and then either I'm asleep or you're gone, and I'm just like, oh my god. Yet again, I will never get to Arkham Knight ever in a million years. I have a 10 KD, Sloppy. I respect you. I doubt that. Watch, he's gonna be like a COD prodigy I've never heard of. He's gonna be like one of the top stars for Call of Duty. And he comes into my streams and chills. I used to do a lot of crazy shit on COD, though, back in the day, man.
This freaking mod for the old Battlefront 2 is fucking crazy.
I miss it, man. I miss those days. Back when COD was good. I'm fucking awful at COD. Yeah, I feel you. I used to be so good, and then I just stopped. I was like, dude, I'm done. I didn't like Ghosts. I thought Extraction was lame. And then, oh, it's literally the Navy SEALs, not task force. It's a special force. Really? What were the teams in Black Ops 2? FBI, the Chinese, Cortes DA is not a multiplayer team. Okay, so here's my real conspiracy theory, Sloppy. I really feel, and I've told Max this before, I feel like at some point in development, they changed the plot of Black Ops 2. I think they shifted it away from Cortes DA and more towards, like, other stuff. I feel like Cortes DA plays a big part in the trailers, and then he's not even, like, in, it's not really in this campaign that much, you know? So I don't know if maybe I read into it too hard, but I feel like Cortes DA got shifted out of the main story, you know? Yeah, skill-based matchmaking sucks. It's like always having a fucking ranked mode.
Especially if Modern Warfare 2 is basing it off of your Modern Warfare 2019 stats.
I don't know why they insist on putting it in when clearly people don't like it. It always gets bitched about. They just put it in and they know people are not going to...
It's to make it fun for the casuals.
But does it really make it fun for the casuals when you're always playing a sweat game? Like, yeah, it prevents you from getting super stomped, but that's like part of the fun. Is like some games you get, you know, you get stomped, and other games you are the stomper. You know? Like... SEALs, Mercs, ISA... ISA? Oh, it was the... Yeah. It was FBI, SDC... Was the SDC the Chinese? I think it was, right? And militia? What? I don't... Oh, it's been so long, man. I don't remember any of this.
Honestly, for me, Ghost was probably the most
shit.
memorable because of that space mission. When the guys invade the space station and you have to fight them off before they use the weapon to launch it at the Earth.
If you got killed by someone in Halo, they were just better than you. No, no, no. Those fucking grenade spammers. No, no, no. That doesn't count.
I'd love to see 343 put a challenge in the game where
This-
saying, complete a multiplayer match without spamming grenades.
This dude knows exactly how I feel about fucking grenade spammers, too. I
And
was fucking...
To ever touch Halo 2 Anniversary because of this.
I was fucking screaming.
4 grenades.
4 grenades from these motherfuckers, man. I was losing my goddamn mind watching these fucks sit in a corner. I don't want to die. Oh, no, the big bad spray and pray is gonna kill me. No, no. I hate...
Turn the corner, somebody sees me, first reaction.
Throw a
First thing
grenade.
you do as a reaction.
Throw a,
Yep.
throw a grenade. I hate it. I hate grenades. Dude, if grenades were pickups in Halo, these people would be doomed. They would be fucking doomed.
Oh, you
man.
gotta give COD some credit.
No. Do you not remember COD 4 spawn nading? You not remember COD 4 people throwing grenades perfectly over the fucking buildings?
That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, Jesus. Yo, yeah, dude.
I saw one kill cam where this dude got a fucking threw a Semtex across the entire map and managed to hit somebody.
Dude, I remember when someone threw a throwing knife across the map on Rundown and hit some dude randomly. Oh, man. Think about it. Oh, dude, recording back then was not as easy as it is now, dude. We did not have OBS to make that easier. Man, it's nuts that people caught that shit on camera. That's why dudes used to scream, "Mom, get the camera!" Do I have that on the soundboard? Hold on. Do I have that on the soundboard? I have this. Oh, wait, where is it? I have this. It'll take a second. I hate that, dude. The Stream Deck has been really lame lately. You need to play that shit faster, homie. This is an important part of my stream, is playing this sound effect. Hopefully it's not too loud. Psych, it's gonna be so loud. I miss those days, man. There you go.
The fact that some games are not having like certain essential features on launch.
Yeah, it's called laziness. How the fuck do they release
Like
Halo Infinite with no co-op? Hello?
Not having online co-op on launch.
How the fuck did Halo Infinite not come out with co-op? On like it doesn't make any sense. It's just laziness. Oh, let me do this. It's just laziness. They just didn't have it. It's like, why you're paying $60 for a product? It's still not in the game. We would have waited over a year to play that game co-op. We already waited months.
They say, oh, we're delaying it.
We're delaying it.
We're also delaying the Battle Pass, which was supposed to come out.
Yeah, okay, dude. They okay, so here's the real thing. They for sure made sure that they had enough fucking money to put in a cash shop in the game, but not to put in stuff like fucking Forge and other stuff. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, yeah, okay, no, Sloppy, you're right. Halo Infinite was free. But the bottom line is that, well, and not if you bought the campaign and shit, but, I mean, if you just want to play a free game, like, yeah, Halo Infinite's not bad. But, like, they keep saying that they're going to have stuff, and then they just never do. And it's like, it's basic stuff. So, like, if you paid $60 for the campaign and, I guess, whatever other features, you still don't have it. You really are better off just having never bought it. I've been losing weight. I'm hoping to get to 250 by the end of the year. Nice. That's a good goal. That's a good goal to do, Ash. I need to follow suit, honestly, in case my big meaty arms aren't a dead giveaway. I need to follow suit, but congratulations, I'm very proud of you. It's hard. No one ever said it would be easy, because we all know the only easy day was yesterday. My big hands, yes. Honestly, just eating portions and move around a lot. Yeah, I was out walking around the city, and I'm still sore from walking. Dude, it's bad. I'm still sore from fucking walking, man. Like, I walked maybe about 2 miles. My calves were sore. My back was sore. I'm like, dude, I gotta actually just like walk, like just walk, you know, just. You ever play Kingdom Hearts and the characters just walk on the menu screen? I had to just do that. Terrible. Anyway, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, if you bought Halo Infinite, you basically are getting jerked off, and not in the good way, in the bad way, right? Because they still do not have Halo Infinite, right? They still don't have co-op for it, so at this point, I'm just losing faith, right? I'm just it's hard to really keep faith in them, but I mean it is nice. It is what it is, and I guess we just all have to learn to live with it. Also, just watch what you eat. Yeah, I don't do that. That's the unfortunate part. It's good advice. I take it from you. I can tell, but I don't do that. I just kind of eat whatever I want to, and that's a bad thing to do. But I mean, it is what it is. What are you doing now, Max?
I'm playing the original Battlefront 2 right now.
The original Battlefront 2?
Yep, modded. This shit.
I find amusement in saying dumb things in an attempt to make people laugh, like the things I said during the Star Fox stream. I wish I remembered it. Oh, yo, Max! When are we doing Star Fox Assault? We have a lot of shit we need to do. So we could see,
that series because of Crystal.
Yeah. Oh, I have to go run to be with Panther. And then he says the C word. Terrible. I don't know what the hell they were thinking.
I kind of hate that fan base.
Oh god, Nintendo fan bases are usually the fucking worst. Unless you're your
fan
niece.
fiction where instead of like Panther, she runs off with Wolf. I'm like,
I'm gonna cry. I mean, a schizophrenia joke in the first part. You remember this? I don't remember it. Dude. I see. That's the crazy part about my channel. Like, obviously, if I'm commenting on a video, I was there physically for it, right? But like, I don't remember it actually. Try to avoid a lot of chips and stuff, and don't eat the whole damn bag. It's too late for me. I'm gonna die soon. There's no way I can do it. It's impossible.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I played on very easy mode single-player games and worked my way up the modes to get used to the game. Yeah, that's the smart thing. That's what you should do. Instead of jumping, you know, into the deep end. I forget. I think I played Darksiders 1 on normal mode first, and then I played on Abyssal mode. Honestly, Abyssal mode is only hard if you don't have the Abyssal armor. If you do what is it called? Apocalyptic mode. That's what it is. I love Darksiders. That's such a good franchise. But yeah, you should do that. For me, when I play Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PS4, I believe I just jumped in on, what was it, Proud mode? Just so I could beat it once on Proud mode. And then I think you just have to beat the game on Critical mode. And then you could do everything else on, to get the Platinum. Because for some reason I was like, wouldn't it be cool to Platinum a Kingdom Hearts game? And there's a reason why I never went back and did another one, because they're all fucking ridiculous grinds to Platinum. So I never went back. I was gonna do Chain of Memories next, because Chain of Memories is like a really important game to me. But, because I could rewatch it and laugh at my own stupidity. Yeah, you know, you guys are just as much a part of the content. Especially a lot of you guys have been around for a while. And I really appreciate that. It means the world to me. That's why we're at, what? 1,370 some subs. Hopefully we could get to 1,400 by the end of the year. Did I see the new Assassin's Creed trailer? No. You can ask Gundam Otaku. I don't really watch a lot of trailers. That's what I mean. He had to really convince me today to watch the Dead Space trailer. And admittedly, like, having watched it, I now know that they've effectively done nothing but up the graphics. So very nice. They fired them.
Russell across the ship at least.
The only major change is the zero-G shit from Dead Space 2 is now in Dead Space 1. That's it. That's like the biggest change. Like, everything else looks exactly the fucking same. They didn't change anything. Like, obviously the lighting is better, the detail is better, but we're talking about a 2022 game, a 2023 game versus a 2008 game. That's the difference we're talking about. I better be looking better. You kidding me? But it's just EA. I know they're gonna fuck something up. Assassin's Creed, I know I'm gonna play. Sloppy. I 100%. I love that series. Right? I routinely tell these people, hey, you should play Valhalla. It's got a really good story, and they always blow me off. And yeah, it's very tragic because I really like Valhalla. I had a really fun time playing Valhalla's campaign. That's why I really and I was right, and I said the same thing to them about Odyssey. Although I will wholeheartedly admit, oh, I skipped a step. What the hell? Oops, I skipped a step. Whoops. I will wholeheartedly admit that Valhalla, it's not nearly as good as Odyssey. Odyssey is just a different thing. Looks like they're returning to the old style of gameplay. The new game is called Mirage. It'll take place in Baghdad. Yep, and it will include a character from Valhalla, which I think is cool. It takes place, I think, roughly 30 years before the original game, give or take. I could be wrong, I forget, but it takes place... No, actually, wait, does it? No, it doesn't take... No, because Valhalla... It's a prequel to Valhalla. Valhalla takes place in, like, the 800s or the 900s, and Assassin's Creed 1 takes place in, like, 1191? So it's a couple hundred years, right? It's a prequel to Valhalla. All right, I'm sorry. It's a prequel to Valhalla, but also a sequel, I'm pretty sure. It takes place after the first game? I don't think it does, right? Assassin's Creed, Mirage, let's see. Oh, boy. It's the sequel to Valhalla. It is a stealth game reminiscent of the older Assassin's Creed games, being more linear and story-focused and reducing the number of role-playing elements present in recent games. Set in Baghdad, divided into 4 districts, also uses element. Parkour, close combat, Mirage returns, the black bot. Oh, shit. Really? Okay, that'll be cool. That'll be fun. Set decades before the events of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Yeah, it's going to be like Rogue, basically, which I think is going to be cool. Alright, when does Assassin's Creed Valhalla take place? Let's see. 855 CE. So it does not take place after the first game. The first game is 1191 because it's the Third Crusades, I'm pretty sure. Right? Let's see.
I don't remember much about the first game, honestly.
No one remembers the fucking first game. Let's be honest here. What year does the first game take place in? Wikipedia, come on. Yeah, 1191. Yeah, so it takes place about 300 years before Assassin's Creed 1. Oh yeah, I follow that. I follow the Assassin's Creed lore. This is like one of the few franchises I actually like memorize the lore for better and for worse.
They ended Altair's story in Revelations.
I'm very depressed about Revelations, honestly, because then afterwards I played 3 and I hated it. That was really like when I was like really kind of salty at that franchise. I was like, oh my god, this is terrible. And I'm like, so everything we built up during the Ezio trilogy, which I just marathoned right before it, I felt like just went out the fucking window. And then they were like, oh, here's a new protagonist. He's boring as pig shit. Oh, here's some new gameplay mechanics that are terrible. Oh, here's some new stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of just broken down after a point. I just bulldozed the story. And then after that, Black Flag was God tier. I played the 2002 Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts is lit. That is definitely a franchise that is so iconic for that era. The one thing I always talk about is how they just, like, Tarzan is in Kingdom Hearts 1 and they never got the license back, so he's never in Kingdom Hearts ever again, which I think is like really tragic. I kind of hope they will just get it back just to have it in there. Obviously, they're not going to do it just for a fucking video game. And, like, Disney is already a fucking soul-sucking monopoly anyway. But I kind of wish that Tarzan would come back. Like, that would be really awesome. But the fact that Kingdom Hearts even exists at all is already a miracle unto itself. You know, given how much licensing and how much, you know, just how much shit had to go into it, right? The fact that it even exists is already, like, incredible. In my opinion. Like, we should be forever blessed. Where the hell does this go? What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck am I doing here? This These don't even make common sense. What am I doing? This is what I mean. What am I inserting this into? Oh, I see. Here we go. There you go. See? We're getting there. Oh, man. Oh, they have a whole diagram over here. Hold on. They want it... What are we looking for? Alright, we have this. We have this. They want it to be... What? They want it to be like this. Okay. They don't want it to be... Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, cool. Oh, no! I fucked it up. Badly. There we go. It's hard, actually. Kingdom Hearts 2002 is much harder than the remakes. Or than the remake. Is it? Like, specifically, is there something changed about it compared to the re-releases? I actually don't really know a lot about Kingdom Hearts 1 in terms of gameplay, if I'm being honest with you. And yeah, Schloppy, I did like Origins and Odyssey. Valhalla I liked for the story. Valhalla has a really, really strong narrative. I think that's one of its biggest, like, perks, is that it has a very interesting story from start to finish. And that's one of the things I really like and remember about it so much. Specifically, some of the extra Animus stuff, which I think is really well done. It's surprisingly well done in a game that originally I was kind of meh on, but I'm actually glad that, like, after all the hours I played of it, I really stuck with it until the end of a lot of the storylines. I think that was really the best part about it, in my opinion. I think that is really, like, the most enjoyable aspect of it. But yeah, I'm more interested in the Callisto Protocol than I am Dead Space. Because they fired the Visceral dudes. So basically, they fired the Visceral dudes for no reason, is effectively what we're getting at here. They fired them just for shits and giggles, and now they're going back to milk their IP because they don't have any IPs anymore, because they canceled all of them, because Electronic Arts is a shitty fucking company, and they do some of the most disrespectful shit imaginable.
Practically
to people.
Destroyed fucking Titanfall.
Practically. Titanfall is dead. I wish we lived in a universe where Titanfall didn't die. Right?
Oh,
Titanfall
no,
was so
Titanfall 3
good.
is coming,
Shit.
even though it probably won't be good.
Is it? Is it really
Apparently
coming?
There's talk about development of
talk.
Titan.
I mean, like, I don't doubt you. I'm just saying there's talk about a lot of things, and then it doesn't happen.
I'm on Reddit, and I still
Okay, it's false.
and r/Anthem is still going strong.
Credit to him, because, man, I like the Division, and I felt abandoned at one point by the fucking Division, dude. I think that Division 2 was just a disaster. I really wish we had stuck with Division 1 and gotten expansions. They made the remake easier at the end because people kept dying. Like, they edited the game. They never remade Kingdom Hearts 2. They only re-released it. So they, like, changed something in, like, the 1.5, Drakion? Did they change something in the 1.5 to, like, make it easier? Maybe they added checkpoints. That could be what it is. I don't know. I never thought Kingdom Hearts 1 was a particularly difficult game, honestly. Fucking go in the hole. I hate this. I never thought it was a particularly difficult game, honestly. I thought it was always like a pretty simple, straightforward button masher.
I know we talked about this, but like, we need a Gears of War collection.
The Marcus Phoenix trilogy. I like how now we've given up on asking for new games, and we just ask for old games or re-releases of old games. Like Halo Reach getting re-released is like, oh my god, dude, it's great. It's like the game. It's so cool how it had like a complete resurgence out of nowhere. Man, that shit was cool, dude. Out of nowhere, Halo Reach is like just alive again. It felt like 2010. Everyone is just playing every mode. It was so good. Damn, I should have been a Halo tuber. Should have just played fucking Halo all day. And then people will join my streams and be like, so what are your thoughts on this? And I'll be like, dude, I barely play Halo. I just like Halo Reach. I barely know anything about it. I just played one game, and I really, really, really liked that one game, and I identified with it.
2 anniversary.
At the time, and then I did. Motherfucker, there's a lot of games that I like that you didn't play, okay? This is what I mean. We could play this tit for tat of, I played this game that you wouldn't play. And we could do this all fucking day. When are you going to play Resident Evil 2? Never. Anyway, I rest my case. Y'all motherfuckers act like I don't play shit. I play more games than almost anybody in this Discord. Guaranteed. I play more games than all of y'all. There we go. Wow, this is one hell of a build. I mean, look at this. This don't even look like R2-D2 yet, other than the leg. Other than the little boot. It doesn't balance well either.
Need to put Bastion back in Overwatch.
Yeah, oh, let's talk about that shit. So how are you going to have a game with a fucking ranked play mode where you just completely remove 2 of the characters from the fucking ranked play mode? Like, what? How? What if you're a Torbjorn and or a Bastion main? Like, that makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. You're just supposed to suck some dick and just I don't know. I don't know. I actually just don't know. You're just supposed to be like, whatever. Oh well. My main isn't playable. I'll learn to live with it. It's like, dude, what if your main is fucking Torbjorn or Bastion? Persona 5 Royal coming to Xbox in 5 to 10 days? That's pretty lit. I haven't played Persona 5 Royal, and doing a playthrough on an Atlas game is a good way to get your channel banned.
Yep. Because
for some reason, Atlas just wants to be very unique about how they deal with fucking, not spoilers. Yeah, no, spoilers. They're like, oh, well, nobody can stream our game. We refuse. It's like, dude, like, it's almost
People
just...
put up playthroughs of Persona 5.
It's so beyond fucking petty, honestly, the way that they handle that, if I'm being honest with you. What the hell? I think I'm supposed to put something here. I was supposed to secure this, I think. Was I? What the hell? Am I bugging? I think I was supposed to secure this. And I didn't. Right? If I look at this, I think I was supposed to secure this, and I did not. Let me go back a couple pages. I think I missed this. I would love to have the time to play it, but like every Persona game is a long fucking game. I mean, let's be honest here. They're not short games by any measure, or by any scope of the imagination. Oh, this is definitely the longest part. Okay, so see, like right here, right? We use these. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? There's no way that they're letting these things bounce around like this for forever. There you go. Yeah, Blizzard be taking out fucking actual people's mains and just like you just don't have them in the game. It's like, what? What if you like that doesn't make... How are you gonna have a ranked mode and not suspend the fucking ranked mode when a character has a glitch and you just say, well, no one can just play him? Like, I guess they're lucky it only ever happens to unplayed characters.
Because of the fact people were getting infinite ults, apparently.
Well, right. That's fine, but like then suspend ranked. Fix it quick. Like that's my thing, is like I feel like they get away with it. Like not like someone's gonna take a pitchfork to them or something, but like I feel like they get away with it, you know, because like Bastion is not a played hero. Like he's kind of he hasn't been in a long time. Like every strat Bastion was in was a cheese strat.
Can't steal breast milk.
Oh yeah, that's why they can't steal breast milk from their female employees. That's why they're like this. Gotcha. Yeah, totally. Everyone knows that they're more productive when they can steal some poor lady's breast milk and fucking spill it on a table for no fucking reason. Like oh my god. How old am I? 27. terrible. That whole Blizzard shenanigans. What a shit show, man. What a fucking shit show that was. Like just animals, man. Just fucking animals. Okay, I missed something else over here too, apparently. Dude, I missed a whole bunch of shit. What the hell? Okay, we gotta go back even further. Right? No, that's this, right? No. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, now you see how this makes a lot more sense than what I was building? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm doing Arceus tomorrow as usual. He was born in 1982. That was quite a while ago. I think my cousin was born in 86 or 87. So what are you now? Oh, you're 40. Oh, sweet. 40 years, man. 40 years. Oh, are we done? There you go. Okay. All right, we're done with this page. On to book 4. Book 4, fucking bag 4. Man, what a tragedy. Blizzard used to be the fucking champions of games, and now they are, like, literally the scrubs. They can't release a game to save their fucking lives, and it's kind of eating me up. Heart of the Swarm, or I'm sorry, not Heart of the Swarm, Legacy of the Void really was, like, the last OG Blizzard game. And after that, it's just been problem after problem after problem. And like, I don't know, if all the controversy surrounding them, it's just kind of sad. It's sad that a company that's this celebrated for having this many cool things, right? Like, Wrath Classic is really fun. And, like, they just can't make a new game. I don't know, it really reminds me just how WoW fell off in the first place. It's really sad. Didn't have to be this way at all. But, as with anything good in life, it had to end because someone fucked it up. You can't have good things forever. What?
Thanks, Bobby Kotick.
Yeah, Bobby Kotick and all these people, they knew what was going on. It just got brought to light, that's all. If you think that there's no way, the higher-ups know, it's such shit. It's such bullshit, man. But then they lecture you about fucking all the shit that they want, diversity and inclusion and being nice to people, and then you go behind the scenes at Blizzard HQ, these women are getting fucking harassed left, right, and center. Like actual IRL, not over the fucking TV screen harassment. Like actually in-person harass. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ludicrous. Luda. My first console was an NES, then a GameCube. What a combo. My first one was the PS2, and then the PS1, and then a GameCube. I always wanted a PS2. I always knew I was missing out on a ton of games, and I just never could get one, and I just never did get one until I was way older. I was just like, I would really like a PS2. That's how I ended up playing all these, like, PS... If it didn't come to the GameCube, I just didn't get to play it. That's like my...
One was a PlayStation 1.
Yeah, PlayStation 1 was pretty good. I didn't have a lot of games for the PS1. I had a couple. I didn't have a lot, though. So... It's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. And then afterwards, I got a PS2. I got a whole bunch of. I got a 360, right, from Circuit City, right? If anyone even remembers fucking Circuit City, I got a lot of, like, Circuit City was going right the fuck out of business. It's sad too because I actually kind of liked it towards the end. I was like, yo, there's a lot of cool stuff in Circuit City. So I actually got my Dazzle from Best Buy, I think, because I think they had it at Circuit City, and then one day, like, Circuit City was just closed, and I was like, what? It's like, yeah, it's fucking gone forever. It's never gonna open again. Where is this piece I'm looking for? What the hell? I'm looking for these pieces right here, and I can't find them. And my Twitch thing is bugging out, which is crazy. What is going on? Why am I... Is there a bag like I didn't open? Hello? Oh, maybe there's like a secondary bag. Are there 2 bags for this step? There have to be. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm fucking wild. Excellent. Fucking... God. Yeah, I think there's 2 bags for this. I think there's another bag marked 4. Yes, there is. Okay. I was about to say. Yeah, I really wish I had an N64. That's actually what I wanted when I was younger. I was like, oh, I can't wait to get an N64 and play, you know, all the goated games, and I just didn't get one. I got a GameCube, and little did I know, that was the shit that would change my life literally forever. All those classic games. I never got rid of them. Even as I got older and I started playing, like, you know, more mature titles and whatever, I never got rid of those games. Not because I, you know, value or whatever, but because they were close to my heart. I knew someday I want to replay, like, the vast majority of them. And lo and behold, you know, who would have thought? YouTube comes along, boom. That's exactly what I wanted to fucking do. There's a lot of games I could replay for YouTube. To this day, like, I mean, technically, like, I've already played, like, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, but, you know, replaying some of those could be fun. Could be interesting. Could be, you know, just something to do just for shits and giggles. Play the... Well, maybe not so much Twilight Princess. Maybe OG Wind Waker, right? They didn't really change as much for Twilight Princess, whereas Wind Waker, I'd say, is like a remake or, like, near remake. I think Twilight Princess is a remaster for sure. I mean, they're both kind of remasters, right? Like, no cap, they are kind of just remasters, all of them. But Wind Waker had more actual changes to make the game smoother. So I kind of like Wind Waker's remake a little more, because it definitely added better stuff. Like, Wind Waker got a bigger glow up. I think Twilight Princess had a couple of things changed, like Link's sword goes through walls now, so you don't bounce off of every fucking wall in the game whenever you attack something. Like, that was one of the biggest, like, annoyances in the game for me. Is, like, every enemy can swing. It's the Dark Souls argument. Every enemy can swing through walls, you can't swing through walls. So it's like, it's unfair inherently, because every enemy is going to have an advantage in a closed corridor, and you get to suck a dick. And I just thought that wasn't very fun. It's not very fair. Like, they're playing by a different system. And, like, you know, people will say... Nice. Oh, great. Where the hell did that go? There it is. People will say, yeah, it's supposed to not be fair. You know, like, that's the point. But, like, it's not fun for me when enemies can, like, clip through walls with their swords when we're trying to have a fucking duel. And I have to be mindful that, oh, well, if I hit it, the game is gonna punish me, and then I will be dead. It's just, you know. Like, sometimes challenge is nice, right? Sometimes, they need to chill.
Like some of those sections in Darksiders 3.
Oh my god, Darksiders 3 is a game with so much weird shit in it. The fucking tornado is so awful.
Somebody at that company was really feeling sadistic when they put that.
Nah, they needed to fuck off with that one. That was the worst part of the game by far, because it's not even apparent if you're doing anything wrong. Like, I really hope THQ Nordic hires some, like, really, really talented people and develops their game design a little better, because it wasn't even really apparent if you were doing the right thing or not.
At first, I thought it was just a timing thing. Even then, when you thought you got the timing right, the tornado somehow
it sucks you into the roof. Yo, I died one time. I got sucked into the fucking roof. I'm like, dude, that would not kill me. Like, what? That is a really standout bad segment in what's an otherwise very average game, which is really sad. That Darksiders 3, they definitely had a good idea for it. And I don't think they got the people back. I don't know if they got, you know, the same, you know, setup and everything. That was just kind of it. Like, I think they'll do better next time, because it was still a decent game, given that it basically became an indie game. But man, Darksiders 3 left a lot to be desired. I don't want to be that dude. I feel like they should have had you hunt down the heavenly virtues as well. Right? Like, it's always the 7 deadly sins, right? Oh, the 7 deadly sins. Oh, you know, whatever. You know what would be cool? How about we hunt down the fucking Heavenly Virtues? Right? That could be kind of a cool game. Oh, hold on. We have to put it up here like this, right? Yep. That could be a cool game. So, like, first you hunt down the 7 deadly sins. Oh, now the world is too pure, so now you have to kill the 7 heavenly virtues or something. Like, you know, at least they did the thing where it's like lust isn't literally like sexual, right? Which is, I guess, more true to the original version of it in like Dante's Inferno. Lust is not, you know, an actual like, oh, it has to be sex and stuff like that. I still have my GameCube Ocarina of Time. I love when you tune on Sonic and Sega came on. Oh yeah, Sega. But yeah, I still have my GameCube and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. That was I remember I go on a GameCube buying spree. I buy a lot of GameCube games, you know. It's a console that sticks with me because it has so many good games. It's a very powerful console for its time, and motherfuckers will just be like, "Oh, there was nothing on it." I hate it. Sometimes I hate Nintendo fans, unironically. And I don't want to be a dick, but then the evil just takes over inside of me, and I just have no choice.
10 fans.
I just warble garble my way through life, you know. I just feel the hatred consuming. Like, you remember, Max, did you play Resident Evil 5?
Nope, I did not.
Oh my... Get out. Get out! You don't play anything, man. What do you play?
Go.
No! Don't go!
I think they had the original actors for Resident Evil playing Resident Evil 1.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Yo, Jill's actress, I think, was underage when they filmed that game. This is a really weird fucking intro to a game, man. Chris Redfield, Rebecca Chambers, Jill Valentine, Barry Boomer, Albert Wesker in Resident Evil.
Bro.
That's why the first game needed that remake, because the original version of that game is impossible to take seriously.
Someone actually working on a remake for Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, and Resident Evil 3. Dude, Capcom is dropping the fucking ball, man. They should have remade Resident Evil 3 like the original, man. The fact that they did not is a miss. That whole game is a fucking miss, man. Because they wanted to have their weird Dead by Daylight game mode in it or whatever. And I just hated it. I thought it was terrible. I'm like, so you charge $60 because you mandatorily included like some random mode like nobody really cared or asked for? Like, why didn't you just make Resident Evil 3 again? Like, with better graphics and the shooting and everything. That would have been an easy Game of the Year contender if they added a couple things to it. They just didn't. That's what I mean. Capcom, man, sometimes they get a swing. They've been hitting a lot more lately, right? I was satisfied with Resident Evil Village. I thought Resident Evil Village was pretty damn good. But, you know, sometimes Capcom is a miss. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you swing for the stars and you miss. And then you go home and you stay up late at night thinking about what could have been. Damn, where did that go? Scared the shit out of me. Oh well.
And I forgot how much I hated this mission in Battlefront 2.
Whew. Oh, yo, I remember playing Battlefront's campaign on the dude. So that was like one of the earliest games that came out on Steam that was a third party. You can ask how original. He remembers the day that game came out. We used to go to the same day camp together. I literally stayed up like super late playing it, and I was late to day camp the next day. Oh man, I miss those days. I really do. I think back on that shit sometimes, man.
I just hated that mission where the Order 66 mission, where you had to defend the bookcase.
Yeah, always a fun time, isn't it? That's the shit, man. I forgot all about that. I played it so early into the morning, I was late for day camp the next day. I was like, whoa, bro, what time is it? And I looked over, I'm like, it was like 8 o'clock. I forget when we started. I think it was like 8:30 or something. So I was like a full 30 minutes late, homie. Like, I was legitimately late. And they knew, I loved going there. I genuinely did. And that's what, and everyone knew it. So when I was late, they were like, yo, did something happen? I was like, yeah, I stayed up too late playing Star Wars. I forgot all about that. That happened, oh my god, over 10 years ago. That happened. It's really a shame I just got too old to go to that. Man, that really hurts. That I just, one day was just too old to go to that day camp anymore. But to be fair, the place changed. It wasn't the same anymore. They changed all the rules. You couldn't bring games and stuff. So, I mean, like, I was just there at a perfectly good time. I think I went back one extra time at some point just to, you know, chat and chill with some of the people I knew. And that was it. I never went back. That was it. You know, that's just the thing about life is, like, I had a good run. Just to make it sound so shitty, but I had a good time, and that was it. Fuck it. I never went back. Ever. Makes me really sad to consider, but I mean, it's the truth. I remember they weren't like super worried, right? But they were like, huh, well, you know, what took you so long? They weren't holding anything up, but I was like, oh, I was up late. I was playing video games, like, triumphantly. Oh man, I miss that. I miss that era. That was such a good time in my life. I think that was the summer I had my channel, but I didn't really upload anything to it. It was like later that year in 2009. Later that year in 2009, I started doing the Metroid playthrough with no commentary. And then after that, I mean, the rest is history. Like, it's literally on this channel as history. One day they charge us £100 for a vanilla game. Yeah, here they're gonna start charging 70. Oh, that was the other thing I didn't say when Sloppy was here. That new Call of Duty game is fucking 100. How much is it, Max? It's
190 gigs, I think it is.
No. $70. It's $70 fucking dollars for the new Call of Duty game. That's what I also meant to say to Sloppy. I forgot because it's been a while since I, you know, talked about COD. I forgot all. It's expensive. It's expensive and it has less features, man. That's the shit. That's the Game Freak shit right there. Everyone knows how I rant about fucking Pokemon too. That's the Game Freak shit. We'll give you a game that has less features and charge you more for it. And people are like, yeah, this is great, guys. Wow. And I'm just like, bro, for real? You get literally more Pokemon in Ultra Sun, but COD, NBA, all that shit, they get away with it. They're allowed to get away with it. What can you do? What are people, like, this is what I keep saying. What are people gonna do? Not play Pokemon? Not play Call of Duty? Of course the fuck they're not. Of course they're gonna play these games. They have no choice. They're slaves. But we all are slaves. We just choose our masters now. I like the nice white design, by the way, for R2-D2. That's why he was always one of my favorite astromech droids. I sold my soul to Arceus. Yeah, I think I definitely did with how many fucking streams of that game I've done, right? How much I complained about it, yet how much I continue to stream it. Listen, there is nothing more fucking satisfying in the world than that. There just isn't. That, in my opinion, is like, if every Pokemon game had that, it wouldn't be as special, right? So I would be over it. But, like, for real, when you hear that sound, it's just, like, inside I'm like... So, yeah. It's a great sound effect. I'm not buying COD MW. You haven't bought COD Vanguard either. I'm buying Gotham Knight. Yo, ask this dude about Gotham Knights, dude.
I definitely want to buy Gotham Knights.
He says it like sounding so defeated. I want to buy it. Do you really want to buy it, Max?
I want to enjoy being Red Hood, but apparently from what I've seen, Red Hood plays very slow. Like,
actually, can I interject with this? So, the sad thing is, yo, okay. You know what? Never mind. I talked about this story before. We're going to pass on that one. Actually, is this his front plate? I think this is his front plate. Actually, Max, you're not on the stream, right? You're playing a game. No, you can't be. Okay. I think this is his front plate, maybe. Right? Because his things are supposed to come out of there, like this. I have a PS5, so it's going to be PC instead. Yeah. You know what? Ultimately, it'll probably be for the best, Raiden, so I don't blame you, right? Shit happens. It's all good, homie. Okay. For me, I'm already full with games. I'm already behind. I really should record tonight and just, like, you know, do something else after this. I guess that that Fallout stream is getting fucked again, so, oh well, nothing I could do about that. I don't know. If you guys like this kind of content, I'll do it more, right? If you guys like Lego streams, right, which I guess I should actually show the Lego in question. I just don't have a lot of room, you know.
Oh shit! October 20th for Epic.
For what? Oh, you're not actually gonna buy it on fucking Epic, are you?
No, the free game for Epic.
Oh.
October 20th. Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition.
Oh shit! Well, I already own it, but that's not a bad steal, actually.
But if I remember, I couldn't get it to work last time.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this one is in the front. I see. Gotcha. Here you go. It's gonna be a broken mess, of course. Like every game, they release a broken product. You have to wait months to see if they fix it, and then they will definitely have a cash shop that's up and running on day one, right? That's how they make video games now. They don't make video games with love and care and all this other stupid shit. No.
OJam and Earl.
Oh shit.
Also free on Epic right now.
That was in that one Childish Gambino song.
OJam and Earl back in the groove.
Oh, I might snatch that. Dude, can I tell you how salty I am? I didn't.
Before October 20th.
Can I tell you how salty I am? I didn't buy that fucking Leisure Suit Larry bundle. All the games for like $15, and I didn't fucking buy it. You know how mad I am? Like, actually, that was the fucking play right there, and I didn't do it, and I'm forever going to kick myself about that. I'm so salty, like, actually. That and the Final Fantasy Pixel Collection. I actually really want to own, like, those OG games, because Final Fantasy 3 has never been pixelated before, at least not in the West. And it's cool because, like, all that shit is, like, 14 goated right now. I'm waiting for 14 to add more shit from more recent Final Fantasies. They're gonna eventually run out of shit to steal from older Final Fantasies. That's the crazy part. Eventually, they will inevitably have to add more stuff. They just have no choice. They're going to run out of shit. We need this, right? Put that on. And then we need this. Put this on. Okay. So now we have to come back to here, right? Which side is which? This side. Okay. So we take this side. Whoop. This is a side plate, I guess. Is it? All right, here we go. Really? There we go. See? Already starting to look like R2-D2, right, guys? Oh, no. Is this supposed to be, like... How is this supposed to stick? What the fuck? Why would they put, like, the Phillips head pieces... Oh, great, I pushed this out. Oh, my God. My big, meaty hands did this. Look at that. Just chaos. curse you. They want. They still can do FF10, FF10X. Yeah, that's what I mean. They got to get to the PS2 era, right? Like they can't. They're gonna run out of shit to take from like 6, 3, 4. I think 4 was like the most untapped like original Final Fantasy. Like they're going to have to take shit from. Well, no, they took stuff from 8. They took stuff from 9. Not a lot, but they did, right? And they took stuff like they haven't taken much from 7. Right? I'm thinking that at some point we're going to get a raid tier that's Final Fantasy 13. Oh, we have to do this step twice. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Hopefully there's a way to, like, get this down. There's not really a great way to stand this up. I'm going to lean it against my monitor. No, it leans the other way. There we go. Like, there's not really a great way to get it to not bend. And not have it slip all over the place. That's not great, but it'll have to do. 1 and 2 have been done to, or 12 have been done to death. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think that 12 will become a big part of Final Fantasy 14 in the future with the whole Bajja stuff or whatever. Not necessarily that we're going back there, but I think they will touch on certain parts of it again. But for right now, I think they are mostly tapped out with it. I think they have more or less done everything that they feel that they can, which is why they're going to do all the stuff with shifting the locations and all that. I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be refreshing. I do think that at some point we will have a raid tier based off of Cocoon, right? Because usually, like, the raid tiers are based off of other Final Fantasies, right? So, Binding Coils was kind of original, right? I guess you could argue that's like the remnant of Final Fantasy's original 14 iteration. Then there's Alexander, which is Final Fantasy 9. There's Omega, which is Final Fantasy 5. There's Eden, which is Final Fantasy 8. And then there's Pandemonium, which is Final Fantasy 2. Right? Oh, Raiden, did you see, I was raiding Final Fantasy last weekend. I actually cleared P7. It took forever. It took me 137 pulls. Oh yeah, the weapons are from Final Fantasy 7. That is true. That is actually like the one thing from Final Fantasy 7 that they have. You're right about that. I forgot about that. We don't reverse this? Yo, are they serious? You don't reverse, like, how you do this at all? So wait, hold on a minute. You don't reverse these side things? Right? Because, like, everything I just did on one side, right? If I take this off. Oops. Right? Like, if I look at this, right? Should I not reverse this? Like, why would I make the same thing again? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't feel right. Where is it? Yeah, like, that doesn't feel right. Like, why would I make the same exact thing again on the other side? Like, should I not reverse this? Final Fantasy 13 is a bad game. 39 is better. Yeah, but they'll just take stuff from it and then they'll rework it into 14. Like, I don't think that Final Fantasy 2 is an amazing game. I'm gonna flip this. I'm gonna do this opposite. So I have to mentally remember that I'm flipping this in my head. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know why they would make you do the same thing twice. This will be fun. This will be a fun brain bender. Oh, I'm already confused. That's hilarious. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why. Final Fantasy 13 definitely was not a great game. There's definitely a lot of points of the game that just feel off. They just feel kind of wrong. And the game's, like, it has a good story, probably told in the most obnoxious and obtuse way imaginable. And then it just has, like, a bad series of events. It's just, there's a lot around Square Enix in the 2000s. That's why that series is the way it is, basically. And it's really tragic because it totally didn't have to be that way. It's just a lot of Japanese companies were doing weird shit in the 2000s and the early 2010s. Well, remember when Capcom wanted to die on the hill of DMC, right? And then one day, I guess they just listened to, what's his name, DMC Man, and they're just like, fuck it, we're just going to make DMC 5. And then they made DMC 5. You see anyone complain about that? But nobody like Dante, even though it was a success, right? Like, it's just like saying a game is a success just means that a lot of people bought it.
Dante.
But like, did anybody like that guy? Like, yeah, there's a couple funny moments, but like, I don't know. I just think that they really stuck with it. I think they did the thing where they insulted the fans that were like, oh, I don't know if we really want this. And they insulted them. If I remember correctly, it's been years since I looked into this. And then like people just made fun of the fucking game. Like talk about games that are memes now, right? Fucking that game is a meme too. And then they just went back and made DMC 5, which I have to play someday, Max. We have to do that someday. Hey, look, it's almost like when you make what people want, right? Like, people show up and they love you for it. Like, hello? Like, how is this, like, you know, these dudes have business degrees, right? They have all sorts of degrees in consumer happiness and shit. But they can't figure out that if they just make stuff people like, people will give them more money? Like, that's what I mean. It's wacko to me. It's like, why wouldn't you give what people want?
You mean like EA giving us the Battlefront tool we would want?
Yeah, why don't they just give what people want? Like, I get it. Vision has to meet what fans would want to buy, right? Like, but it's clear they keep making these franchises and shit that nobody fucking wants. And then they act like, oh, well, I guess nobody wants it, so I guess we will get rid of it. Because they're fucking idiots. And then so many good franchises have to die for this. And that's what makes me sad, is that people lose their, you know, people lose the franchises they loved and grew up with. That's where I am with Activision and Spyro. And it's fucked up, because I was ready for Activision to be the heroes of that arc. I had set them up. I was talking mad good stuff about them. And then they just were like, oh, well, wouldn't it be cool if we moved them to fucking Warzone? If all 13 games were put into one, it would have been a great game, but every piece of that trilogy is a mess. Yeah, but Lightning Returns is at least a serviceable game, because it's actually an open world, complete.
People give 15, I thought it was an okay game.
Yeah, 15's alright. 15 ain't that great, but it also not that shit. Like, 15 in my... Okay, so Drakion, here's what I think about 15, right? I like Versus 13. I don't like Final Fantasy 15. You could see where it stopped being Versus 13, right? You could see where Versus 13 ends and where the whatever is left begins. And that's the problem I have with that game. Is that 15 could have been a masterpiece if they had just made Versus 13. And instead what I got was a very cheesy buddy cop. I don't even know how to describe it. It's a very cheesy game where like your friends run around and you all talk about new recipes and shit, and the combat is brain dead easy and a button masher, and you almost couldn't die even if you fucking tried, right? So like there's no risk reward gameplay, because every time you get down you just res yourself with a fucking potion, right? Your teammates can stay down. It's not like a real Final Fantasy game. It just feels like a cheesy, like, half Elder Scrolls, half, I don't know, like, game. And then the worst part is that the free roaming ends. You know, so instead of having 4 areas where you, like, roam and do quests and stuff, you have one area that feels developed, and then a linear portion through the remainder of the fucking game areas.
And all you need is the death ring.
Yeah, and then they give you a ring that breaks the game, and you could just use Holy, and then not even, with the most lax timing that would make a fucking DMC game blush. You just dodge shit like it doesn't exist. And I just think that it was just boring at the end. I didn't like it. Like, I played it, but, like, even Kingdom Hearts felt more fucking involving, you know? The story wasn't that great, in my opinion. You know, it just felt like a game that they had half done, that they knew people hyped up. They changed the title, they gave it a fucking promotion, and that was it. They said, alright, cool. There was really nothing in that game after you complete the first area. It really was empty. Like, it's a linear story. Like, I spent hours free roaming that first area, and I had fun, right? It was fun to free roam and do some stuff. There's not really a magic system, you know? This is why I feel like 16 is going to do so much better. Because, one, I mean, let's be fair here. Yoshi P knows how to make a Final Fantasy game. He might make an MMO, But for the most part, you could play 14 like a single player game. They're adding that functionality, but you can play the story for the most part, I think, up to what, like Heavensward now? Halfway through Heavensward? You could play it single player. Trials and everything included. Yeah, I don't know. Final Fantasy 15 was a boring game with horrible basic combat system. People like Maximilian Dude are cheering for these types of games because they don't like deep systems. But, like, that's my thing is, like, if you're not a huge fan of deep systems, it's fine in that sense, but I feel like a good game will let you skirt by, right? Like, a good accessible game will let you skirt by barely getting into different features and systems, but a bad game, or, like, but also rewards you for being in depth. And that's the one thing I always bitch about Pokemon for, is that the less you get involved in the systems of Pokemon, the more I feel like they respect your time, right? Like, if you actually sit down and do all the shit that they want you to do in a Pokemon game, I end up feeling like they waste my time because they don't really reward you for it. Same thing with 15. I feel like most of that game, they just don't really reward you for anything. It's just a very basic, empty game. They throw a fucking platforming dungeon in it. Why? You're running around in a fucking dark mausoleum or something, jumping on fucking statues.
Fight doesn't take too long, but that, I tried it, and it takes way too long.
The Adamantoise fight just takes way too long. That is true. Yeah, I did. What was my video? 26 minutes? I think I just sped it up because there was no mechanics to the fight. You buff yourself and you fucking hit the thing until it dies. Like, there's no strategy involved.
Honestly. If it's gonna have that much health, you should at least put a mechanic in to, like, supplement that.
Well, no, because it's a throwback to, like, older super bosses in Final Fantasy, right? But, like, we're in an action game now, right? Like, it's not like Final Fantasy 12 where if you know how the game plays, the rewarding aspect is letting the game play itself, right? It's kind of a weird thing to say, right? Like, the rewarding aspect of the game is the game plays itself. That's Final Fantasy 12. If you understand the mechanics, you don't have to play the game. You let the game basically become a movie. And, I mean, people don't like that about it, right? But, I mean, I digress. That's how the game plays. If you know the game and you know the systems, you really almost don't need to interject.
I honestly can't wait till you play Dragon Age 2.
Okay, see, my thing is, Max, is I would love to take you along for that, but you and I both know that's a very long game, and that would be a commitment I wouldn't want to sign you up for.
It is annoying for you.
Oh,
Those boss fights were probably the worst part of it.
Motherfucker just wants me to rage at Dragon Age so he can laugh his ass off.
Because honestly, I never played 1, and I can tell you, 2, based on your personality, you're not going to enjoy how bullshit those boss fights get.
Excellent. That's a good thing that I won't remember until I play the game in like 4 years.
Inquisition you might be able to play through because it's a lot faster.
But, to answer Raiden's thing, they want Final Fantasy to be dumbed down. Yeah, they want it to be... what they're afraid of is that, like, people are going to pick up Final Fantasy, like, 12, which is a very complex game. They don't want people to put it down because they're afraid that they don't understand it, right? Because Final Fantasy 12 is a very complex, very hard-to-play game. Like, especially at the higher levels and towards the end of the game, you cannot just button mash through it. I think they are really afraid that if they make games too complex, people are not going to want to do them. People are not going to beat them. They're going to say, well, I got stuck and then I don't want to play it.
The complexity makes you understand that, you have to be properly geared for certain content. You have to do mechanics. Because especially if you're doing Savage content, it requires actual fucking cohesion. Ultimate content, which I'm surprised is actually even harder than Savage content.
Well, now Savage content is on the same level as Ultimate sometimes. Sometimes. Which is why I kind of am not liking this tier. This tier is kind of, like, not great. Because everything is like a Savage mechanic.
Especially if
I'm getting to that point.
Especially if, like, the party fighters are telling you they require you to play a certain tank.
No, they don't do that.
Oh, they don't? Oh,
that stopped. That era stopped. They don't. Nobody cares what you play anymore. That era is gone. Thankfully. Fucking God, man. Thankfully, that era is dead.
Oh, so you could be any healer, any DPS.
They will take 1 and 1, yeah.
Melee DPS, actually.
Yeah, they'll take anything. No, yeah.
I remember the issue with melee DPS was, especially with Samurai, it wasn't something a lot of people wanted in their groups.
Yeah, they changed that. Now people don't really care. You could take whatever comp. The more important thing is just stop fucking dying, man. Like, people die, and then it's like, well, now we can't clear because you have a 25% penalty for a minute. Like, we're done. We cannot have 25% off your DPS for a full fucking minute. We're dead.
My first showing of, like, getting into, like, annoying content is, like, Bismarck. And despite it being the most piss-poor, easy, one might say.
That's because people don't listen to fucking directions.
People don't know. Activate the dragon killers.
People,
People
I mean,
also don't know that the tank should not be the one to do it because the tank has to keep the ads on them. Maybe the tank can do that, but again, that requires
you have to time
one
it.
healer. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I did it as
depends
a Dark
on your
Knight.
DPS. If your DPS is high, you could do it because the ads
I
will be
did it
dead.
as a Dark Knight, and all the DPS and all the healers essentially just decided, oh, on the right side, the right dragon killer.
Yeah, but most groups aren't that. I mean, they don't have fights like that anymore anyway. They shouldn't do it. Prime example is Dissidia 012 PSP to yeah, dude, 012 is, I think, a remake of the original with more content, right? With new characters. Yeah, it's a damn shame what happened to Dissidia NT. There's infinite potential for Final Fantasy to be a fighting game and a Monster Hunter style game. That's what Final Fantasy Explorers was a little bit. There is infinite potential for them to do that well. I just feel like they did it terribly, and now they won't do it again. Could you imagine a Final Fantasy, like, actual Monster Hunter game? That shit would be... It basically makes itself.
Market's really, like, they're really trying to go... Gaming market is really trying to go with the whole with the whole Monster Hunter style games now, too.
Dude, because it's fun. It's fun to hunt stuff with friends.
I'd rather have that than every game be a Souls clone. Certain games should not be a Souls clone.
Yo, Stranger of Paradise was a good Souls clone. That was a surprisingly good... I love that fucking game. That's my run-up to game of the year.
Fallen Order should not have been a Souls clone, in my opinion.
I think it worked fine.
3 should not have been
Darksiders 3, I agree with. I think they did not... They overkilled it. Because they dumbed it down, removed combo moves. Yeah, like, they changed everything about Dissidia. Like, who did they... see, that's my thing. Who did they satisfy with Final Fantasy 15? They didn't get an influx of newbies, to my knowledge, that really stuck around. And they didn't really satisfy any of the hardcore people.
Noctis was advertising Cup Noodles.
Oh my god, the tie-ins were so bad! Oh god!
Oh god, the Assassin's Creed one was
the Assassin's Creed one was so much better in Origins than it was in 15.
I saw the dialogue where Noctis is just like,
it's so cringe. It was so bad. No, this is my kryptonite. Fuck. Oh god, I forgot all about that.
And
it was so bad.
It's just like sometimes Final Fantasy does get a bit cringy, sometimes. But like when he said that, I was like, no, this needs to not be a thing.
It was so cringe, man.
At least when you played Origins with the tie-in, you got something good out of it.
Damn.
Like that was actually good.
I hate that you fucking referenced that shit, man. I forgot all. Origins,
when you did that tie-in. Origins, when you did that tie-in, I used that weapon, that sword and shield.
Yeah, I think I used it too. The engine sword and shit. Man, there's so much potential in 50. Yeah, Japan hated it. I mean, okay, in fairness, Raiden, Japan hates a lot of shit.
Somehow hates Metroid.
Right, Japan will hate a lot of stuff that's good.
I don't know why Japan hates Metroid.
I don't know. There's a good amount of, like, Japan doesn't like Western stuff, which is fair because America doesn't like a lot of Eastern stuff. But that doesn't mean it's bad, right? Like, Metroid is a good game, right? Japan likes a lot of these things. They like waifus, right? They like a lot of this stuff, which is cool. But, like, I think, like, Japan didn't really take to Xenoblade 3 as much as they did to 2. But that's because 2, they designed all the people with, like, big titties and all this other stuff, you know? And, I mean, that doesn't mean Xenoblade 3 is bad. I think it's way better than 2. It just means that Xenoblade 3 is not a waifu game.
Xenoblade 3 is not a random...
No.
It's not a random, like, loot drop game. Because, honestly... the dice rolling with like the blades you get, especially when they're on like the wrong character too, was kind of
Say the words. It's fucking bad. It's bad. It kills the game.
because if Nia gets a freaking tank blade, it's just like Nia's a healer.
You
That's
now have to
completely
grind to
useless.
fix that. It's like it's not fun. Like what? Who thought that was a good? That was. They have
I
so
think
many
Zeke was a
questionable
tank,
design
right?
decisions. What?
And I think Morag was the tank, right? And
Morag
Zeke
is the
could-
tank. Yeah, I never use Zeke.
And Morag would get, and I got a healer blade as Morag.
It's like it's useless. Like that's why I just feel like Xenoblade 3 just does a better job with classes because they just figure out, hey, you can look at your characters, you can choose who you want to make what, and you can develop them along those lines. It's like a Final Fantasy game. It's really just that simple. You don't have to worry about, did I get the right unlock? Did I do this? Like, no, the systems make sense, they work. It's a functional game, and that's why you don't hear me have any problems with that. But like anyway, to get back to it, they just water shit down for mass appeal now. They do it with everything. They do it with Call of Duty. They do it with, you know, franchises like Pikmin, right? Was Pikmin 3 nearly as hard as Pikmin 2? Of course not. Because if Pikmin 3 was as hard as Pikmin 2, nobody would have played it. People would have not played Pikmin 3.
The issue was that like, from what I played of the Modern Warfare 2 beta, I don't like the perk system. I don't like the fact that it feels like I'm playing Siege.
Yeah, it's very slow paced.
It's because COD, you know, I didn't play a lot of COD, but even then, like when I played Modern Warfare 3 was my first online experience, Thomas.
Oh my god, what a way to start.
Modern Warfare 1 was my first split screen experience. So Modern Warfare 3, from what like I played a Modern Warfare 3, I'm like, this is an arcadey shooter. Come to play Ghost, Ghost didn't feel like a real arcadey shooter with that TTK. Then I played Modern Warfare 2 beta. That shit did not feel like an arcade shooter. Feels like I was playing Siege all over again.
Wait, what the fuck? Where are these supposed to go? Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? Oh, shit. Oh, no, here we go. They go here. Oh, that's how you keep it in place. Oh, okay, cool. I don't like women with big desires. Well, to each his own. We all have our different opinions on that. But that is exactly how they handle, like, they like waifu stuff. And in fairness, right? Like, they had the people who designed a lot of the blades in Xenoblade are actual hentai artists, which makes sense, right? Who would know better anatomy than hentai artists, right? Of course, they would know it the best because that's literally their job, is to draw, you know, lewd stuff. They know it really well. You can't knock them for it. I respect the dog shit out of them, right? Especially since you know people are going to judge you and look at you funny when you tell them, oh, what do you do for a living? I draw hentai. I'm sure that cannot be a fun conversation. For me, that'd be like, oh shit, yo, how'd you get into that? You know, how hard is it? Tell me about it. I want to know. Oh, this is nice, actually. Oh, shit. Let me make sure I have it in the right spot. No, it's actually supposed to go near the red. Okay, my bad. I would love to sit down and pick the brain of someone who actually draws hentai for a living. I would gladly do that. And beyond that, I would also like to, there was one person I used to raid with who apparently did voice acting for hentai. I was going to ask her, yo, how the hell did you get into this? Like what kind of job interview do you have with that? But sadly, she left the fucking static before I could ask her. I was highly interested in this. I was like, how the fuck? They hire Americans for this? Like, what shit are you working on? In Yakuza, they use real porn stars as models. Yeah, they had, what was it?
Unreal Kita.
Yeah,
like
big
one
ups.
Of the video chat session.
Yeah, no, you know what? Big ups for that. That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to buy all the Yakuza games very soon. Right. I'm actually going to go to GameStop not this week. Oh, fuck. I want to go for the Pokemon shit. I'm worried that if I don't get it on launch, I'm not going to. What day is the 16th? What day is the 16th? Sunday? I mean, I could go on Sunday. I would take the subway. If I take the subway, I'll be at 34th in no time. That'll be easy. It's great. Keep it coming. 3 new Yakuza games within 3 years. Yeah, that's why I want to play all the Yakuza games, because now it's this big franchise that everybody is playing and talking about, and I have played like 0% of it, and I'm actually very interested in it now. It's just too late. It's like I got 7 fucking games to sit through, plus Judgment, plus Ishin. I don't think Dead Souls has anything to do with it, so I'm okay with skipping that.
Yeah, no, Dead Souls is just like
Spin-off.
a side story.
Yeah, it's a spin-off.
spin-off side story.
With zombies and shit. But even still, like, I'm still interested, right? It's like, it's the same way I felt about Sleeping Dogs, right? Another game with a lot of, like, you know, martial arts and stuff like that. And I'm just sad that Sleeping Dogs never, ever got a sequel. Like, it just never materialized for one reason or another. And now I don't think, well, obviously it's never going to happen now. It's just a tragedy, because you would think, like, True Crime was obviously not a game series that was ever going to really last too long. Like, it was very much one of those 2000s we'll put anything on a disc. And then out of nowhere, you get a descendant to it that's like God tier, you know? It's fucking amazing. And then that's it. It's a flash in the pan in 2012, and then that's it. They never made another one. It was over. Sleeping Dogs was better than True Crime ever was. And that's the tragedy of it, is that it finally, something good happened, and then that was it. It was gone as soon as it became something. And, you know, real world politics and all this stuff is never going to let it be made. And that's the damn shame, because it was really going to be like some good art. And they fucked it all up, and I feel bad. It's like, we could have really had something. We could have really had a unique game with a unique, you know, a unique story, unique setting you don't see in a lot of games, and it's just, it's gone. But like, yeah, they want games watered down for the common consumer. That's the point. They want stuff to be openly accessible, but that comes at the expense of the depth of the game. But like, you don't have to water shit down, because like Elden Ring, it's a Souls game without even playing it. I played enough Souls games. I know it's not watered down. Why? Because it's a fucking FromSoft game. They don't do that. And it's like the best-selling single-player game of the year, guaranteed. It's probably one of the best-selling, I think it's the best-selling Souls game ever, right? I think it sold 12 million copies.
I think it will, yeah, best-selling, yeah, it was the best-selling game of this year.
And that's what really makes me sad about it, is like, they broke all those records, right? Like, I think Dark Souls 1 took like a bunch of years to sell like 4 million copies. They just drop Elden Ring, they sell 12 million in like a month, or it was like 5 months or something. It was really fucking fast. They're selling Elden Ring left, right, and center. Everybody bought that except me. But like, that's because I want to play the other games first. I want to play Dark Souls 3 and finish that, and I want to play Sekiro and finish that as well. That's why I want to do that. But seriously, like, they put all this extra work and credit and care into it, and they didn't water shit down. So why the fuck?
Sekiro was actually a very hard game because of how you have to time your parrying. Like, you can't block in that game. Like, parrying is what gets you through the game.
And that's just my thing, is like, they don't have to water it down. Like you said, like, it's hard. The timing is hard. They don't have to fucking water it down, though. They don't. They do, they don't. That's what I hate about games, man. The games stop being about what's cool, you know, what's whatever for the people to play, and what can we make that's like artsy fartsy, we could get normies to play and shit. And I just hate it. I miss when games were more niche a little bit. Like, obviously, yes, now we have some of the, you know, most eye-popping graphics and connectivity and stuff over the internet. But I kind of just miss when things were just simpler. I don't know. I just miss it. It makes me sad. It makes me sad that, like, a lot of these games, Scalebound will never come out, right? Like, all this shit will just never come out. It makes me kind of sad, honestly. Dude, where the fuck is this? Is there another bag? Did I not open both bags? Am I losing my mind? Square Enix is afraid to lose numbers. Elden Ring is if the system works, don't change it. Final Fantasy is afraid to say ATB or turn-based because these copium apes need their eye candy. Yeah, but then you have 14, and 14 is legit doing numbers. Like, that's what I don't get. That's why I feel like 16 is going to be an okay game.
Loot mods now.
Oh, God. Have you seen some of the loot shit that people do?
The adventure cards was even more outrageous.
Oh, my God. I could have told them that was a mistake to put in. That was... Oh, oops. I broke this. That was a mistake, but far be it from them to stop. But, well, like, no, like, at least with 14, I know they can make a good game with a good story, right? You could take any Final Fantasy expansion, and barring, like, other stuff, it's a standalone story. It's fine. You could enjoy it by itself. And that's what I like about it. It's like, Heaven's Ward, you could just be Mr. Traveler Man, and you come to a war-torn city being attacked by dragons. And then just everything that happens after is just some cool shit. That's what I mean. You don't have to water shit down. That's what... Fucking, I hate video games. Never mind. We don't actually like video games here. It's tiring, man. It doesn't need to be this way.
I miss the times of when we had games like Advanced Warfighter.
Yeah, that people just made games and they just... You had a bunch of talented people make them.
I hate that whole thing of, you know, you have the console version of the game, then when you take the PC version, you make it completely different.
I'm not sure if that was because of licensing or something like that, though. Or if they just, you know, that was something that they did. They don't do that anymore, obviously, because they don't want to develop two different games. Thankfully, it works out, right? Like, you don't end up having two separate versions of the same fucking game or some shit. But, you know, you feel a certain type of way about it, right? Like, it just should not be this fucking hard to design a game with a good story. That's why the Bravely Default series took off. Speaking of Final Fantasy, Bravely Default became a hit because it was just like a classic Final Fantasy. They didn't have to put a bunch of bullshit into it. You know? They just had a game, and it was cool. And, that's it. Now, there's parts of Bravely Default I'm not, like, super thrilled by, right? But that's fine. No game is perfect. Bravely Default more than accomplished what I expected it to and what I needed it to. Okay, let me make sure I'm not getting a text from anything. Nope. Okay, very good. Fuck me. I caught it. Very nice. I'm not into MMO. I'd rather single-player games. Yeah, no, I get that feeling. But that's one of the things I like about 14 is that if you play it, you could play it like a single-player game now. Like, obviously, you pay for a multiplayer game, right? Like, if you don't like doing that, I understand that. But, like, a lot of multiplayer games can have compelling stories. You know, MMOs and shit. They could definitely, do that. We just need more of them, man. We just need more companies just to fucking break out of this fucking funk that they've been in for years and just be like, yeah, you know what? Let's let the visionaries make games again, right? Because when you let the visionaries make games like Miyazaki and all these other people, they make god-tier games that people remember for years. They're talked about forever. Remember when everyone was screaming Maidenless for like a full 3 months in a row? Remember that? When that was a fucking meme? You are Maidenless. I didn't even play the fucking game. I know the meme. Right? Remember when everyone was running around talking about fucking Milena of the Crimson Sun or whatever? Just murdering people over and over again? Like, that's what I mean. They just need to let the visionaries make the fucking games, because that's the shit that pops off. But they won't, because a bunch of dudes in suits think they know better. And that's human ego right there. Like, getting in the way of progress. Getting in the way of success. A bunch of dudes who are fucking bigwigs in fucking suits sit down in a room and already know what the fuck they're gonna lecture to you about what you're going to do, and they ruin the fucking game for it. And then who pays the price? You do. They don't. It's fucked up. That's what they did to Dead Space. You know, all the EA execs sat down and were jerking themselves off in a tizzy, and they're like, oh, wouldn't it be great if we made Dead Space 3 a fucking co-op shooter with no actual horror elements? You already know they were sitting down in that fucking room doing that. They went right over to Visceral and told them, you're not making a game like that, you're making this game. And then when that game didn't do well, they fired them. They fired all of them. They literally dissolved Visceral Games.
And it's just like, yo, whose fault is that?
It's fucked. It's so fucked. EA is such a shit company, man. They're shit fucking people, man. EA and Activision alike. They're just shit people. Ruin a franchise like that and then dissolve the team. They did the same thing to Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor, these dudes were trying to really reboot Medal of Honor for the modern day. And then a bunch of idiots come along and are like, hey, make it like a Battlefield game. So it's and then they're just like, oh, well, fuck it, get rid of it. They use it as a fucking demo for Battlefield. Evil. Fucking out. These motherfuckers, man. A special place in hell for people like that. Okay, well, they didn't murder anybody. They're just cocksuckers. There's a difference. I should correct myself. But it's frustrating. It's like, why the hell would you do that? You know, like, these people don't have jobs, and they don't have dreams, and fuck it. They might even like the shit that they make, right? Like, the people like that dude at Visceral getting sassy on Twitter when they're like, oh, she's a 10, but she likes single-player games. He's like, yeah, we were making fucking Dead Space, and you assholes came in and dissolved us. Yeah, because it's bullshit. That's why I like Yakuza games. It's my relax, enjoy, story-full fucking experience. Yakuza games are content-rich in today's standards. Content overflowing, I would say. Yeah, believe me when I say I've heard nothing but good things about the Yakuza series. So I'm actually very interested. Have I played Ratchet & Clank 1? It's lost the plot since then. No, that's actually a big thing I want to do on the channel. I want to play, like, all the old PS2 platformers. Ratchet & Clank is, like, the only one that's really ongoing. And I know there's, like, 8 or so games in the series. I think I have most of them, right? So, like, that's something maybe next year, if there's not a lot of games I would want to do, is I would want to, play all the different, like, Ratchet & Clank games back to back, basically. Like, I wanna cycle it, right? So I want to do, like, Jak 1, Sly 1, Ratchet 1, Jak 2, Sly 2, Ratchet 2, Jak 3, Sly 3, Ratchet 3. Obviously, Jak is done at that point. Then it would be, what, Sly, Thieves in Time, and then, like, whatever the other PS3 Ratchet & Clank games are.
I hear that PlayStation's like trying to bring more of their console exclusives to PC, and I hope it's like one of those games is. I hope some of those games are the Ratchet and Clank series.
Yeah, if Sony would remember that they used to make platformers. Now nobody makes platformers outside of Nintendo. It's so fucking odd. It's like you would think now of all times you'd want to release you want to have a studio that makes platformers, you know? Nah, just release Last of Us again. You know, I went to the store I went to. They fucking had Last of Us again. Dude, they had Last of Us remastered for PS4 for like $8. And mind you, they're selling the new Last of Us game for $70. And like the biggest thing is like a couple changes, probably a storyline change for fucking Abby's dad, and that's it. And like obviously it looks nicer, right? But are you gonna pay $70 for something that looks nicer exclusively? Like, I don't know. Maybe, and there might be a case where I would say, yeah, totally.
But
right?
a $70 price tag on an unneeded remaster is kind of stupid.
Well, that's the Sony way. We don't re-release, like, new Jak games or something. And, nah, fuck it. We don't do that anymore. Sony's having their we're all grown up moment, basically. Ratchet & Clank at multiple reset points. I would just say just enjoy Captain Quark. Yeah, I should have gotten into it. If I became a PS2 boy, I would have played all those games. But my path took me to the GameCube land. Which ultimately I think works out for the best because I was introduced to so many other franchises. Like, it just ended up working out one way or another, I guess. Oh, yeah, Uncharted is another one. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of trilogies on the PS3. They have, like, a whole bunch of remasters for it, right? So, like, they have Uncharted, Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia, Killzone, Resistance. I already played God of War, so there's no reason.
That was one I missed out on, the first 2 and 3, because I didn't have a PS3 at the time.
Yeah, me either. I didn't have a PS. I didn't play any, and Infamous and Infamous 2. I don't really care for Second Son.
Yeah, I didn't play I didn't play those. I played Second Son though. I would because my friend would let me play his PS3 sometime. No, his PS4. His PS4. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an early game. I have a lot of games to play. There's no shortage of stuff to play. Because I kind of skipped a lot of stuff from 2020 and 2021. I had to do a lot of personal stuff and a lot of soul seeking, so there's a lot of franchises I would have played. Like, I'm a big Watch Dogs buff, but I was kind of already turned off by Watch Dogs Legion. So, like, I will play it, right? I'm sure I'll enjoy it, right? Because I like Watch Dogs, but am I going to be, like, head over heels? Like, no. Like, I really kind of like Watch Dogs 1 because, one, it's one of the few games that ever came out. Was it near my birthday? I think. Yeah, I remember the superhero game Showdown. That shit was cool. Remember when we had fun stuff like that, like, on the internet? Where, like, 2 superhero sandbox games came out, and people were just, like, saying which one they like better. Like, I think Infamous has a better story and, like, some better gameplay, but Prototype is a faster game to play. So, I mean, ultimately, I don't know. I liked Infamous 1 a lot. I share a lot of history with that game, even though I've only played it, I think, once to completion, because it's special for me because it came out on my birthday. You know, it came out on the same day as my birthday. I think Watch Dogs came out like a day after, right? So it's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel a special bond with Infamous because it's also like a cool kind of game. I wish they would make like a Static Shock game from the people who make Infamous. I think that could be like a really cool game. It's kind of like when I see Spider-Man PS4 or whatever it is, was it Spider-Man 2018? I think to myself, damn, this could be like a Static Shock game. And it would just, like, yeah, it would be Infamous light. But it would be kind of cool to, like, have, you know, I don't want to say Infamous light, but are we making 2 of these, by the way? No. Okay. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I would totally be down with Infamous, or with Static Shock, because I like Static Shock. I always did. I thought it was a cool character. You know, I gotta watch the TV show again. I gotta watch a lot of shit. I gotta watch old shit and new shit. So, like, I just gotta make more time and manage it better. I want to rewatch fucking Sailor Moon. I want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, all that shit. Because I kind of fell off anime a little bit. So I gotta catch up.
Came out.
Which one? Bleach? Yeah, I gotta watch that. I kind of want to rewatch all of Bleach though to do that, but you and I both know that that's such a commitment. Like, I kind of want to though.
Episodes as One Piece, but still.
It's a lot. It's like, how many is it? Like 300, 400?
366.
That's no fucking joke, dude. That's a lot of anime episodes. That's no joke. Even if you watch 3 a day, 1 hour a day, you'd still end up with what? Like, that's a lot. Just 100 days of anime. Over. So, I'll get to it someday. I heard that CD Projekt Red is still making games. Yeah, they have money. It's because
they already released information about they're developing a sequel to Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I gotta play the fucking Witcher before that shit comes out. But
There's
they're just
also
starting.
Another Witcher game coming out too.
It's just starting though, so I have plenty of time.
They're releasing a DLC for Cyberpunk as well.
Have I ever played BioShock 1, 2, and 3? I have not played 1 and 2. I did play Infinite. I played Infinite when it was new back in 2013.
Looting Elizabeth.
That was a playthrough I did way back when. If you're interested, it's still up on the channel. I played that ages ago. And hello, Toru. Welcome. We are having a Lego building stream because I am creatively bankrupt and I have to do more things on the content, or for the content, I should say. We're also just talking about games and stuff. Yeah, I gotta make thumbnails for all of that. Dude, remember Mascots with Attitude? That was the best era of gaming, dude. When Jak 3 came out, that shit looked cool, man. Oh yeah, that's right, you did say that. Don't worry, you didn't miss too much. Even though this looks like a lot, like, we still have, like, a lot left. So this is gonna take a while. Resistance is a fun game to go through as well. Resistance 1, 2, 3 is meh. Yeah, I plan to play all of them. Killzone, Resistance, all of them. I bought all of them, and I was like, oh, this will make great content for the channel someday. And that someday never arrived. I got busy with other things, with playthroughs already, and then I just, you know, things just fell apart. I was just like, all right, well, you know, that's life. And I never got around to it. So I'll play them. Because I am interested in a lot of these games, right? Like, especially since nowadays, like, you know, I want to say, like, not a lot of games come out, but, you know, a fair amount of games do come out, right? Now, are they all playthrough material? I don't know, right? Like, I guess I can't play Arceus forever, you know? As much as you might not believe me on that, maybe that becomes a thing I do less and less. Have I ever played Dragon Ball Z Fighters or Kakarot? They're so good they would make for stream content. Okay, I cannot play fighting games to save my life, so
Kakarot isn't a fighting game.
Yeah, so that one would be on the table, but Dragon Ball Fighters I cannot play. There's no way I could play. Oh, there's no way I could play a fighting game. I am terrible at them. That is a learned thing, right? Kakarot could be something I play, but I'm not gonna get content ID to hell and back, am I? You never? Oh, are you sure? Would you bet my channel on it? They're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this dude doing?" It's so good. All right, that's another thing to put on the list when I go shopping. I think I am gonna go to GameStop on Sunday. To get the fucking item, to get the Pokemon drops. I think I will do that. Wait, am I supposed to push this all the way in? I guess I am, yeah, there we go. Okay, so now, you take this, right? They want me to, what the fuck? Oh, this is the leg of R2, okay. What are we doing? The fuck? Like this? I hate these like halfway steps. This is weird. I don't really get what they want me to do here. Like what? The fuck? How does this work at all? What? I am very confused by how this is supposed to go. It's been slow, I will admit, but on the horizon there are some great games. Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Yakuza Prime 4. The future's looking bright. Oh yeah, I got some hype for like Yakuza or for Metroid Prime 4. I could see some love for that coming out soon. I guess this is supposed to come down at some point. I have no idea how this works, so I'm gonna trust them on this. There's games coming out, so nothing probably too crazy, right? Now, does this look right to you guys? Like, is there supposed to be a way to, like, deploy the leg down or something? Like, I'm really confused by how this is going, right? Because if you know anything about R2, this thing is supposed to... This just feels very long. I don't know. Like, something... I don't know if it's supposed to deploy actually or not, right? Like, see? If I could get Kakarot... See, my thing is, like, I don't really know a lot about Dragon Ball. Once Russia decides to bomb, then we're fucked. Oh, it'll be great, dude. What are you talking about? Don't you love Fallout, Raiden? Don't you love... I almost said Final Fantasy. Don't you love Fallout? I love Fallout. It's such a great game franchise, dude. You don't want to live Fallout in real life? People always ask me, especially this dude, what universe do you want to live in? And I'm like, no, they all sound terrible. Well, guess what? We live in a terrible universe, so we get to play Fallout in real life. See, they thought it would happen in the 50s. We're just going to have it happen way later. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. There we go. Got it. Okay, this should be nice and secure. See? This is pretty good. It is literally the anime in the game. Oh, yeah. That's going to go over well with YouTube. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, Shepard's gonna be in Modern Warfare 2.
Oh Christ. Dude, that whole game is just gonna be member berries. I hate it. I hate it already.
We're gonna have another where he shoots, where he becomes a traitor again.
Of course, why not? I watched the Japanese series Assassination Classroom. I watched a little bit of it on Toonami, but I didn't watch like a lot of it, so I don't really know a ton about it. I wish I did, but I watched just a bare minimum amount of it, and that's it. Like, I didn't watch a ton of it. No, I don't actually like Fallout. I like Mad Max. I like Terminator. I could go for some... Why would you want Skynet? That's like the most evil thing ever created. And then they ruined it with Dark Fate. God, just shit on my life, dude. I love this new era where we make media that's so divisive and, like, identity political that, like, it just completely divides the fan base right down the fucking middle. That's my favorite part about video games now. EA is Skynet? No, they're not competent enough to be Skynet, dude. I don't know about that one, Chief. EA isn't Skynet. EA isn't good enough for that. EA can barely keep track of the stupid lies and shit that they want to do. Skynet is efficient. If nothing else, right? Woo! That was close. Last thing I want is it to fly off my fucking desk. I want to geek out about Kakarot. Yeah, I heard it was okay, but I mean, it came out a while ago, though, so I guess it's been a while since I heard anybody really talk about it. Because, you know, I'm an okay Dragon Ball fan. Like, I know that it's a franchise that, like, a lot of people are, like, really passionate about, but, like, I only watched it as a kid, basically, because, like, I watched everything as a kid, right? Like, I never was super into Dragon Ball. It just didn't work out that way, basically. Like, Naruto was something I watched, like, non-stop, because I was there when it was new. You know what I mean? Like, I was there the day Naruto premiered on Cartoon Network, right? Like, that was something I grew up watching, basically. Like, you know. And obviously, when you watch stuff on TV, they do fucking, you know, recaps and reruns and shit. I wasn't, like, a super huge fan of that, unfortunately. Like, Naruto just took a long time, basically. That's probably the one thing I would say about Naruto that I didn't like, is that, like, they didn't finish it before Toonami was gone. And I just never went back to TV. Cartoon Network. What happened?
I fell asleep, and I could have gone, and I would just realize I could have gone back outside after, came back from my test to go to Chip City and get myself a cookie.
Cookie? What kind of cookie?
Cookies were good, bro.
What kind of cookie?
All the burgers. Triple chocolate chip.
Man, can
With
I
white
just...
chocolate chips.
Oh, fuck you. Now I'm hungry, you piece of shit. Damn. And there's no sweets in this fucking house.
Yeah, that's my problem. No sweets.
I'm sorry. I gotta eat sweets, Ash. I can't. I have to. I start jonesing.
The thing is, I like the Pillsbury Doughboy, cookies.
Here's the food segment. By the dude who...
they don't have the triple chocolate chip anymore.
The dude who isn't even as fat as me is gonna start a food segment and make me feel fucking hungry. It's kind of crazy how that works out, huh? Naruto back in the day was the shit. I also had Cowboy Bebop and Gundam, so Naruto got shafted. Dude, Cowboy Bebop was so good. Okay, let's look in the Discord. What's going on?
I mean, we all know.
Yo, look at this art, man. I gotta make an art channel, by the way. I'll remind you to do that. Or remind you. I'll remind me to do that later. I gotta make an art channel, because I hate to think that your art gets bumped off We gotta actually do more stuff with the Discord. I promise I'll do that. That's really good, man.
Anyone can tell from a mile away. Fuck
I have
it,
so much.
that
Yeah,
Cowboy
sure.
Bebop was gonna get shut down.
Yeah, fuck that. I mean, like, I don't know what's with this
That
new
episode
era.
was literally the flashback episode.
I don't know what's with this new era of content where, like, they intentionally take stuff that people are, like, super huge fans of and are fan favorites, and then they spend, like, you know, a long time, like, building it up to shit on it. I don't understand this new era of, like, hey, a lot of people like this thing. Let's go out of our way to, like, acquire the license for it so we can inject a bunch of modern day bullshit into it and then ruin it. Like, I don't understand the logic behind that. I guess you just kind of have to be a sociopath or, you know, just some kind of path or ism to fucking really do that. Because I think they just do it just to shit on your fucking favorite things. I don't think they do it because they have a good idea or a unique twist. I mean, obviously they delude themselves into thinking that, right? But when you start saying you're going to improve on the work that someone else did, like, I think that there's
and
a
I look
fucking...
at it and I'm just like, that's an improvement to you?
It's like yeah, like realistically, you have to step back and say, what made this so good, right? What made Cowboy Bebop so good? Was it the art style? Was it the music? Was it the story? Was it the action, the intrigue, right? And then you take away all of that and you make your own shitty take on it, and it's nowhere as good. And then you, on top of that, you pile on a bunch of cringe humor that nobody laughed at. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why? Just because you can. And just because you know that if you're, dude, people are subbed to Netflix, man. They know they got a captive audience, and they know that they weren't going to make a second season of that shit. Unless by some hook or crook. It's like what they did to the Halo season. Like, how? You know, like, if they didn't want to associate it with the original product, they wouldn't have called it Halo. They wouldn't have called it Cowboy Bebop.
Master Chief fucks Covenant.
Master
5.
Chief, hold up. We're taking this back, right? They want to go on. I'm on Twitch, by the way, so we have to watch what I say. But they want to go out and they want to have plot lines where these female characters are doing these things, and then they get the evil dicked out of them. You know that they would have literally torn apart something if the plot line was literally, she was a bad woman and then I fucked her and now she's a good woman. You know they would have shit on something, man. That's what I'm talking about. Cartoons are too sensitive. Yeah, that, and also they just write stupid shit. You could not have that plot line in reverse. You couldn't. You could not have an actual plot line, and they would have said, this is terrible, she's an object, you've ruined her. Hey, man, fuck off. Their big plot line reveal is that you had sex with her, and it made, come on. No one wanted it, and then they tried to flip it like, wow, Halo fans are mad when people have sex. But if it was like God of War and there was a sex scene, they'd be like, oh, look at these fucking pigs liking their shit. Look at the Resident Evil Netflix series. Oh yeah, that shit was trash. Man, even the Japanese held no punches with that one. I read that review, especially on the podcast. I was like, yeah, he's right. But in America, you get a whole bunch of people, like, attacking the fans. Oh, the fans don't know what makes Resident Evil Resident Evil. Like, shut the fuck up. There's a lot of words I want to say I can't say on Twitch, man. These people are nuts, dude. They're crazy. They're fucking crazy, man. The fans don't know what makes Resident Evil Resident Evil. Okay, dude. The actual balls on these people, man. Unbelievable. Unreal. These people are nuts. They are crazy. They are not. They ceased to be humans a long time ago. They're NPCs. It's the worst thing ever. We're very tragic. We're very sorry for their tragic loss. The fans don't know what made Resident Evil, man. Oh my god. Imagine saying that. Shinji Mikami doesn't know what makes Resident Evil. That's blasphemous shit, man. That's fucked up. This dude revitalized the horror genre for decades to come. and people turn around and act like the fans that have been playing these games for 25 years don't know what makes them good. Oh my god, dude. You people make me sick.
That he doesn't know how to make Resident Evil.
You people make me fucking sick, man. Now, hold on, let me do this correctly.
Like that dude that tried to say, "Oh, you guys don't know Vader. I know Vader better than
I know
you."
Vader better than you in my shitty Obi-Wan show. Shut the fuck up. These people are fucking assholes, dude. They're egomaniacs. This is why I don't support none of that shit. I don't watch it. I would never sub to Disney Plus, man. You catch me dead subbing to some of this shit. Just imagine the fucking, like, actual narcissism and egomania you'd actually need to say some shit like that. That would be like me going to Chugga Conroy and saying, yo, your playthroughs are trash. I'm the real motherfucker that knows how to do playthroughs. Like to Chugga Conroy. Like one of the actual OGs of making playthroughs on the internet. Could you imagine how people would shit on every video I've ever uploaded in history if I said some shit like that? They would go nuts. They would say, who are you, you fucking piece of shit? What would you know about it? And they fucking destroy me. But because some dude works for some company is cool. And therefore, you know, he just knows everything. The point is, Resident Evil fans want a movie with a good story. These delusional fucks fail to see that the Resident Evil story is actually garbage. It's absolute shit. The games are just fun. Yeah, and even while the games are being silly and stuff, and the plot lines are getting ridiculous, there's still a story going on. You know, people might not love it, right? It might not be the best story in the world, but it's a story. You know what I mean? Like, there's a plot going on. Like that's why Code Veronica needed the remake, because it would have closed off that trilogy so well. That's such a miss by Capcom. But anyway, like, people love this story. That's why they keep these fan favorite characters around. So when Chris is running around doing weird shit and being cryptic and not telling Ethan things and shit like that, like, people are invested. I was invested because I'm like, dude, this is, like, what is Chris up to? You know, like, is he actually evil? Like, what the fuck's going on? You know? That's the shit I like. I like that. It makes me feel very happy to see these characters, you know, 20 years after they've debuted and 20 years in game, right? You know, like, still doing their shit, still being the badasses that they are. That's what I like. I like cool shit. Rule of cool is a real thing. Rule of cool is a real thing, right? It's why people like Kojima games, right? You have all these cool mechs doing cool shit, all this political intrigue and stuff. And you know, like, it's sad. It's sad because we could have an era where we have westernized versions of a lot of stuff and introduce it to, like, normies, right, who would never watch it ever, and they just load it up with garbage, and then it's just completely forgettable. It's like these people didn't even play a fucking Resident Evil game before making the Resident Evil Netflix show. They have one episode with like 4 references, and that's it. It's like, so what oh god, what a mess. Where do you even begin to fix it? You have to scrap it and start from the fucking beginning. That's some blasphemous shit to say that you're going to improve Watanabe's work. That is evil, man. You got to be an evil piece of shit to say some shit like that, dude. They keep thinking they're going to improve somebody's work when all they do is they just copy it. It's terrible. Yo, that Doom one with Frieza, that'd be looking fire, dude. If yeah, that's cool. I like that.
What, Dragon Ball Breakers?
No. He's posting it in my Discord. I can respect that. That is some good art, man. The Gohan and the I almost said Cell because I saw the legs and I saw the design. I like that. That's really good. Oh god, the Breakers. Oh man. Oh, I really wish I knew someone who was gonna play that game so I could just like sit there and laugh at it.
One would not want.
Oh man, I actually kind of want to make fun of that game. I want to make fun of that game. I want to laugh at it so badly. Who knows? It could be good. I just don't think it will be, but it could be good, right? Not every Dragon Ball game is a surefire, like, you know, ticket to win, right? Sometimes games just suck. It's okay. It's a natural part of life. Anyway, yeah, that's how I feel about a lot of stuff. I mean, if you ask me about a lot of the things, right? Like, there's some things I liked. Like, I liked the Ghost in the Shell movie. I thought it was pretty okay, right? That's like one of the least offensive, like, you know, westernized remakes of something. There's probably others I can't think of off the top of my head. That's the first one that comes to mind. It's just like, you know, they miss it with Dead Space. They miss it with Death Note. They miss it with Cowboy. They miss it with Halo. They miss it with Resident Evil. It's like, at what point do you just take a step back and say, whoa, 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 I've seen how this plot line ends. You know, like with the Sonic movie. And that's why all the people make fun of the Sonic movie. Because they're like, you listen to the toxic fans? How could you? Which is really just saying, well, we have a certain way of how we, you know, interpret these franchises. You listened to the fans and gave them what you want. How could you? You know? It's bad. It's tragic. Yeah. Oh my God. Did I show you the thing on Twitter? So someone on Twitter, took some guy's art, right, of the Scooby-Doo crew, and basically, like, very condescendingly was like, they changed Velma to be the new Velma, they changed Daphne to be Asian, they changed Fred, I don't know if they changed Fred, and they changed Shaggy to be like the new Black Shaggy or whatever, and then they were condescending, like, huh, yeah, well, I fixed it for you. Next time, respect diversity in your art. It's like, you literally took someone's art, traced over it, and changed it. You are actually scum. And they got ratioed for, rightfully so. They took someone's art, and they just completely defaced it, and then told them they made it wrong.
Thing in the show.
That's terrible. That's awful to do that to people.
Black Shaggy thing is actually a thing in the show, yeah.
Yeah, but like, this person was making the OG Scooby-Doo cast. And so some asshole comes along and is like, oh, well, next time, make sure you get it right. Like some piece of shit gets, you know, these people, man. These fucking people, dude.
Sounds like that one dude who, when Alex Stein was like, oh, it's my favorite big booty Latina, just commenting, oh my God, that must have, the one dude commented, that must have.
Oh my God, my queen, how horrible, such a knave approached you and said such vile things about you, my queen. Whatever will I do to make this right to you? Okay, hold your horses, buddy. She's already taken, relax.
Talking, I was gonna try to punch him in the face, but then one of my friends was like, oh, you'll get in trouble for that.
Terrible, man. Just trash. I hate how pop culture has become. I really do. When we could live in an era where things are good. I heard Arcane was good. I don't care much for League, so I don't know anything about it.
I enjoyed Arcane.
You watched it? Oh shit, okay.
Yeah. It was actually a good show.
Okay, I'll trust you because I know that you're all right. I trust you. I mean, I don't know anything about Scooby. I don't know anything about League of Legends. I kind of hate League. Everyone I know who's ever played League has been either damaged or fucking insufferable, but hot at the same time. So it's a really weird feeling. I like damaged women anyway. Toga's my bae. What can I say? Toga and Sally are the best waifus in all of anime, dude. You can sue me. I don't care. I said it. I think Sally's better, though, Max, if I'm being honest with you. Sally is top tier. That's just because I like Black Clover better than My Hero, though.
Almost sorry, bro.
I don't know who you are. Who is this stranger on my stream? Why does he keep showing up on all my content?
Bro.
Why was he on my Fallen Order playthrough? What's going on? Yeah, I don't know anything about League. I don't know anything about League at all. Oh, we're at my favorite part of every build, guys. We have the itty bitty little pieces that fly everywhere if you just happen to look at them the wrong way. Isn't this fun? Look at this step. Hold on, I gotta fix the camera angle. Bro. Look at this fucking step. Look at this fucking step. Look at how obnoxious this step is right here. Look at this. If you're not looking at the TV, look at the TV. What the fuck is this shit? What is this? What is this? Hold on. Can I get it right? Look at this. What is this fucking step? That's ridiculous, man. Absolute insanity, man. What the fuck, man? After this, I gotta set up my Steam Deck. Oh, man. What am I even gonna do with my Steam Deck? I'm gonna play fucking Final Fantasy in bed. Have I watched Spirited Away? Yes, I own Spirited Away on DVD. I'm not like the biggest fan of Spirited Away, but I do enjoy it. I think it's a very, very good animated film. It's not my favorite for Miyazaki, though. I don't know what is my favorite for Miyazaki. I like Castle in the Sky. I don't know, though. It's been multiple years since I watched it. So, I mean, I can't really tell you how much I liked it now. I just know that that's the one that every girl likes, so, you know. You want to know what anime I really like? Shit! Well, I don't know if I'm ever finding that one. Good thing we have spares.
I think if every girl likes Kill la Kill.
Oh, Kill la Kill is great, dude.
Like Kill la Kill, honestly.
Probably. Yeah, I've seen some, like, they cosplay Kill la Kill and shit. Or whatever, Ryoko or whatever her name is. They cosplay her. That fighting game came out way too late, by the way.
Yep.
That fighting game came out, what, in 2018 or some shit? It's like, dude, this is an anime that aired in 2013 and ended in 2014. It's like, you're late to capitalize on it, Chief. Like, it's too late, like, actually. If that game had came out when that shit was popping, then it would have been a different story. That's why I like, what is it called? Fucking Sword Art. Sword Art been releasing games like crazy, but I think we might be at an end for that era, honestly. Oh, I'm never gonna find this fucking... Oh. Dude, I'm never gonna find that piece. That piece fell, like, somewhere under the fucking desk. Can you believe that shit? I think I feel it, but, like, getting it... Oh, no, that's a paperclip. What the fuck? Yeah, that piece fell. I have no idea where it went. Holy shit, that shit is gone. And that... What did I tell you? This is my favorite part of every Lego build. Is the part where stupid fucking pieces, like, fall and you cannot find them. Oh, God, just so frustrating. I'm going to have to move this stupid mat. Alright, well, good thing we have spares, hopefully. Because that's the type of shit I always hate about building with these little itty-bitty pieces, you know? What can you do? I need
Yes, Attack on Titan is ending.
Oh
soon.
God, I love Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan, I love that series. I hate that people are so hard on it. It's such a good series. Does anyone see any 4s here? Kill la Kill looks like some degenerate shit. I mean, ironically, it's actually about, like, accepting who you are. It's not just people getting naked for no reason. It's about being accepting of who you are and what you look like. Now, obviously, it's not, like, super, you know, whatever, but, you know, they try to have a couple, you know, touching, heartfelt, loving, there we go, couple touching and heartfelt moments like that. You know, it was made by Trigger. It was good. It was a really good show when it aired. So that's the thing. When it aired, you know how long ago it fucking aired? I was in college back then. That was a lifetime ago, man. That's what I mean. A lot of these anime have been around for how long? Like, I think we're entering into another drought. You'll find the missing piece when you're not looking. No, I'm gonna get down there and find it soon because I don't want to vacuum and actually lose it forever. I am all JoJo, One Piece, and One Punch Man. Yeah, my friends are huge fucking One Piece fans now. I just don't have the time to watch One Piece, right? Like, if I don't have the time to watch, like, Jujutsu Kaisen and shit, I do not have the time to watch 300 episodes of One Piece. I just don't. Like, I know someday I will, but I just don't for right now. And that's really what, like, I just don't have the time to do it. And it's sad, too, because, like, I don't hate One Piece. It's just I never got into it. Like, I was already watching multiple anime series back when I was leaving middle school and going to high school. I was watching Death Note. I was watching Bleach, Dragon Ball, One Piece, a little bit of One Piece. I didn't get very far. I think Nami joined or was just around or some shit. What else was it? I fucking watched, what was it? Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. Did I say Death Note already? Yeah, it was a bunch of stuff. Inuyasha was another one I watched. I was watching a ton of anime back then. When I was younger and I had the time and I would watch it while doing homework. Like, oh man, all that fucking homework. What did it really get me at the end of the day? Nothing. So, very nice. Man, they used to run us fucking ragged. I always complain about the teachers I used to have. Some of the most ego-tripping pieces of shit that I've ever had the misfortune of knowing, man. People who have nothing better to do than to fucking jerk themselves off over having power over fucking students in school. Like, wow, you're a big man, aren't you?
Annoying amounts of assignments. Bro, I was gonna go take a test today, and I was like heading to the testing site. There's a school in my neighborhood, and I'm seeing all these kids waiting outside, getting ready to get into school. I was like, bro, it really felt like it was a lifetime ago when this was me.
Yeah, it was you, and you had to. Oh no, heavens forbid, if you were late, that teacher is gonna yell at you. I think. Okay, I've told this story before.
Elementary school and junior high school. That's the thing too.
Yeah, I fucking hated middle school a lot. I was not enjoying middle school. I just had to do it. There was nothing else to do. As I get older, my patience for filler is gone. I can get legit upset about filler episodes. I don't know why. Like, I've never had a super huge problem with filler. Maybe that's just me. Like, as long as it's a good story, I don't really care if it's filler or not. I guess that's the problem, right? Is that filler is almost never a good story, right? You could tell, like, it's boring. Tenten's there, which automatically means it's not important, right? That's the meme. If Tenten is in an episode of Naruto, it's probably filler, meaning that it's probably just boring, bland, and basic. Avatar: The Last... I like Avatar. I hate Korra. But I don't really know a lot about it. I know bits and pieces of it, and that's about it.
I just hated Korra for the way it ended.
I hated Korra for everything about Korra. A better way to summarize it would be ER has a video, E:R on YouTube. He makes good videos about this kind of stuff. He is really good content. I like his content a lot. Oh, no, I'm using the wrong piece. Shit. Oh, great. Here we go. There we go. I'm using the wrong piece. I don't know. I just wasn't vibing with Korra. I feel like there was I feel like there's definitely a big push in a lot of pieces of media to like have stories with female protagonists, which is fine on the surface, but then I just feel like they're not
written properly.
They're not really like compelling stories. It's like with Star Wars. Like, did I ever have even a moment of doubt that Rey was ever going to fail at anything? Of course the fuck not. So that's why I didn't have really any investment in it. I was like, I don't really care whether or not she succeeds or loses, because I know she won't. Like, there's no stakes, there's no drama. It's just, does Rey feel bad? And does she feel bad? I mean, you could argue that that's important, right? Feelings are important. But I mean, like, you know, some of these other motherfuckers are dying, getting their arms sliced off. You know what? Oh, Rey feels bad. So, I don't know. Like, I just never felt invested in her as a character. Whereas there's tons of franchises with characters I feel invested in, man. Like Jill Valentine, right? That's why I'm so salty about Resident Evil 3. Because they open up so well, and then they ruin it. And I was really hoping we could get more out of that. Fucking Metroid, man. I was a Tomb Raider fan, you know, the original shit a little bit back when I was younger. Not because of the fucking tits and the water physics. Because, you know, that's what everyone likes to think when you say you liked old Tomb Raider. Oh, you liked when Lara Croft splashed around and got her titties wet. No, I didn't really care for. I thought it was. I always thought like exploring ancient ruins and vaults and shit is cool. I like that's always just a rule of cool type deal. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, you liked it when Laura Croft was wearing those booty shorts?
Oh my god, dude! Booty shorts are. I hate it.
Goes back to that PlayStation ad in the magazine.
Oh,
Where the dude is just laying down on the bed, and his girl walks in, and she's just wearing the original Tomb Raider outfit. She's just like, "Is this what you?
Is this
wanted,
what you
babe?"
really want, babe?
I'm like, bro. That's
Bro,
like a
ads
dream
back
right
in the
there.
day were
You
wild.
can't have that now.
Do you remember the Rayman ad where they imply that he has a big dick? Yeah, real ad.
But holy shit.
Real ad. I'll show it to you after this. I'm not gonna pull it up now, but it's a real ad that actually existed in Nintendo Power. What was it, like Missing Limbs Massive Features or something was the title? It was an ad for a fucking Hoodlum Havoc. That shit is hilarious. I'm sorry. I thought that shit was fucking hilarious back in the day. And then like the Ratchet and Clank, every name of the game is a fucking dirty joke for Ratchet and Clank, right? Like Up Your Arsenal, Going Commando, I forget the rest. Someone help me out. I don't remember. It's been too long. But you get my point. Like, dude, we like some dirty jokes, okay? If Vampire Diaries and all these shows can have like these really like old dudes preying on fucking young underage girls, I think we could have a couple titties in our video games, okay? I don't think God of War is going to cause Armageddon, God of War 2, because it has fucking titties in it, okay? Like did anyone's head explode? Do people go off and watch the sex scenes in God of War now for the titties?
I mean, God of War 3 had a weird contextual sex scene.
Plus, half the time you have to fucking... It's a quick time event. How am I supposed to enjoy myself if I'm supposed to be looking for button prompts and stick movements? Come on now. You gotta actually work for that shit.
The camera moves away from Aphrodite and Kratos. It's
Good,
just the
good.
camera's focusing in view of the two, like,
Good.
the two women attending to Aphrodite.
Yeah. I remember that.
Who eventually just decided to just go to town themselves.
And people got mad at me when I fucking censored the titties in that game. And now you fast forward to YouTube 2022, everybody is getting their videos pulled and demonetized for everything under the sun.
Can't
Yo.
say racist, can't say sexist.
Well,
can't say
thank you for
rape.
saying all those words, Max. I really appreciate it.
my
Yeah,
bad.
keep going, Max. No, don't
forgot.
stop. Keep going.
Can't. We gotta say prawn.
Yeah, Prawn is hilarious. The Geppetto is one of my favorites. Shout out to Playback, by the way.
On
Shout out-
can't. On person.
Yeah. Oh, I have an ABBA and Preach video I need to watch with you in a little bit. I opened it up. I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait for this dude to be around, and I stopped.
I don't like the idea that they censor certain things because it's just like it's
Uh-oh.
kind of stupid it's kind of stupid where it's just some of these aren't bad words.
Just remember, Max. Oh, if I'm ballsy, okay, hold on. If I'm ballsy, do an LP on Dante's Inferno, censor nothing. Yeah, I'll do an LP on. Okay, so Raiden, here's what I was going to do: is I was going to join a porn streaming site. Okay, and obviously I wouldn't stream myself. Right here, you get my nice meaty arms as compensation, right? But I wasn't gonna show myself or anything. I was just gonna play fucking Dante's Inferno, and I was gonna bring this dude along with me, and we were just gonna shit post about it. You know, we could be a little bit more lewd than usual, right? Because we'd be on a platform I wouldn't care if I got banned or anything. And I was legit looking at sites where like actual porn stars stream, and I was gonna do it.
My dude Dante really couldn't fucking keep it in his pants.
No, that's a modern interpretation of lust. No, in the original, lust is not interpreted as being something like sexual. That was something that was added over the years and changed. He wasn't really about that, you know what I mean? Like, originally, lust is what they did in Darksiders 3, remember? Where lust is like everything, you know, it's like it's like greed, but like...
Lust for murder,
yeah,
lust for killing, lust for
it's
fighting,
less about material possessions and more about, like, greed
giving
for...
into your desire.
Yeah, giving into your inner, like, I want this so badly. Oh, desires. I'm really upset because my mind's a dark place. I'm lingering. What could be wrong with my liver? Scared I want to cry. Well, here's the thing, Ash. The more you stress about it, the worse you're going to feel now, and in general, right? So I know it's hard for me to couch quarterback this and say don't stress about it, but I really mean the more you beat yourself up and stress about it, the worse you're going to feel, the more you're going to stress, and you're going to negative feedback loop yourself until you're absolutely panicked.
I really hate to try to quote the people who would tell me, "Oh, you get COVID because your mind because you're so."
Now we're gonna get hit for COVID misinformation. This motherfucker gonna be the end of my channel. But go on.
Again, sorry, just making a yeah, you shouldn't don't like he says, don't think too much about it. The more you think too much about it, the more it's just gonna negatively affect you. It does suck, but all you can really do is try not to stress yourself out about it.
Yeah, what's done is already done, right? We just have to take a few steps back and deal with it as appropriate. I mean, it's not to sound like a military person or real strict, but I things I had to realize in my life that are out of my control. I can't stress over because if I do, I just become incredibly sad, and I become incredibly unwilling to do stuff. And especially over the last couple of years, I had to battle a lot of demons like that. I had to really think to myself, how am I going to address the things in my life like that? So all you have to do is just, hope for the best. Whatever happens, rise to the challenge, right? See what you can do, and just take it easy, because the more you beat yourself up over what could or couldn't be, guaranteed the worse you will feel about it, And that's the last thing I would want for you to feel, because I know that feeling, and it is a miserable time to wonder what could be, and oh no, and this and that, and who knows, it could be something simple.
Unfortunately, but it's how we handle the stress that matters.
Yeah, I mean, apathy is one thing. Apathy's my general go-to, but I know that obviously won't work for you or the average person, because the average person isn't like me. So I would just say to try to take it as easy as you can, to relax as much as you can over the next couple of days. Who knows? It might come back with the all clear. Maybe it's just a little bit too much of one or anything. Yeah. So I would just take it easy. Yeah, she did go get it checked out. She's waiting on the results.
Oh.
So for me, sometimes I play games to feel a little better. I sleep. I eat. I watch things. You just got to distract yourself, because if you keep focusing on it, then it's definitely going to feel worse. And I definitely don't want you to feel worse. Okay. Oh boy. Stupid. This build is going to take me all night. We're going to be here forever. I mean, I could stop at a certain point, right? I could stop at a certain amount of bags and just move it to the side if I really get tired or something. But I guess I'll just keep going, because why not? I don't have anything else to do. Plus, it's fun. This is what I built so far. If you're wondering, I'm building the boot, basically, for R2. R2 literally knowing the dark secrets of everybody in the universe at this point. Only character to appear in all 9 films, more or less, right? I can see 3PO's in all 9 films. He's just not really around. What does he even do? He just complains the whole time. Dude, you want to know what I actually also got, Max?
What?
I bought the fucking Star Destroyer.
Oh boy.
So I gotta put that next to my Venator. That's gonna be a crazy ass build, dude. That Venator was huge, man. That thing kept growing and growing. I was like, oh my god, oh no. But that shit is cool. I was saying, after watching Clone Wars, man, I had such a good time building the Venator, because I was like, damn. To think that I missed out on all of that after all these years. Ugh. Tragedy. Tragedy I did not take that shit seriously way back when. I could have been one of the dudes who was like, no, dude, Clone Wars is actually not a kid's show, and here's why. At the part where Ahsoka decapitates like 4 dudes at once, you wouldn't show that to a kid because that would be fucked up. That's literally my YouTube video. It would be like one of those old YouTube poops or whatever. That would literally be my YouTube video. I need to fucking finish Clone Wars, actually. We can get the crew together. We could fucking finish it once and for all. Nope, that's just 90s cartoons. 90s cartoons were the shit, man. I miss stuff like fucking Gundam and all that. Fucking Gundam the Evolution is lit, man. Or not Gundam the... What was it called? The Origin. I love that shit. That shit was so fire, man. You know why? Because it focuses on the real protagonist of Gundam. That's why I like it so much. None of this fucking Amuro bullshit. I never liked him. I like my boy Char. Char is the boy. I think he looks weird when he gets older. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I always thought it was kind of weird how they both liked the same woman, though. That was kind of a weird plot. Yes, honey, I will pilot the Gundam, honey. More tragedy, man. To be fair. I'm saving up to get a huge Pacific Rim kaiju set. I want all the kaijus. What is it, like a bunch of action figures? Or is it, like, what is it? Like, it's not Lego, obviously, right? Because Lego is like my bread and butter, dude. I'm going to have a longer Lego stream than most of my normal streams, which is going to be very questionable. Someone will complain about this someday. I don't know when, they just will. We gotta play fucking Evolution again for the channel. Damn, Overwatch 2 came out. Yep, Evolution's dead, isn't it?
Oh no, I'll play
Evolution's dead, confirmed. Con-fucking-firmed.
2 as well. I just hope they put fucking Bastion back in the game.
I would go for the Square Enix Kai sets, but those sets are ridiculous. Yeah, I wanted the Kai Dark Knight set, I think they had, right? Dude, oh man.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of the Kai, like, figures they have. Like, Square Enix has the Batman Kai figure and the Boba Fett Kai figure. They also have the Stormtrooper Kai figure. And those shits actually look cool as fuck.
Aren't they all Amano designed? I think they're Amano art, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that one was dope. Dude, Amano could take anything and make it god tier. He is such a good artist to have had at the start of Final Fantasy. That man is a genius. Bless him, and I hope he does it forever.
Variant play arts Kai Vader figure.
But my thing is, I never want to take it out the box, because when you take it out the box, it becomes exposed to the elements. That's the thing about having these things, right? You could have your cake, but you can't eat it. You know, you can't have it and eat it, you know? It's just, it sucks. I don't want to actually take it out the box.
I didn't know this till now, but apparently they have a Darth Maul figure.
Oh, shit. Do they have a Savage Opress figure?
Nah.
Dude, when I first heard this dude's name, I laughed my ass off so
hard. If you
hard.
saw these things, bro, yo, they got the Iron Man figure. They've got the Kai figure for, like, the Final Fantasy VII remake guards. Bro, this shit, even the Boba Fett one, holy shit.
Do they have Boba Fett?
No.
No, I'm kidding. I love Tamora Morrison. I love him, man. I'm glad he gets to reprise that role, dude. He deserves that. He deserves it. He deserved way better than Book of Boba Fett was for him. Have I watched Robot Chicken? No. I know it has like Seth Green in it, right? AKA Joker, and AKA Scotty from fucking Austin Powers. And he's that one dude as well from some other shit. But Moff Gideon Kai-Art would be dope. Yeah, yo, tell me, dude. Fucking.
We need a
such a good villain.
We need a Mando Kai figure.
Mando. Even though I don't think that's like looking back, I don't think those shows are that good. I just think they're better than what we've gotten recently. So yeah. Someone at Anime Con I went to at Kai-Art's Berserk Guts. It was like, what? How much? 200? Yeah, that's why I don't want to go to any cons, right? Like, if I go to a con, I'm going to need to have, like, at least a couple thousand to spare.
Of course, the Berserk figure would be that much.
Yeah, because
Berserk
it's
is
big.
Miura's legacy, bro.
Oh, yeah, especially since Miura passed away. Hell yeah, that's going to be super expensive. Afro! Today's a good day to die, Afro Samurai. Dude, tell me how Black Dynamite only got like 2 seasons. I'm so sad that Black Dynamite did not take off, man. Black Dynamite was actually one of the most genuinely hilarious TV shows I've seen in a long time. It's a damn shame, and I really wish we could get more. Like, all the TV shows I like stopped, right? Firefly stopped after, what was it, like 1 or 2 seasons. Fucking Black Dynamite. What else? I never got into Code Lyoko. That's just a completely random list, by the way. Monk had how many seasons? Like, Monk had a lot of seasons, man. Black Dynamite is so good. And the movie apparently is trash, right? But the show is actually just, like, fucking hilarious. I remember watching it and laughing my ass off. I think it was like a year ago. It's such a good, funny show, man. And we're just never gonna get shit like that. You just won't get that anymore, right? It's like Boondocks season 4. It's like, it's not the same. It's not the same because the timing is different and just everything else is different, right? Like, you just can't do the things you used to do back then. You just can't. It's tragic because it genuinely was something very well done and very good. Am I a Trek fan? Not really, no. I was going to watch a bunch of Trek stuff, but then, like, it just didn't happen. I don't know how else to say it. I wish I could say I did, but I did not, so unfortunately. Obviously, I would only watch the old shit, not any of the new shit. So, I mean, but that's kind of how I feel about a lot of things, right? I'd rather watch the old shit than the new shit. No. There's plenty of Trek and Star Wars fans. No. It just happens I never got into Trek because, like, Star Wars is movies. Star Wars is bigger anyway. Like, you have a bunch of movies coming out constantly for Star Wars. You have games.
My phaser system.
Yep. I've known a lot of really cute females who were into Star Trek. Oh, yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
That was
What?
my air fryer.
No, not that. Oh, here we go. I got it. I was like, what am I doing? There you go. We'll put this together like this. There you go. And then we take these, right? Whoop. It's a shame there's just never going to be another Black Dynamite season. I love that show. Okay. Whew. I kind of want to play like Mario Sunshine at some point, though. I'm sorry, what am I putting this in? What?
Remember when we were gonna have the Boondocks remake?
Yeah, and then they fucking didn't do it because You just couldn't do it like you used to, man.
We can't release the Boondocks now.
You couldn't. You could not release Boondocks like what they used to. You just could not. It's a different
N-word moment.
Yeah.
N-word
Oh,
moment.
thank you, Max. Yes. You know what? Good. He's self-censored for once. I won't get banned today. Thank you. Yo, did you hear it in Japanese? Did I post that in the Discord?
I swear, if it was in
Oh, the Japanese dub is so
I can only
good.
imagine- I can only imagine.
Oh, the Japanese dub is so good, man. All right, Raiden, no problem. Thank you for Smash Bros. Saturday. Yo, hopefully you win, man. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Smash Bros. Saturday, man. That's lit. I gotta show it to you. Remind me to show that to you when we're done here, Max. I want to say I'm gonna finish. I could finish this today, but I don't know. I kind of want to be reckless and irresponsible. I kind of want to fucking, I don't know. I want to drink, I want to sleep, I want to record. I can't do all three. I have to pick and choose which one I'm going to do. So, I'll figure it out. Oh, boy. Now, do they have this shit pointed out? Yes, they do.
This is a good time to lose your life.
Oh, it's a perfectly good time to throw your life away. What? How are we going to keep these things in? What the hell?
Excuse me, sir? Oh, wait, what am I thinking?
I'm white.
Black.
That is such a good show, man. That show is fucking hilarious, dude. What the fuck? How are we supposed to keep the wheels from falling out? Oh, these do. Oh! Oh, shit. Yo, this is a very well done design. Okay. Damn. I'm over here like, what the hell? How am I so... I see now. It prevents it from coming out. You know, every time I hear or see the words I see now, I think of fucking Orborn and fucking Ultima saying that. Simmer does the light of life before rising to the heavens to the divine conflagration of holy benevolence. I forget what she says. It's a massive diatribe. I'm like, whoa. That's a lot of words to say. Life boils before it like goes up and burns. Like, that's a lot.
Uncle Ruckus. No relation.
No relation. Samurai Jack, good cartoon, bad games. Dude, I have to play the new one that came out. I bought it from Limited Run because they made a limited run edition of it. And I'm actually interested in playing it. I heard it was okay. I don't know, though. Like, most Cartoon Network games usually are pretty bad, right? The only Cartoon Network games I really liked was the Ed, Edd n Eddy game. Most cartoon games are just not good, period, right? Especially when it comes to, like, actual cartoons from, like, Nickelodeon and stuff. Like, most of them are just bad. It's just brand recognition, right? That's why Battle for Bikini Bottom stands alone atop the hill of, like, cartoon games. You know what I mean? Like, Battle for Bikini Bottom is just absurdly good because they put in the fucking research to make it good. They researched Mario 64, they researched Banjo, they researched a lot of those games from back then, and they were like, oh, here's how we can make basically the best fucking platformer out there right now. And they did. It really was. That's why 20 years later almost, people were like, it was more like 17 years later, they were like, hey, we're going to remaster this. And it was actually a really good remaster minus the load times, which probably got patched down. I don't know. I haven't played it on console, and I haven't played it in a while. But, like, they really genuinely put in work. Like, you can't hate them. THQ Nordic puts in fucking work. Like even if Darksiders 3 was kind of, like, not great in a lot of areas, you can't deny that at least they put in work. They at least tried. It really is what I would consider to be a true attempt. Because they didn't succeed, but they did try, right? It could have been worse, obviously. It could have been completely unplayable. Instead, it was just pretty glitchy. Yeah, was it funny that the game locked up at the ending and I had to replay it? Yeah, it was. It's funny in hindsight. At the time, obviously, you're pissed. But, you know, back then I was kind of like, oh, Max, you know, now I'm like, Max, it's hilarious. I was playing the game and the game locked up at the end. Like, literally in the ending cutscene. and there's no checkpoint, so you
There's
just have to
Darksiders
replay
3.
it. Yeah, Darksiders 3.
When you told me that, I was like, wow, I didn't encounter that problem.
Yeah, and it was just funny. Like, ultimately, it was something funny. It was a pretty, you know, like, it didn't delete my data, it didn't fuck up the game. I just had to rebeat the boss, and then the boss kicked my ass for no reason, which was kind of dumb.
PS4 didn't do that thing it did when you were playing Origins 8 or Odyssey.
It was Odyssey, yeah.
Playing-
Your PlayStation's too hot. Turn it off for a while. And I was like, no. And I kept playing. I still have that saved as an image. You know that, right? Motherfuckers want me to turn off my PlayStation because it's overheating. How about no? How about I will overheat this fucker if I need to. I'm playing a good game. Don't worry, nothing happened. Thankfully. I just have other problems with my PlayStation 4. Like, it randomly ejects discs. Apparently, I'm not the only person who has problems with their PS4. I think one of my raid members, his PS4 just randomly shuts off in the middle of Final Fantasy. And I'm like, that is a terrible, terrible thing to have happen, right? Anyway. There we go. I actually really like this build. This is a really nice Lego set. This is the kind of Lego set I really like. It's very in-depth. It's got a lot of different pieces, a lot of different parts to go with it. Obviously, it looks very true to its actual, the actual incarnation, the actual character, right? That's why I like this. I got a couple more things I want to buy. I think a couple of them, like, I have the Star Destroyer. I bought the Rebel Attack gunship. I want to get a clone tank. I want to get that A-Wing I was talking about, that Y-Wing, that TIE fighter.
Turbo tank.
What?
The one with
Yeah, the turbo tank. Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
The big one with the tires.
Yeah, the big tires, yeah. I have to hit up the, I didn't look through the Clone Wars set. Apparently Clone Wars had its own Lego line. I didn't look through that. I looked through all the episodes. A lot of the episodes are kind of lackluster. I think I have most of the big sets from the actual movie sets, right? Like, there's maybe a couple that I could get, maybe, you know, a couple different versions of the same things over and over, right? But I don't think I have anything, like, too stupendous. Or you know, I don't think I've missed anything, you know what I mean?
I think the Acclimator assault ship is actually a good Lego set in my opinion.
And then after a while, I'm just going to be caught up on modern-day Legos, right? Like, this, I actually bought this for way cheaper than if I bought it on Amazon, by the way. On Amazon, it's like $230 something. I actually got it for like $202. So I saved like $30. And it's new. Like, you can see all the pieces are still in the bags. The guy was like, "Hey, do you want me to send the bag or the box?" I'm like, "How much is it?" He was like, "Oh, it'll be extra." I'm like, "How much?" He's like, $10. I'm like, "No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't need the box. I don't plan to. I'm building this anyway, so I'm not buying it, you know, just to hold it. Like, I do plan to build it. I've had my eye on this for several years, I think, at this point. So that's why. Ooh, my PS4 overheats. I don't want to take it apart because I will not be able to put it back together. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend taking consoles apart. The most I did to my PS4 was I changed the hard drive in it because the original hard drive was only 500 gigabytes, and I think you could put up to a 2 terabyte in it. That's the most I do to my consoles. Is like, I'll put in a new hard drive or something, and that's about it. Yeah, I think PS4s just have that problem. I think they just overheat, and there's not really much you could do besides you just have to suck it up, unfortunately, and just learn to deal with it. Like, I was playing God of War, and I don't know where my PlayStation just ejects the fucking disc. I'm like, bro, what? You can't just eject the fucking disc. Like, I'm playing the game.
That's what my PS4 used to
And then it constantly, like, blows out the disc, right? You know what I mean? So, like, I can't do
My
anything.
PS4 It not even allow me to take the disc out.
Oh, whoops! I did
It
this
just
wrong.
it just causes the disc to stay in there.
It's ridiculous, man. Don't have this problem with other shit, you know? Only fucking modern consoles do I have problems like this, but it is what it is. You already know what it's like. You just have to pray it never hits your console, and if it does, it doesn't hit it that badly. Meanwhile, I don't even use my PS5. Like, there's games I could play on it. I just have a bunch of PS4 games to play. I really should buy a new PS4, actually. Like, I actually should, because considering how much I play the Switch and the PS4, I should just buy a new PS4. Like, unironically. That would actually be the super smart thing to do. Okay. Oh, man. I really should record tonight. I shouldn't drink until way late. What time is it? You're gonna hurt me with this knowledge. It's 11? Disaster. Okay, I don't have to record today. No, I need to fucking do that Xenoblade review. Like, actually. I've been putting that off for almost a month. I literally need to fucking do it. So I probably should. There we go. I love this build. I like when Lego builds are like part Bionicle. I think that's one of my favorite parts about it. I should look for Bionicle sets, honestly. There's that knight set. I don't really remember what it's called. It's like there were like a bunch of knights, right? I have like three of the four. I should look for the remaining two. And I remember as a kid, I was like, damn, it really sucks. I never completed this set. Well, now I actually should go see if I could find it and build them. And I actually finish it, you know? Because I was like, damn, it really sucks. I never got to finish this set. Like, ever. I just never got to. Oh, this piece is loose or something. I don't know. Something weird with that. It's kind of crazy, actually. Oh. Max, I gotta ask you something. Why the fuck was that guy's name Tup?
I don't fucking know.
That's such a terrible name.
A lot of the clones got individual names based on personality.
I'm not crazy!
Yeah, Five's got his name because of his clone number. CT5555. Literally fives.
Well, it's more like 4 or 5s, but yeah.
Echo got his name because he likes to like repeat regulations.
What a great show that show ended up being, man. That's what really fucks with me. It's so fucked that it was deceptively stupid at the start, and then it becomes one of the most like intricate, well done TV shows I've seen in a long fucking time. That's really insane.
The Delta Squad of the Republic Commandos got.
It's 420 in the UK. Blaze it.
Scorch got his name because of the fact he was messing around with explosives and cinched his eyebrows off with them. Sev, I'm not sure. Boss because he's the leader of their squad. Fixer because of the fact he engineer shit. Yeah, the clones get their names based on like gaining prestige in the battlefield. Again, when it was time for the Republic to become the Empire, they stopped doing that and just started calling them by their numbers.
And then they phased them out anyway.
Yep.
I like how that clone in Kenobi totally didn't even look like a fucking clone. Like, I know it would be, probably wouldn't be fun to get Tamora Morrison to, you know, fucking dress up and play it. But, I don't know, that felt like something that, it was such a weird attention to detail to miss, right? Especially in this new Disney cinematic universe. It's like, that's not a fucking
Obi-Wan
clone.
sees him, he's just reminded of Cody, the man he fought alongside of for 3 to 4 years, who decided
Sold
to
him at the
shoot him
first
down.
opportunity, because he couldn't help it. Damn. What a disaster.
I remember reading that excerpt from the Revenge of the Sith novelization. Cody gets Order 66 and he's just like, oh man, that order couldn't came in before I gave him the bloody lightsaber.
And the sad part is that it's totally involuntary on their part. That's what makes it so tragic, is like, they might not super love like a lot of their shit, but a lot of their commanders, but like, I don't think Cody really wanted to do that. And he just,
Remember
that's
the
it.
clone commander who shot Aayla Secura?
Which one was that?
The dude, remember when they kept firing into
Is that the
her
one
as
where
a
the dude talked about the butt jiggling?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I hate that I know that
His
now.
thought was if he let her go, she would eventually be hunted down anyway. So
Yeah.
he might as well put her out of her misery.
It played into their fucking fears and emotions. It's like, listen, I'm sure every clone probably reacted to it differently, right? As we saw,
Yeah,
like,
Ki-Adi-Mundi's clone commander was literally like, I can't believe the Jedi would do this.
yeah,
We fought
so
alongside
shock,
them and they would do this.
pity, you know what I mean? Like, every clone probably felt differently about it, because it activated their shit where they'd have to brand them as traitors or whatever, and it's like, every single one of them played into it differently, you know? It, like, played off their worst fear. It's like, for her, it was probably like, listen, I'm doing you a favor, putting you out of your misery, right? Like, your life is gonna be shit, I'd rather spare you. For other people, it was probably like, oh my god, they're a traitor to the Republic. You know, it's tragic that it plays into that. And honestly, that's why, again, Fallen Order is such a... I cannot...
I love how
I hate
how
it.
Yoda respected Gree so much, but then Gree and the
Killed
other
him
dude wants to
immediately.
try to kill him.
Yeah.
Cuts
Because
their
Yoda's
heads
not a
off.
fucking idiot, dude. Yoda's smart. He's just blinded. That's
Then
his
what was
downfall.
Well, when he's fighting Palpatine in the council chamber, in the Senate chambers, remember the 3 clone troopers he was with in the first episode?
No.
During for that test to go against Asajj's army.
No.
You don't remember when he was meditating in front of the tank as it came in?
No, I don't.
Okay, there were like these 3 clone troopers he was with, and they were Coruscant guard troopers, the red ones. And essentially, because he's teaching them all about individuality, and saying, you know, just because you guys all came from the same template doesn't necessarily mean you're the same person. Coincidentally, those were the 3 guys that would actually lead the search to hunt him down after he escaped from Palpatine.
The tragedy is so real, man. There's a
Goku
scene.
literally getting shot down by his
Yeah.
own troopers, and the man told him, I go to hell and back for you guys. I don't care if you guys were born from a sword."
Yeah, I like that Plo became an actual character in the Clone Wars. I think that's cool, because apparently he was in episode 1. I just don't remember seeing him. But he's there, right? Like, I own this game called Jedi Power Battles, right? Actually, hold on a minute. I'll pull it up in front of the camera. Oh, I haven't stood up in like 4 hours. Oh, my legs. Where is it? Wait, I don't own it? No fucking way. No shit. Oh, I thought I owned it. Wait, is it over here maybe? Am I about to lose my mind? I thought I owned Jedi Power Battles. What the fuck? I knew I didn't own it. And I didn't buy it. Fuck. Oh no, here it is. I got it. No, wait, what the hell? It's different. What? I got a different version. Yeah, it's the same game. It has 2 different covers. What the hell? Anyway, if you look, right, episode 1, right? Let's see, can I get it into the thing? You can see it's Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles. Who's that right there? That's fucking Plo Koon. That is literally Plo Koon. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see it. That's Plo fucking Koon, man. That's him. I knew I had this game. Yeah, I gotta redo my libraries and shit. This one actually has real box art though. The other one didn't. It's just a different box art. Okay, good. I was about to say I could have bought it and I didn't. Yeah, Plo Koon was in Episode 1. I never knew that. He's not really a big character. He's one of those characters that existed, right? Probably just to look cool. And then they filled him in later, obviously, with the whole Ahsoka plotline and shit, which I think is like, that's cool. It's cool when characters become more important, right? Like he's a dude. It makes me actually feel worse, when he just has to die a horrible fucking sad death. It's like, damn. He's actually a character we care about. Instead of just some random alien dude, Like, it becomes more impactful. So when Yoda feels like all the Jedi dying, and he has that, like, that one moment where he's, like, clutching his chest and he's, like, distraught, I really feel that, actually. I really, it really makes me stop and think for a second. It's like, damn, now you actually kind of really feel his tragedy a little bit more. Because it's like, yeah, were they fucked up, the Jedi? Sure. Did they all deserve to die horrible deaths, betrayed by the people they trusted? Of course not. I'm missing...
I told you, you're gonna... That flashback scene in Fallen Order, when Cal, like, ends up... When Order 66 kicks in,
that shit was fucking brutal, man. The fucking high-fiving the clones and shit, and... Damn you assholes. How am I supposed to live that one down? That shit was too brutal for me, man. I like how that's the one I remember. The fucking high five, dude.
When this shit was happening,
shit,
bro,
man.
Coruscant was getting ransacked by Anakin in the 501st. Kids were getting shot up. That one kid's just like, Master Skywalker.
What do we do? They're everywhere. What do we do? Dad.
Looks at him, ignites his lightsaber.
Such the absolute edgelord. Dude, I can't find this one piece I need. I'm actually gonna be super salty. What the fuck?
There's a book, and then so after the Empire's after Palpatine and Vader are dead, Leia goes to Tatooine, and she ends up like talking. She ends up like looking for some kind of weird art that's from the Republic era, and she meets some of Anakin's friends. And because she found out from Luke who Anakin was, she's like, "Oh, I don't know how you guys can still think of him that way after all the evil he's done." And they're just like, "You don't know Anakin like we do. Anakin was a hero. He just wanted to help people." I'm like, oh boy. Yeah, he was a hero in the beginning. So my dude went the Obito route.
Yeah, dude, I can't find this piece. Oh no, Max, it's happening again.
And then what was it? The comic where Anakin's Force Ghost shows up to Leia and she's unwilling to forgive him at all.
I mean, he did murder her parents in front of him. Like, hello? Probably one of the most relatable things. It's like, you did blow up and kill billions of people for basically shock value. Which effectively was also an unpopular move because the Senate, like, would not really like that. Like, hello, you just blew up an
that's why
entire
Palpatine
planet.
dissolved the Senate.
I mean, well, no, they exist in Episode 4. They even say the Imperial
yes, but
Senate.
They were dissolved afterwards.
I mean, it's a afterwards. Sure, I don't really remember, but it was a puppet thing, right? Like, obviously, like, it's not a real government. Okay, I have no clue where this piece is.
Just to think, this all started just because Palpatine got emergency powers from this.
What a shocker!
How could you all be so foolish, so blind? Again, if only Qui-Gon was alive.
If Qui-Gon was alive, I fundamentally think that the entirety of just most of the episodes would just be different. That's why I really wish that there was a time skip for episode 1. I feel like he should... I get the whole feeling like Anakin gained him and as a father and then lost him. I feel like it would have been more impactful if Anakin had him for a year or two and then lost him, right? And then he was older and stuff, right? You don't have to feel like Padme's creeping on a guy who's, you know, fucking super young and whatever. I just felt that she was just too... Natalie Portman, you know, obviously it's not her fault, but, like, she plays a character who's, like, 16, 17, and Anakin is, like, fucking 12. Like, it just... Connotations all fucked
There's a
up.
meme, and the caption is Padme. He's 9. Padme. He'll grow.
Like, shit was just kind of too weird for me. Dude, what the fuck? Where is this piece? This is not the piece I need. Did I put this piece somewhere incorrectly? See, now welcome to a classic Spray and Pray 1000 I can't do fucking Legos section, where I can't find the one piece I need, and I don't... Obviously, it's not flawed because this is fresh out the box. I just don't know where it is. And I need this piece in order to put the fucking hoses on. Oh my god, here we go again. Every time I build Legos, I always fucking miss one piece, and then it fucks up the whole build, because I don't know where it is. Right? It's not under here, right? No. Is it in one of the bags, maybe? Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. I need to start throwing out these bags after I'm done with them. Shit. Okay, I might have to move my chair because I genuinely cannot find this piece and I don't know where it is. It's not in the book, right? No. Oh yeah, this is the one thing I hate about not having a nice big space to build Legos with. What ends up happening is, like, I'll miss one piece somewhere and I have no idea where it is. Shit. And it's actually a piece I need. It could have fallen and I just didn't hear it, is the other thing. Right, what are we on? Bag 6? Yeah, this is empty. Oh, fuck. Good lord. Oh, man. Let's see. Did I maybe, like, drop it somewhere? Because I don't have a replacement piece for this. This is not one of those small pieces. Right? I fucked up. I fucked up big time. It's whatever's supposed to be here is supposed to be in the front as well. And I don't know if I haven't. I don't know if I maybe placed it somewhere else or like on something else in here maybe. Did I use it maybe on the wrong thing? Fuck. That's not good. Oh shit. You won't believe the stuff I'm finding under my desk. Max, guess what?
What?
It's a bunch of hair.
Oh boy.
We're surrounded. What do we do? What the fuck is this? Yo, I thought I lost this. Unbelievable. If I can't find this piece, I might just stop for the night until I find it. This sucks. Unfortunately, I am a klutz. I am an oaf. Oh, I found that one piece from earlier. I don't know where the other pieces are. I feel like I didn't drop it. I really don't. But where would it be? The fuck? Man, this is the one thing I hate about these small Lego pieces, man. They vanish, dude. Oh, did I step on it? No, I stepped on something else. Well, this is unfortunate. Like, the only thing I could do is maybe, like, fell over here? But I didn't hear anything fall. Fuck. Come on. No, we were making such good progress. Shit. Right, we're on to bag 7. And I absolutely need this piece right here. And I can't find it. And I didn't use it on anything else over here. It's not like in the book, is it? No. Oh, fuck me. Oh, jeez. I mean, the only thing I could think is maybe it fell on the carpet and I just didn't hear it, like, plop onto the carpet. But that would be, like, kind of ridiculous, because, like, I haven't really moved or... I was very careful about how I let pieces fall out. Well, I clearly have fucked up somewhere along the line. I don't know where this piece is. I told you finally you're not looking for a piece. Yeah, but now I'm looking for another piece that I actually need. That's the problem. Yeah, you were right. But now I actually cannot progress without this one piece. Because without it, I can't attach the things. So, like, I went from, you know, one piece I could have done without to another piece I actually cannot do without. Right? It's not behind the decks, right? No, but I need to clean the fuck back here. Goddamn. Yeah, like, I actually need this piece. Otherwise, I can't have the, these little, like, tubes. Oh, Jesus. Right? Right? Because they're supposed to curl around like that onto this, which is like right over here, basically. Oh, man. I think I really fucked up this time, boys. See, what I'm thinking is that I was supposed to put this, right? So what pieces was I supposed to use one of these on, right? Did I maybe put this on the wrong thing? Because I have one of these. I can't tell. Stop looking for it and I'll find it. I mean, but I can't progress without it. That's what I'm saying. So I have to look for it. Like, there's nothing else to do. We're done. Our goose is cooked if I can't find it. It's this piece right here It's this one that's supposed to be right here. That piece is supposed to be like a forward-facing piece. I could try to find one, right? I could try to be ghetto about it. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Is in the interest of time and my sanity, I'm going to look through some of my other boxes of Legos to see if I have a spare piece. Preferably one that is exactly the same, right? And then we could go from there, hopefully, if I have a spare. That would be really, really, really lucky, though, if we have the exact piece I need. Even if it's a different color, I'm willing to accept it, right? Just for now. I gotta order a couple random pieces from Bricklink anyway. And then obviously I'll do a very thorough, deep cleaning of my fucking room looking for it. But I don't know if I have a piece like that. There are a lot of pieces in here. Oh, this sucks. Of course, this is like the one piece I don't have any replicas of. So I can't do anything without it. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I know that if I end the stream, I'll find it in like 5 seconds. But basically, I just have to clean up and just look through this, because I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, how the hell could I have lost it? I'm sure if I, like, rewind the stream, there'll be one moment where it just, like, falls out of frame. And then I'll look for it and I'll find it. But, like, I don't know. I don't have any spare replica pieces like it. So the only other thing I could do is I could try to steal maybe a similar piece from another set, or I could keep looking for it. First thing I would do is I'm going to take up this roller mat. It's really kind of shitty anyway. I should fucking just get rid of this roller mat. This thing is just more in the way than anything else. Like, what else could I have used this in? How big is this fucking this section? Did I use maybe 2 on this foot? Maybe? Right? No, but I would have noticed. There's no way I'm this much of a fucking Neanderthal. Right? Is this its own bag? No. Yeah, maybe it's possible I used 2 over here or something. I don't think so. Well, if I can't find it in a few minutes, I'll probably just end the stream, and then we'll just do a part 2. It's depressing. It's like, dude, what? How? How could I have lost this? Like, after all this fucking work we've done. This poor dude's gonna have to fucking hobble. For who even knows how long. Because realistically, this is the step we're up to. See, we can actually make R2-D2 stand up. Like, we've made so much progress. And I'm going to have to stop here because I cannot, in good faith, fucking, continue. It's not in the book. I've already ironed out the book multiple times, right? So it had to have fallen, and then it fell onto the carpet or something, right? That's the only thing that I could think of, is that it fell on the carpet, and I just didn't hear it. So they're gonna make me fucking move this, lift up my chair. And like actually get down on the goddamn floor like an animal. Right? And the only other thing is that maybe it was in one of the bags or something. I don't know. This is like such a fucking nightmare scenario for building Legos. What the fuck is this? It's a receipt. For bubble wrap. What? From like June. Oh, was this when my Switch broke? I think that's what that is. That's hilarious. That was when my Switch broke. I fucking had to buy bubble wrap to fucking bubble wrap it so I could send it to Nintendo. Damn, the amount of hair down here is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, no, I think I fucked up. I don't know where it went. Dude, if I have to order a spare part from fucking Bricklink, I think I'm gonna be like kind of mad. So there's only a couple options. One, I dropped it. Two, I already put it in the build somewhere. And three, I don't want to say the fucking build is defective, right? That's highly unlikely. That's the least likely scenario possible. I don't know. Yeah, and when you hear this thing crunching, that's because it's been rolled over so much it has already fractured and broken. Alright, well, it's kind of a sad state of affairs, but I don't think I have any spare pieces like I could steal from another set, right? Like, I know the piece. I've seen it in like a dozen other sets, but I don't think I have any like spare ones that I could steal, because it's kind of like one of those pieces that gets used like very sparingly. So I'd like to find maybe like a piece or a set that uses it, that like I don't care if I take it from it. Oh, by the way, that Mandalorian, like, starfighter is really nice. I like how it, like, rotates and shit. Mm-hmm. Such a good design. Well, I wish I could say, but I mean, I don't know. I want to be able to find it. I guess what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to have to look through a bunch of shit and see what I can do. So, man. Right? Like, there's no, like, fucking control panel or something I could take a piece off of or something. But that just feels kind of wrong, especially if it's like a piece I like, right? Like, it just feels wrong to do that. Yeah, like, I already found a replica piece, right? But it's a part of this. So I kind of don't want to get rid of, like, I don't want to take it out of that. Like, that's already a fully formed piece. I'd rather take it out of something like I'm already, you know, like a custom build or something like that, right? Like, that way I don't, you know, I won't feel bad or whatever. Like, I have other pieces that are similar to it. I just can't find any pieces that are, like, exactly, you know? Like, I have a 501st, I have a 501st, what's it called? A 501st, Walker. That kind of has the same piece, right? Like, just anything.
You sure you want to take that piece
No,
off?
no, because that's like, because then if I fuck that up, I'm never gonna find pieces like that again. So that's why I'm trying to look through like everything I have. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, but this is also part of a Star Wars fucking kit too. We're fucking gonna have to sacrifice something to the gods here, right? Does this have it? Actually, maybe it does. Alright, well, give me a minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. This is obnoxious. Good lord.
Uh-oh.
I hate this. Stupid thing was like touched. Oh man. Oh well, this thing just completely shattered. What the fuck? Man, can something good happen for once, please? Like, how the fuck do I lose this one fucking piece, man? Oh, I found a replica. I'm gonna take it from this. Just very frustrating, man. To come this far in a build, right? Ugh. Okay. Fuck. I have samurai swords, but they were made in Spain. Oh, then that's not traditional Japanese steelwork, right? See, there's nothing in here. There isn't even a pilot in this one. Oh boy. Here we go. Put that back on. Right? Put the propeller back on. What the fuck? How the hell does this work? What? And then what I'll do is I'll order actual replica pieces later. Okay. Okay, but the piece I'm going to take, I have to take this guy out. Cost 10,000 to buy the good swords. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered. That's too much money. By far. Cannot believe I have to do this. If I find this piece later on, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. God damn. This is exactly why you should not put pieces behind pieces and then try to pull them off. I had this shit on the top shelf, and now I'm missing the fucking landing gear. So I'm just gonna have to leave it over there and just come back to it later. I gotta look for it. But for right now, I just kind of want to finish this piece, so I'm willing to sacrifice this random airplane. Let's see if this is the right piece. Hopefully it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so I'd like to thank this airplane for its service. I will be taking the piece that I need, and I will be ghettoly, like, dismissing this until later. It sucks, but I mean, like, what do you want me to do, right? Like, I don't understand where it went. I was very careful today, knowing that I'm fucking streaming it. I was like, let me not be a dumbass and, like, miss a piece for like fucking 2 hours and never pick it up and never figure out where the hell it is. I don't know. But I will go when I'll consult the back of the book and I'll just fucking find it later, right? Because unfortunately it's not on here. I would love to take it from something worthless like this, right? I mean, this is just some crane that you use. This is probably the same piece right here. Is it? I actually have no idea. Is it the same piece? No, it's a different piece. Okay, so this is not it. Whatever. We just learn to live with it. Some things in life you just cannot control. So. Okay, I guess I'll put this stuff back over here somewhere. Fucking cripple other fucking builds to fucking finish this, right? I have to buy that replacement piece on my fucking Venator anyway. So it's not like a complete L because I have to buy other pieces to begin with. But it's not a great feeling when it's like you lose one piece out of like 1,000. How big is this fucking build? Did they even tell you? Hang on. How big is it? Probably tell you how many pieces it is, right? I don't know. It's got to be at least like a couple hundred, right? It's got to be closer to 1,000 than most builds. I mean, you come this far in the fucking build. Ah, whatever. Okay, let's get back to work. So now this will go... Okay, whoa. Easy there, cowboy. Hold up. This will go on the bottom like here. Great. My nice white R2-D2 gets this disgusting black piece put on it. Very awesome. There, done. It's fucking shit, but what can you do? Max?
Yep, I'm here.
I'm missing another piece.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, now this is the part where I know what happened. I 100% took this piece, combined it, and put it somewhere that I don't know where it is. And that's why I don't have it. I already combined it. Because now I'm missing the gray piece. that's supposed to go on top of this, and I don't know where it is. There's supposed to be a gray piece that you then put these two pieces on, and I don't know where I put it. And it's not this gray piece right here. It's one of those curved ones that we've been working with this whole build. So now I know I took these pieces, I put them together, and I don't know if I dropped them or I put them in somewhere. I just don't have them. So now I'm very salty right now. I'm just going to have to fucking learn to cope and deal with it. So I'll just fucking ghetto-ly sticker some stuff together and call. Well, I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna have to be ghetto about it. Right? Oh, no, hold on, I fucked up. This piece doesn't go here like this. Okay, no, never mind. I have no idea where that piece is. That piece is fucking lost. I don't know what happened to it. Here we go. Okay. And now we put these two on. Well, someday I'll come back and I'll fix this, but for right now I'm too tired. I can't be bothered. Like I don't even know where I put that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Luckily, they give you an itemized list of every piece in the build, so later on I will be able to come back and figure out exactly what piece I'm missing and where, so I'll just order it. I'll just go on Bricklink and look for it. And someone will have it. The real thing that sucks is that when you buy these pieces, they are legitimately, like, cents. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about pieces that are, like, no money at all. I just end up having to pay fucking shipping, and I'm not like a... Like, there's not really anything you could do about it. That's just how it works, right? Like, you just end up having to pay shipping for them. Imagine paying $5 shipping for, like, a 12-cent piece. Yeah, it really is like that. So usually, to, like, round out the order, I'll, like, buy some other parts or something I need. Okay, but we could stand R2-D2 now in his skeletal form. Oh, oops, and then we put this on. Yeah, I don't know. I must have put... There must be some, like, 2x2 piece, or that 2x1 piece I did not put somewhere. And I must have put that piece there. And I don't know what it was. Because, like, it must have been up here somewhere, I feel. So maybe that's what I should do. I should look before I fucking fully commit to this. Right? Like, I'm going to go back through each piece of this and look really quickly, because there's also this piece right here that I never put anywhere, and I don't know where this piece in particular goes. Right? Because now we're on to book 7. So I didn't put this piece somewhere. I think this is from that other build. And now I also have, it's somewhere back here. I also have this, and I never found a place to put this piece. This sucks. This is awful. How big is book 6? Book 6 is a lot. Jesus, this was a big bag. Right? Put this as a bookmark. Right? Oh my god! I found it. Max.
You found the piece?
I did exactly what I said I did. You know that, right? So, you know how... Are you watching the stream? Here, I should just be streaming this for you, period, anyway. Why didn't you say anything?
We're on a roll.
Okay, that's a lame reason. Here, so, Max, you see how the front parts have these, you know, they have all this stuff?
Yeah.
There it is. I put it on both sides of the fucking on the left leg. Exactly as I said I would, too. That is literally what I said was going to happen, is that I was going to put it on... I know I put it on the other foot, and I did. Okay, well, so I basically took that... Well, at least I don't have to fucking order this piece. There you go. Problem. Crisis averted. I found it. I'm just being dumb. You're actually just supposed to put this normal piece here. I don't know where this fucking smooth piece is supposed to go. I must have missed that somewhere. Right? And now I can go back to this. Break that off, obviously. Oh, perfect. Look at this. Right? Take that off. Take this back. I'm going to move it back over there, and then now we actually have it. I can't... Man, that's some real shit. That is the type of boneheaded mistake I make, right? Like, you see me play 14, I'll make a mistake like this every so often, and it will just completely baffle the shit out of me. How the fuck did I do that? How did I fuck up this badly? I mean, Drakion wasn't wrong. The second I stopped looking for it, because I had already resolved it in my head, I found it. As soon as I stopped looking, I found it. It was me being dumb again. Wow, what a shocker. But now that doesn't explain where this piece is supposed to go. So I'm kind of like a little baffled by it, right? So there's supposed to be I already found out where I'm supposed to put this. Okay, good. Dude, I fucked up this whole boot. This whole boot just got no love. Okay. Damn it. Take it off again. There we go. Okay. Wow, what a shocker. That was just an amazing fucking segment of my life. Incredible, truly. I don't know about these. I think they're leftovers. Okay. So, we can move on. I can't believe it. I actually might get to fucking finish this build sometime before I die. Alright. That was soul fucking crushing. I had to look through so much shit to even begin to find this. Now, this bag doesn't have a lot in it. Yeah, that was very... I knew I was being very clear about what pieces to do. Yeah, okay. Alright, what were we talking about before I went on this whole, like, 30-minute fucking soul search? Can't even remember. Oh, yeah, I wasn't really into a lot of fucking shows. I kind of miss Magoozy a little bit. I saw, on the internet, they have, like, ads for Magoozy and shit, right? Like, you could find any cartoon ad, basically, from back in the day. And I actually kind of, I like watching them. It makes me feel, like, very oddly nostalgic, you know? It's like getting a window into a past life that you know you lived, and it's just not there anymore. It's very heartbreaking, honestly. It's like, you remember all the things that you used to like watching as a kid, and just were there, and now they're just not. And it brings up a great quote to mind. It's like, you can always go visit the past, right? But nobody's there. It's all gone. It's all empty. And that's true. That, like, I was just saying that to somebody. Somebody was like, hey, why don't I replay, like, one of these old games? And I was like, you can. It's just there's nobody there. You just be sitting by yourself. These games were not meant to be playable without other humans. I think only, like, one COD had bots. It might have been, like, Black Ops 1 or something. And, like, you know, playing with bots isn't obviously the most ideal thing in the world. But at least you could argue, like, hey, you could at least play with bots and kind of experience it, you know? I don't know, man. I just have a real empty feeling thinking about how good things were. Remember when you could build whatever you want? No blueprint needed? Yeah, I've done that before. I have a lot of builds that I've just made on my own, right? Like, just with the random parts I had. The problem is that, like, when I build it, they're very unstable. I don't really want to move them. Which is why I don't even really want to showcase it too much. Because, like, if I do, I'm scared that, as you already heard, or I might have been muted on the stream, but Max heard, I fucking dropped it. I dropped the fucking planes. So now I just have to put the planes back together, basically. There's a landing gear that fell somewhere I have to find, which I should probably do sooner rather than later so I don't forget. Because I knew I was following this shit to the T, man. That's what really pisses me off, right? Okay, we have to do this step twice. So what I like to do is I like to do it all at once, right? Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. These fucking pieces just fly everywhere. I'm basically building my way up to when I get to buy a Death Star, pretty much. Now that's going to be hype. You already know that. Where am I going to put a Death Star? I got to clean my whole room, basically. I kind of need another place to put fucking PS3 or PS2 games. I might try to buy one, but I don't know. I'll have to see. I do own a lot of stuff. I won't lie. Okay. I wonder whatever happened to that dude that fucking gave away all his shit. It's brutal. Brutal, poor, sad man. Aha! Sneaky son of a bitch, man. Do I follow the blueprint in Minecraft? Oh no, when I play Minecraft, I build whatever the damn, whatever the hell I want. I build literally whatever I want in Minecraft. There's no blueprint for me. Like, I don't follow it. That's because every time I play Minecraft, I like to, you know, it's a creative thing. It's a creative adventure for me mentally, you know? So that's why I've never really done anything in Minecraft to like some T. A lot of my Minecraft world on the 360 that I spent so much time on, you know, like I just, how do I describe it, right? I just used to, as I went along, just build around what I needed to build. You know, if I needed to change some things later on, then change them. But like, it was never like a thing of how do I, you know, look something up. The only thing we looked up was redstone, because redstone is a little bit complicated, right? So you kind of need to look it up if you want to make sure that you get everything correct. So redstone, yes, but everything else, no. I really wish more COD games had fucking bots. It just sucks. You can't play any of the old COD games anymore. That's what really makes me sad, is like all those old COD games I grew up loving and just enjoying, you can't play them anymore. Like, they're all dead games. Every single one of them. Because COD is such a year after year thing. And it sucks too, because like a lot of them are really good games. And it would be sad to say, well, just make it. Just I hope they didn't exist. But like, you know, it's sad to think that like its success is also its biggest detriment, because like you never get to spend a lot of time with any one particular game before the next game comes out. And obviously everyone's a hype beast, right? Everyone wants to play the new hottest shit. And Call of Duty definitely trailblazed that, like having big AAA releases to the average person. They definitely were the trailblazers in that regard. There were no fucks given, man. They figured this shit out to a science, to the point that everyone else follows them to this day, follows their example. Okay. As I said, you can visit the past and no one is there. It's like logging into an empty server on your favorite game, you know? Like, you can do it, Maybe you could mess around, jump around, or whatever. Without people to share the experience, it's fucking meaningless, you know? It's like, it's just like empty fucking meaningless shit, you know? It's like fucking hookups. It's like, it's just, you don't feel good at the end of the day. You feel like a piece of meat. You look like a fuckable piece of meat. Dude, Max, did you play Cyberpunk?
No, I didn't.
Oh, God. Really? Damn, that's tragic. But also good. You probably
One of
saved
my
yourself a lot of
friends
money.
Has it on their Steam library. I can, I'm sharing it, but like I never thought to play it, honestly.
Probably for the best. You probably didn't miss anything. You look like a fuckable piece of meat. You have to do this 2 times as well? Oh my god. This is one of those. This is the part of the build that gets tiring, man. What's up?
I should try to play it.
I mean, yeah, since you have it for free. I'm not like recommending it like as someone who has or hasn't played it, right? Like I'm just reminded of the fucking silly lines and shit. It's a damn shame that game turned out the way it did. It really is, because like, you know, a lot of people were looking forward to it. I didn't have any particular attachment to it one way or another, but a lot of people were looking forward to it. So it is kind of sad that like they didn't really get the game that they were hoping for.
Well, that's why it's getting a sequel.
Hmm. I wonder if it's going to be like an actual direct sequel or a spiritual sort of sequel, you know? Okay, very nice. That's 1. Let's go for 2. I kind of want to, I kind of just wish there was more hours in the day. Because you get to a certain point in the day, and I don't know, I just feel tired. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, not tired as in I have to go to bed sleepy, but like tired as in like I don't have the strength to fucking record. Man, trying to be creative with so many hours in the day is rough, man. It's like the clock is always ticking down, right? It's like you play a game where you know the clock is always running at all times, except maybe when you're like paused or some shit, right? Like that's how it feels sometimes. It's like Lightning Returns, you know? It's like everything you do except being in battle, the clock is ticking down to the end of everything.
I want them to release the pass already.
For what?
Because 343 is supposed to release a battle pass for the winter. That allows you to get all the reach stuff that should have been in the game for free.
Shit.
And you get to level it up.
Dude, fuck Infinite. As I said, like, yeah, the game is free, right? Raiden wasn't wrong about that, but the problem is that, like, if you paid for the game, like, you just, they just dropped the ball, man.
I would say the campaign was worth it.
I mean, the campaign was worth it, but, like, I don't know, I feel like $60 for a campaign, like, that campaign was good, it wasn't $60 good, you know? Like, not to shit on it, but, like, for a campaign to be, like, think about what you could get for $60, right? For $60, I got Xenoblade 3, right? Damn near 100 hours of straightforward RPG goodness, right? It's hard for me to say that any game is worth $60 that only features a campaign. Like, that would have to be, like, one of the best campaigns I think I would ever play in my life, you know? Like, Doom when it came out had like snap map. I played a little multiplayer. Doom for me wasn't about the multiplayer, you know. So I played like snap maps and shit like that. Like yeah, that was fun and all, but you know the real meat of Doom. Well, I actually like snap maps. I'm kind of sad they didn't bring it back. Like to me, that was like the best mode of Doom 2016. Was that like people made all these creative ass modes and you could just like play around and dick around in them and shit. And the fact that Eternal did not have that was more or less why I stopped playing Eternal. Like, once I beat it, I was like, oh, okay, well, there's no snap maps at all. Like, why? Like, and yeah, the campaign was good, but, like, they removed, like, a big thing that I thought was really, like, a good portion, you know, a good timeless addition to Doom Eternal. I was like, why did you remove this? So, at the end of it all, I was like, okay, well, I guess that's that. And I just stopped playing Doom Eternal. Like, it was a good campaign, but because they removed that feature, I was like, well, there's no longevity. Like, yeah, the campaign's cool, but what I think is really cool is when the players can they themselves, you know, make their own decisions, make their own judgments, and level design and stuff, and that's cool. But Cyberpunk, yes, it's getting better. Like No Man's Sky, that was a shitfest at the beginning, but it's the best game ever now. Yeah, I mean, it's the fact that they put in effort. I just think for Cyberpunk, like when you have that kind of like
No Man's
fucked up
Sky
release.
thing is, as somebody who's played it, now that it's gotten better, like the updates really help. Not to mention, there aren't like expansions where you have to pay for it. It's just free updates that help make the game better.
Yeah, like they put in a lot of work, and I mean it took them years to do it, but you know they got clowned on when they first came out, right? Like they actually legitimately got like completely fucked. Like people were laughing at them, making fun of them. You know, they were the laughing stock of the gaming industry. And like a lot of times when that happens to, you know, customers, when that happens to game devs, they just give up. They just say fuck it, the project is not worth it. Wait, hold on.
Look at Anthem.
What the fuck? Oh, I missed a whole fucking extra thing. Hold on. I'm gonna
Look
see.
at Anthem.
Yeah.
Example of a game. Would have been so good, but
Electronic Arts rears their ugly fucking head again, as per usual, and ruins something that they didn't need to. Yep. You know how it is. You already know what I'm gonna say, so I don't even need to say it, really. Aren't you just tired of EA just ruining fucking games? Like when you I did a whole thing about going into the details about Anthem and why it was such a fucking disaster. Because it's like the disaster of the fucking, it was definitely the disaster of the year. Like I don't know what it was they did or didn't do, but man, they fucked Anthem up something fierce.
Day one,
man.
bro, it was so hard to get a connection into the servers.
They fucked up Anthem, man. I don't know how else to describe it. They did not do what they needed to make sure that game A worked and B was good. Right? Like, why would you have people do this massive grind to continue the fucking story? And none of it made any goddamn sense. Right? Like, the grind is supposed to be when you're done with the story. You know, you're supposed to go back, and that's how you keep people hooked, right? You say, okay, well, now you have to grind
They got
for
plagued
missions.
by the usual looter shooter bullcrap of bullets and all these.
Yeah,
It's hard to find fucking games. The rubber banding because of network issues didn't help as well.
They did everything they could to make that game a failure. I'll give them that much. They went out of their way to ensure that Anthem would fail because they didn't have any fucking vision for it. They just knew they wanted to make a Destiny clone. That's it. They wanted to make a fucking Destiny clone so they could make money like Destiny.
Rifle was literally the best gun in the game.
Oh my god. I kept that assault rifle in Destiny, you know that, right? The fucking starter assault rifle.
Well, that eventually ended up becoming an exotic.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It should have been, dude. I love when games do that. You keep your starter weapon, and at the end of the game, it becomes like the best weapon in the game. Lightning Returns does that. That shit is awesome. That's some. Wait, do I have to do this twice? No. This is the front, I think, of R2. I love that shit. Oh, it's my secret sauce. It's my secret, it's whatever. And then you halfway through the game, you start getting upgrade materials. You're like, oh, wait a minute, what is this for? And then you put it together, and boom, God tier. I got a knot in my back and it hurts. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ash. Maybe you should go lay down. You didn't miss much if you weren't here for the last half an hour or fucking 40 minutes or some shit. You didn't miss anything, so don't worry about it. We're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Max, you're free to go if you want, or to do whatever. I shouldn't keep you bumbling around with my idiocy.
Break. Man, stretching is so annoying sometimes.
I know that feel. I've been lurking. Alright. I had a whole full-on adventure trying to find that piece that was attached to R2 the whole time. Kill me.
This is why I hate Infinite's whole tactical playlist. Just can we go back to like selecting the game modes, like putting
No.
like a check instead of having to select one game mode?
No.
Queue up for.
That's what I mean. Like, no. Like, I at least, how big is this build supposed to be? Well, you're more or less seeing the top of it, right? Like, it's I don't know the exact dimensions, right? I'm sure they have it somewhere on the box, maybe, which I don't have, or something else. But, it's not. It probably doesn't go higher than like here-ish, right? Like, if this is the little knot that's supposed to be the head that turns, right? There's a dome on top of R2. We're basically just gonna do his front, his back, and then the top. And then I guess maybe there's a couple things sprinkled all around that we have to do as well. It shouldn't be that ridiculous. This is definitely not the biggest build I've done. It might be... Okay, I dropped that. I found it. That's what I mean, like, when you drop Legos, it's very hard for them to, like, fly all over the place. That's fucking... some weird shit, man. I don't know. What the fuck? Where's... Oh. This is like the only piece like this in this step of the puzzle. This is one of those random fucking parts. Like look at these fucking Oh, you can't even really see it here. I'll move this over. There you go. Like look at these puzzle pieces, or this part of the fucking build. It's like, what is this? It's a clusterfuck. Who even knows what this is? It's just some wacky shit they put together. I feel like some parts of some builds are just like random pieces they just like throw together just to kind of simulate having like a bunch of stuff, you know? Like some of this just feels weird. Like it doesn't feel like it belongs. It just feels like a bunch of random parts just all strewn together. What the fuck? I'm looking for a tan one. What? Fuck. Did I put the wrong one on? No. Dude, there's probably like one tan. Here it is. I'm about to say. Look at this. This is the only tan one on it. Dude. Dude, come on. See, like, I think I'm caught up. Oh no, I have to do one more of these. Shit! I dropped it again. Dude, Max, did you see the new Will Smith movie?
There's a Will Smith movie?
Yeah, you wanna know what it's called?
What?
Emancipation. And in my head, I'm like, yep, it's his emancipation from Jada, dude. This poor man. It's a movie about, like, slave shit or something. This dude. Oh, man, that poor man. They're supposed to get rid of pay to win in other loot boxes. Have they? I mean, no. Most people, most people are just moving away from loot boxes just because it gets them into trouble with the fucking EU. That's why they want to move away from it. They don't want to move away from it because it's like unfair to the players or whatever. The reason why they don't want to do it is because they have to find weird wiggle ways around it so they don't get like in trouble basically with They just have to find weird ways around it. That's really what it comes down to, right? They just don't want to have to like pay the EU or like find weird things. That's why Diablo Immortal has like you get your loot box after playing gameplay. So then they could turn around and say, well, it's not really a loot box, right? Like you had to play to unlock it. Now you played to unlock something you don't want. That's another story, right? But it's not really like it's a more roundabout, tongue-in-cheek method of doing it. Obviously, they know what they're doing, right? They're not fooling anybody. But, I mean, Diablo Immortal makes a ton of fucking money. I don't know who the fuck is buying it and playing it, but people are doing it and playing it. And, I mean, you know what? Good for them, but that shit just screams predatory to me. And that's why I don't like to play games like that, because it just ultimately just feels predatory. It feels like...
Just keep going.
Yeah, they'll just keep fucking doing it. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, I don't know who buys it. I don't understand, but that's life. A lot of people buy a lot of shit, and they do a lot of things with it, Like me, I never liked loot boxes. Like that gambling urge just does not trigger in me. If I get robbed by fucking RNG, I don't feel the need to put money into something. I feel the need to want to break the disc and never play it again. So like I don't feel that same I don't have that same feeling that other people get when it comes to like loot boxes and stuff. Like that just never triggers in me. I just get angry. I just get mad. I'm like, fuck this. Why am I gonna play a game? Like this is what I said about Destiny. Why am I gonna play a game where the loot that you get is completely RNG week after week, month after month, and there's no guarantee? You could do the Vault of Glass, which is a fucking lot of work, every month for months, and never get the items you need because it's always RNG at the end. Like, what's the point? Why even bother? That's why I said I don't like Destiny 1. I was like, why am I going to do this? This is not fun gameplay. You're not guaranteed to get shit. And some of those items could be the best items in the game. You just never get them. You're just hated by RNG. That's not good gameplay. But people swore by it. They told me, oh, Malcolm, you're this, you're that. I just think it's a bad system. I think it's a bad design to never ensure that the player gets what they want.
And his lucky loot rolls.
I never got the fucking Vision of Confluence. I never did. Eventually I just gave up.
He broke the disc because I wasn't getting all this stuff. My luck was not any good.
Like who actually wants to play a game where you never get the items and the loot that you need, and you can't really play multiplayer because people are running around with certain exotics and certain raid weapons and shit.
Lost because you don't have the Gjallarhorn.
Yeah, like you can't.
Gjallarhorn.
Luck.
Well, you gotta complete a raid for it.
You have to complete a raid, and it's complete luck if you get the Gjallarhorn or not, right? And that's why I like 14.
The Gjallarhorn now in Destiny 2, you have to buy the 30th anniversary DLC, which is stupid. Which you'd think it'd give you access to it, and you don't have to go jump through so many hoops, but you do.
It's all a bunch of desperate bullshit to keep people playing the game. But all it does is make me mad, because why am I going to put in 2 hours of work and not get the fucking loot at the end every week for weeks, for months? I'd rather just not play the game. So that's what happened. I stopped playing Destiny. I was like, I can't get the shit I wanted. I skipped the whole first DLC. And then I only bought fucking House of Wolves at the severe urging of my friends. And I mean, we had a cool time. We had a fun, chill time.
Crota, it was just getting blues. Played House of Wolves. Finally got purples.
Yeah, like at least that shit was okay. I mean, it wasn't great, but it was at least serviceable. Like I could get, I could get behind it. And then after that, I just stopped playing Destiny. And then they had like 2 more years or whatever, the Taken King and fucking House of Wolves or whatever. I just didn't care. I was kind of over it. Like I said, I've always been more of a single-player guy anyway. So, like, it kind of fits my MO to just play single-player games, right? So, that's just how I've always been. I like single-player games. I think they're the most fun you could have. So, there's no point in me playing, like, fucking Destiny or whatever shit, you know, where they rip you off and waste your time. Like, why bother? There's tons of other games I could be playing than sitting around doing, you know, fucking raids for multiple hours. It's not fun to me. It's disrespectful. It's a waste of your time. And at the end of it, you don't get any of the shit that you want. So, at least for me, I prefer not to do that. Like, in 14, like, at least you get the gear, right? Like, you're guaranteed to get shit, you know, after so many tries or after so much time, right? That, and I mean, I think WoW has a similar system, right? Like, you're guaranteed to get shit if you run it enough, right? And that's a very powerful thing. Of course, it comes at the risk of people, you know, eventually capping out, getting everything they need. But I think it's just more respectful to the player and their time to be like, hey, here's the thing. You've run it 8 times. Go buy whatever you want. This one's, you know, you have the books. You have the pages. Whereas in Destiny, like, I ran that raid, like, multiple times every week for months and never got... I got 3 Thunderlords in the same fucking week. That was, I think, the week I quit. I was like, I got 3 Thunderlords and I can't redeem it for anything? Fuck you, I'm done. And I was. I was done.
After one of us decides to break the disc.
That was fucking hilarious. And they bought it anyway. Like, video games are supposed to be fun. They're not supposed to be a second job. So, I think that's something that they don't understand, is that your game is not that good that people will just stay around forever to play it, you know? Like, sometimes your game is just tolerable because it's the only new shit on the block. As soon as it's not the new shit on the block, you're in competition with every other game on the market. You know, like, yeah, Bungie is a goated game developer. I think Marathon is a wonderful series from everything I've heard about it. But, scratch my head. But, like, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, I don't know, man. I think these game developers think that they're, like, creating fucking Van Gogh paintings, speaking of the fucking Van Gogh and the fucking tomato soup. But I think that they're, like, they think that they're gonna, like, create Van Gogh paintings or some shit. Like, dude, you're creating a loot box simulator. Calm down. Like, what you're doing is not as revolutionary as you think. You're literally robbing people, basically, of their time and ripping them off. I don't know. It's a lot of pretentiousness in the video game industry. A lot of pretentiousness. I mean, that's why they thought Anthem was fit to launch. They put, like, no one ever stopped to think, hey, maybe BioWare is fucking this up. Maybe we should step in, right? Because the people at BioWare were just like, oh, fuck it, we'll figure it out. We'll just crunch until we get it right. And just this time they couldn't. Because they never had a vision of what they were doing. So, but no, I'm not retreading that horse. That I beat that shit to death when it was new, because it was like the most fucking stupid, hilarious thing I've ever heard in my life. They spent 7 years running in a fucking circle doing absolutely nothing with their time. And then at the end of it all, they just get embarrassed because they didn't have anything. Like, the higher-ups should be ashamed. And then people wonder why I'm not excited for any, like, Mass Effect 4 or some shit. Like, of course not. My book reminds me of IKEA Complex Build Your Own Shelf. Like, what? The instruction book? Yeah, I used to love going to IKEA and getting stuff. That was fun. We used to do that when I was a kid. That was really fun. Apparently IKEA has, like, Swedish meatballs or something. I never had those. We never ate at IKEA. It was a long time ago, by the way. This desk is literally like 25 years old or something. This desk is really old. I think it's... No, it's not 25. It's at least 20 years old. 20, 21-ish, 22. And it holds up. I mean, like, look, I still use it just fine. Some gross shit, man. It's gross how these people treat their employees. Fucking Blizzard, man. Like Blizzard, EA, they that's what I mean. There was that one poor girl who got, you know, that she got a job at Blizzard, and she's like, wow, I'm so happy to work in my dream place. I'm like, you know what's happening at Blizzard right now? Right? Like, they basically are preying on fucking young women. Because they don't... Dude, oh, what is it, dude? What is it with, like, the most, like, super accepting, super nice people that makes them, like, the most toxic and the most predatory? It's ridiculous, man. Like, now is not the time to work at Blizzard. Maybe we need to let these fuckers dry for a little bit. They're just fucking nasty motherfuckers, man. But what can you do? I hope it worked out for her. Maybe they actually take it serious. No, I mean, in fairness, maybe they actually, like, are better now. I don't know. To be fair, I haven't really kept up with it too much because it's like, after a point, it just got disgusting. It's like, what am I fucking reading? Like this sounds like some weird, I mean, it literally is what they call a fucking boys club. Just a bunch of dudes just being fucking weird. And not just saying weird stuff, because people should be allowed to say weird stuff, right? Like, that, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. But, like, it's not just saying the weird stuff. It's that they do the weird stuff, you know? Like, and they don't just do it to, you know, whatever, be funny or whatever, like Impractical Jokers or some shit. They do it at the cost of, like, people's jobs and sanity and mental health. Fallout 76 is a shit fest. Oh, yeah, that's another one. Looter shooters is just a cursed genre, right? Like, I don't think a single looter shooter has launched to some, like, amount of fanfare. I just think a lot of people just are sick of the genre. I think the genre has just finally reached its apex. And now it's just time to fucking fade out a little bit. I think Destiny just had the advantage of going first and not being Borderlands. And that's what I said when I played Destiny. I was like, what is so special about this game? It's just really good-looking Borderlands with no humor. It takes itself super seriously and pretentiously. That's it. That's your Destiny. Like, it's not a great game. I don't think the story is that great. I don't think anything about it is that fantastic. It's just a very, very pretentious game.
It was fun in some aspects. I don't know why.
I mean, yeah, it was. And then they fucking removed Loot Cave. Instead of playing into the meme and maybe making a little event, maybe every, like, hour or 2 hours you could do the Loot Cave and shoot the shit for a bit or whatever. They just were like, oh, well, we need to nerf it. Glitches that help the players have to go. They're one of the prime examples of dudes that do that, by the way. They should have kept Fallout 76 a single-player game? Absolutely, but someone at ZeniMax was probably like, fuck it, we need money. There was no reason why they couldn't just make a quick little game off the Fallout 4 engine and then just be like Fallout 76. They wanted money. They got greedy. And what happens when you get greedy? You get fucked. Unless your name is Game Freak or fucking Call of Duty people. Activision. Then you get to do whatever you want because your audience is captive. I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, like I say, what are people gonna do? Not play Call of Duty? Like, come on. That is the silliest shit I've ever heard in my life. But not all these developers seem to think that they're all Call of Duty, and they're not. Like, people will just not buy your shit if it doesn't appeal to them. They'll just fucking tell you no and just leave and just not buy it. You can never go wrong with a single player game. They keep trying, like, remember when EA was trying to AstroTurf the whole discussion around single player games? And they're like, oh, well, single player games are dead, guys. Nobody wants to play single player games. It's like, nobody said this at all. That was completely just EA trying to AstroTurf it to justify themselves not making single player games. That's all. There was nothing else to it. Nobody else was saying nobody wants to play single player games besides EA. And then what happens? Like, dude, every year, Game of the Year is a single player game. God of War, Red Dead, Sekiro, what was fucking The Last of Us, right? All of these games are single player games. Every single one of them. Fucking Nier. What was 2017's? I don't know. Like, using that fucking shit as a metric is dumb anyway. But you get my point, right? Like, all these games are fucking single player games. They know what they're saying and they know what they're doing. They're not innocent. They're not whatever. They know. Do they care? Of course not. And now EA wants to step back in now that everyone else has already, you know, worked their asses off to keep single player games alive. Now they want to make a new Dead Space. Tell me why I'm pissed at them. You know?
Loot boxes, EA doesn't really care about their...
Well, no, it's because now they want to make a new Dead Space. Now they want to take it seriously after destroying all of it.
Without the old team behind
Without the old team, yeah. They fired them.
Now working on their own game because, you know, they can't make their own Dead Space because of the fact it's owned by EA.
All they had to do was let Dead Space 3 have a happy ending, even if it was uncharacteristic of the series, right? That's all they had to do. They just had to leave it as a happy ending. They fly off, they go home, everything's resolved. It would have been cheesy, but whatever. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a cheesy ending if it's a good conclusion to character arcs. Like, people always seem to think you have to one-up and go nuts. And, oh no, that didn't happen. We need more. And they just never stop. Like, sometimes, like, it's just good to just be like, all right, this is the end of our story, we're done. And that's it. And people just cannot fucking do that. They cannot just be like, okay, well, we just have an ending and it's cool, and we don't have to stress it and we're good. They had to leave it open-ended for a Dead Space 4, but nobody wants to play a Dead Space game that's co-op. People already bitched about Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil became not scary because it was set during the daytime, and they cut all the cool shit, like zombie lions and shit. Is Capcom still going? Oh, yeah, of course. They're doing better now. Resident Evil 8 was surprisingly a fun game. It's hard to believe it came out over a year ago. That wasn't this year. That was last year. That's kind of fucking with me, too, that it's been that long since it came out. Like, this shit literally came out, like, fucking back in 2021, like, start. That's why it's my runner-up for Game of the Year that year. That, next to Metroid Dread, because Dread was fucking fire. The fact that Dread went from being a rumor on the internet to being hinted at in fucking Metroid Prime 3 to being an actual thing in Metroid Prime, or in just, you know, a real fucking game, to being canceled, to being revived by Mercury Steam, man. What?
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Releasing it. They're releasing it.
This is favorite fucking thing I've ever done, by the way. Me fucking losing my shit over it. Dude comes out and is like, we have some important news to share about Metroid. It's like, no you don't. You never talk about Metroid. That's how this works, Nintendo. You don't talk about Metroid, and I get to complain about you not making Metroid. And then they release a fucking Dread trailer and it comes out the same year. Like, dude, are you fucking serious, man? Are you kidding me? No, they were dead ass with that. That's what I mean. Like, sometimes Nintendo will legit create, like, actual fire. Like, they will discover actual, like, burning fire. And then sometimes Nintendo is just, like, borderline useless. Like, they don't do anything. So, like, if you like Star Fox or F-Zero, you just get to eat shit year after year. If you like Metroid, occasionally they'll throw you a bone now. It used to be they would just, like, never talk about it. Now, occasionally, they'll throw you a bone. Honestly, it's all up to Mercury Steam, man. Mercury Steam revived that shit. They proved they could make a fucking Metroid game. You gotta respect that. They proved they could not only make a Metroid game, they could top one, right? Because when they announced Metroid Dread, sales of fucking Wii U sales for Metroid games spiked. Because people are like, oh shit, I want to check this out. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell to the yeah. Here we go. Cocksuckers. Hope they crash. I mean that sincerely. Oh well. That was probably some of the most life I'd gotten in, like, infused into me in a long time, by the way. Just seeing that fucking Metroid trailer was, like, life-giving. You know how, like, Mega Man absorbs the fucking powers from the robot masters he defeats? That was me watching that trailer, dude. That and the Endwalker trailer were fire. You know that, right? I watch that Endwalker trailer sometimes, Max. Like, either the full trailer or the launch trailer. I like the launch trailer a bit better because it's actually in-game shit. That shit is cool, dude. Although right now I'm kind of on a hiatus from 14. I need a break. Fucking doing that raid last weekend just killed me, man. No more. I need a break. I do need to do my roulettes. So maybe we will save the last 3 bags for next time, right? Just because I've been at this almost 6 hours. And I would like to maybe do some other stuff on the side. I could obviously go on, right? But in the interest of time and interest of me wanting to fuck around and, you know, not really do anything too serious, I'll probably just chill and just, like, I don't know. Kill time, rest, I don't know. And tomorrow I have to record. Oh, yeah, I'll just chill. This is no biggie. So I'll finish this bag, and then we'll call it. And I'd like to finish building this tomorrow, right? Because I don't want to just leave this big thing like just sitting here and just have nothing to do with it. I'm gonna move it somewhere. I have to build those other things. And then tomorrow I would like to play a lot of Arceus because I feel like playing Arceus is a nice way to detox from the week. So that's actually some of my favorite streams that I do is playing Arceus and, like, just, you know, just enjoying myself, just being like, just talking with people, shooting the shit or whatever. I just need to get a better chair. Like, I think I would feel a lot better about doing almost anything on YouTube if I had a better chair. But I don't have room for, like, a super big gamer chair or something. Because my room is not... It's pretty packed in here. I mean, I like it that way. But that's the honest truth. My room is fucking packed.
I really love how... You remember Kira from Solo?
Emilia Clarke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how now, like, her character's getting her own comic series.
Oh, how long till we get a full show? Isn't Andor, like, almost done?
I wonder if Andor's gonna have another season. It would be a waste
God.
if it did. Because
Jeez,
honestly,
they never stop.
of the Trumpian Star Wars.
Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. That's totally not going to be dated, by the way. Good God, I hate Hollywood sometimes. They're so uninspired, man. I like how, in retrospect, and hell, even when it was new, I 100% called, like, every major plot arc of the sequel series. Like, up front. Like, I literally called how the entire sequel series was going to go. And people were telling me, no, it won't go that way. No, you're being cynical. No, Malcolm, that's wrong. And then guess what? I was right, motherfuckers. I told you. I knew exactly how it was going to go. Why? Because they couldn't help themselves. They couldn't help make it about Rey being basically invincible. They couldn't help themselves. Some dude in the boardroom thought that would be the best plot line ever, and they ran with it. Dude, motherfuckers really think that I don't know how fucking Star Wars operates now? Like, seriously? Really? It's more of a shame that you don't know how it operates. Right? I knew exactly how that shit was going to fucking go. And that's what makes it really sad, is that, like, their writing is ultimately so predictable. I literally said, this is just going to be the original trilogy over again. You're going to have your New Hope, you're going to have your Revenge, what is it, fucking Empire Strike Back, and you're going to have your shitty return of whatever Jedi are left. And I said they're going to kill off one of the old cast members every movie. Completely right about that. I was completely right about the whole thing. Rey will never face a real challenge. She will never suffer any grievous injury, because they can't have a female protagonist take any damage or any lasting scars. And I was dead right about that. I was dead right about the whole fucking trilogy. There was no suffering of any kind for Rey, which is why I just feel like she feels so detached from it the whole time. How are you supposed to get invested in a character that you know is playing on God mode? You can't. Like, the only way that it could be good is if it became about everyone else. It's like watching, what's that anime called? Mahoka, but what's it called in English? The Regular Magic High School, yeah. Yeah, it's like watching that anime, right? I love that anime, by the way. I love Irregular Magic High School. But I don't watch it to see how Tatsuya is going to struggle to get past an obstacle, because I know he won't struggle. He's just going to fucking basically destroy everybody in his way, because he's One Punch Man. But with God powers. The whole anime is fucking Gary Stu or whatever bullshit, right? And that would be fine if it wasn't so utterly predictable, right, for Star Wars. It's like, it's just bland. It's not like escapist fucking, bullshit. I don't know. That to me was just like the most boring and just terrible part of it. It's like, it was impossible to get invested, because I knew exactly how it was going to go, because I knew the real world politics behind it. And if I know the real world politics behind something, I just can't get invested in it. That's just how I am. If I know exactly how shit is because of real world bullshit, that's it. That's the end of my enjoyment of it. Yeah, no worries, Ash. Take it easy, and I hope you feel better. Oh, wow. I almost threw that. Oh, my God. That was scary. I'm gonna go... I don't know. I'll fuck around and find out, I guess. Let's see if I can get one of these fuckers to play Overwatch for me.
What was that video that Alan Preach video you wanted me to see?
Oh, you're gonna love it. We're gonna watch it after this. Give me 5, okay, give me like 10, 15 minutes to finish this bag, and we're gonna fucking watch it. Because I saw it.
One?
What?
Is it the latest one?
It's a recent one, yeah. Because I haven't watched their stuff in a while, so I was looking through their channel. I was like, let me watch a couple without you, because I'm sure you'd already seen it. I was just like, fuck it, I'm bored. I wasn't ready to start this stream, and then I just started laughing my fucking ass off. Oh wait, hold on, I've been doing this wrong. Hold on.
Yeah, this dude took a break.
I took a break, yeah. It's not for anything. I wanted to focus more on my own content for a little bit, because I don't.
Watch, he's like, yeah, I'm just not feeling.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, man. Fuck it. Sometimes a man's got to have a break, dude. You know what they say. Boys got to eat. Boys got to eat is like the most out of context fucking quote I could possibly say, because the person I fucking took it from, I don't even remember who they are. I just know I took it from them.
This is my boyfriend of 6 years, and
Oh,
he still
God.
has asked me to marry.
That's so toxic, man. Motherfuckers would just be casually posting some of the most toxic bullshit in history on TikTok. I hate TikTok, by the way. TikTok has legit ruined an entire generation of women. And maybe Scott Pilgrim. I love that video, by the way. Like, people ask me to relate to... It's like with Facebook, right? Everyone used to ask me, "Oh, well, you have a Facebook?" I'm like, "No, I don't actually." Oh, jeez, I fucking broke this on my lap. And then they get mad at me when I don't have a fucking Facebook, as if that's the litmus test of if you're an actual living human being or not. It's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, partly, Max, in fairness, I guess to some people, like, they can only conceptualize of you being an actual person if they could, like, stalk your entire existence, you know? Like, I just don't like to update, you know, however many people I have on Facebook with the meaningless bullshit that I do in my daily life and my meaningless thoughts. Because either A, we're going to get into a huge argument I just do not want to spend my fucking whole day on, arguing some stupid political bullshit with people I haven't seen in over a decade, or B, they just don't care and I'm pissing in the void. I just did not find meaning in pissing into the void on Facebook, right? Like, why do I need to let these people know what I'm doing in my life? You know, these people I've drifted away from for many, many years. I don't know. But to some people, that's like the biggest thing. That and Instagram. People, you know how many fucking times I've talked to a girl and she's like, "So what's your Instagram?" And I'm like, what am I gonna put on my fucking Instagram? My only Instagram is my fucking my YouTube one, which has nothing. I think I put up the Metroid Dread Collector's Edition on it, and in fairness, I've kind of left that to sit. I haven't done anything with it. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to say to that? You know, like, hello, no. You know, people exist outside of the scope of being on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. What's another social media site people use? I don't even know. WhatsApp. Oh, I put this on wrong? Oh, great.
Rest in peace of that dude who played the professor on Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah, fuck. I've totally forgot about that. Yeah, I even said, like, even if you like Harry Potter or hate it, you knew who he was. And that's really tragic, because Hagrid is such a cool character in Harry Potter. On a side note, I am still looking forward to that game. But yeah, that sucks. That really does suck. I know, I like how his character was a meme for, like, because of the bad graphics of the PS2, of the PS1 version. But yeah, no, it's very unfortunate. As always. Also, what was it? The Murder, She Wrote lady died as well?
Yep, my mom was like, I can't believe she's dead.
96, man. These people lived long lives, at least, hopefully. They lived happy ones, too. But that is tragic. Like, as I said, like him or hate him, I don't know anything about Murder, She Wrote, but I know what the hell it is. I've heard of it. And, yeah, it's just tragic.
So,
Where's this?
so freaking, Viz Media had Junji Ito
Oh, no.
rate horror situations from 1 to 5.
Everything was a
If
1
a
until we got to
stranger sits next to you on the train, a 4. Your car radio suddenly turns on, a 4. You hear school bells, but there are no schools nearby, 3.
That's... Wait, what? Okay, this is a meme.
A stranger waves at you through a window from inside your house, a 5.
Yeah, yo, Max, remember when I was playing Welcome to the Game? That's basically Welcome to the Game right there.
Honestly,
I've been
feel
trying to
like
get this
if
dude
you
to play
wanted to
fucking
make a
horror games,
if
man.
you wanted to make a horror game, I honestly think you could get Junji Ito in on it. Like, I
Yeah.
honestly think you would actually be able to pull it off.
I
I'm
wish...
not saying heading the entire project. I'm
No,
just
but
saying, like,
they did that already a little bit. They used Ito's work for Silent Hill. He didn't directly work on it, but he was an inspiration for it. A lot of things inspired Silent Hill. That's why people like Silent Hill. That's why it's such a cult following, because it's such a unique blend of so many different
Terrifying
things.
would Dead Space be if he was the one if he was helping work on it.
H.R. Giger's actually pretty good at it. Is it Giger or Geiger? I never get it right.
Yeah, I heard that apparently there was a mission in Dead Space 1 that essentially almost ruined like the game sales because it was like the scariest mission.
I feel like that's a fucking hype campaign, dude. No one is not going to buy a game because it's too scary. I have Decor on Bioware. I watch Mercy in the 80s and the 90s. Yo, it's alright, dude. I don't even know what the oldest show that I've watched is. I like Monk. Monk was funny.
How one scene almost destroyed Dead Space.
What, was it gonna get an AO rating and they had to tone it down? Oh no.
Yeah, Dead Space almost didn't see the light of day because of one game sequence.
Yeah, they would have changed the game sequence. This would never have happened. You think they're gonna develop a fucking game and let one game sequence ruin the entire game? That would never happen. They're not gonna develop a game and not change the one sequence that's a little too saucy. What sequence is it?
I'm looking at that one extremely difficult scene.
Yes.
Almost killed off the game entirely. Here's that infamous scene. Oh, it's the scene, you know when you're going through the hall and the tentacle grabs you by the ankle?
Oh, yeah.
And you have to shoot it?
Oh, is it just the death scene from that? I sure hope they cut those fucking tentacle sequences. That shit is awful. That shit is terrible. It's not fun. Dead Space 1 has a lot of, like, very fun parts, and then randomly, like, unfun bullshit out of nowhere.
So, the team ran into a lot of difficulties with this scene because it was so difficult to animate that it set them back an entire month.
Oh, so it wasn't even like a fucking censorship thing. It was just fucking annoying.
It was hard, yeah.
Man.
It was hard to animate the tentacle of knowing where the players were,
yeah, how to initiate
able
it.
to catch them.
Yeah, how to initiate it and not soft lock the game. Well, they did a good job. I mean, that shit like that happens. They find solutions and it works out. I mean, that's what matters.
Since Isaac and okay, here we go. Since Isaac is on his back for the only time in the game, they had to animate all of Isaac's moves
the
and
whole
weapons.
thing. Wow, for that
That's
one.
a lot. That sounds like a lot of work for one.
Now you
scene.
see, I thought this was a censorship thing. That's why I was kind of like.
I think it's just because it was hard. It was hard. I kind of get the feeling. No, Dead Space is meant to be a horror game. Honestly, it's a horror game. You should know what you're getting yourself into.
I mean, yeah, you should. It's literally on the fucking
Between
the
15
ESRB.
and 22 different people worked on this one scene.
But don't they have the tentacle 3 times in the game? Is it like one
Which
specific?
lasts. The scene only lasts a few seconds.
Well, right, but isn't it like, aren't there multiple tentacle sequences in the game? So like, there's technically 3 tentacle sequences. Oh great! Look, it's tilting. Isn't this great?
Glenn Sheffield had to delete 2 other moments he'd have to delete 2 other moments from the game in order to have time to direct this scene.
Wow. Well, that's commitment at least.
Thanks to this, the teams were able to solve any problem by using a layering technique.
That's what I mean. So much love and respect went into Dead Space. That's why I get fucking mad at EA for just killing it. It's like, you know how much love and respect went into it?
With several layers.
These fucking pieces
Several
of shit,
layers,
man.
by the way.
Dude.
In order to find and fix any of the problems needed to make this scene
We
actually
have to
go
do this
smoothly.
twice. Dude,
I
these
hope
people.
that current section. I hope that current section isn't as bad as.
I really hope they should just honestly tone that shit down. Like, even if it becomes a super easy portion, I feel
I'm
like it's
sure
such a flow
also it was
breaker.
easier because of the
It's
fact
actually
that
a
it
little
was
harder.
on console.
Oh yeah, because Dead Space 1 has horrible mouse sensitivity. That's right.
On PC.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
I
segment
did it
just
2
sucks.
times with controller, and eventually I used mouse and keyboard, and it works just fine.
The most important thing I find for that segment with the asteroids is not to panic. The minute you panic and start firing randomly is when you literally lose. So sometimes it's okay to let a few meteors hit you, just so that way you don't fall behind. Like, you can take some hits, right? Like, I think you can take you could actually take a lot, I'm pretty sure. Can you get A-rated games? No. You get like hentai games on Steam, but you can't go to a game store and do it.
Dead Space was ready 3 weeks before its official release.
Nice. That's good, right?
Why can't we have more games like this?
Because the people that made Dead Space genuinely cared and gave a super huge fuck about the quality of it. That's why people still talk about it so many years later. Because the people who fucking made it, it was a labor of love, which is ironic because it's a very awful, gruesome, gritty game. But they genuinely gave a fuck about what the hell they were producing, and it clearly shows. And that's the shit I'm talking about. These dudes knew how to make a good game, they did it. And damn be anybody who stand between them and making their good game. That's why I respect the dog shit out of them, because you know what? That's the kind of commitment that everybody should have on their game projects, you know, especially when you want motherfuckers to pay for it, right? Oops, I did this wrong. Oh no, they want me to fucking what? What? Oh, it's facing like this. Wait, hold on. It's facing like this, right?
Bro, this Halo lore. You know the trailer for Reach when it showed like the dude wearing Noble 6's armor using a jetpack to go into the ship to detonate the bomb?
I didn't really watch any trailers for that game, dude. I'll be honest with you.
298 Spartans died that day in 7 hours. 298.
I like Reach so badly.
UNSC was just like, damn. Guess we
Anyway.
gotta go find more children.
Yeah, honestly, damn. So anyway.
So, yeah,
Somebody
we're just
bring
gonna
up
take
Halsey.
your kid.
Yeah, somebody
We're
bring
gonna
up
take
Halsey
your
real
kid.
quick.
Oh no, Halsey was only monitored the Spartan 2 project. The other dude, the dude who monitored the Spartan 3 project wanted to show up Halsey. And eventually, because there's a part in the books where like Cortana and Chief are like in this exercise to show like how effective Chief can work well with Cortana. And essentially Chief's going up against Marines using live rounds. He also had to go up against a Hornet.
Oh,
with live
Cortana
rounds
kills him.
too.
You told me this.
Yeah, she essentially hacks his service record and gets him deployed somewhere else. She indirectly gets him killed, by the way. He gets captured by brutes and beheaded. And I'm just like, maybe the foreshadowing for evil Cortana was there.
I really kind of miss when we were doing that shit co-op. That was really fun. So that's the way the world ends.
I just love that beginning of Halo 3 where
Shit.
Chief wakes up and he has the pistol at Arbiter's face and Johnson's just like,
No,
let it
he's
go,
on our
Chief.
side.
Can't go a day without you two killing each other. And Arbiter's just like, word so easy.
Keep David, dude, that's lit. It's the boy. Alright. I don't know where the fuck this was supposed to go. Oops. Apparently I was supposed to put this somewhere. I got Wizard of Oz, the old films I watched from the 1930s. Yeah, when I was younger, I watched Phantom of the Opera.
I went to see Phantom of the Opera for a school show, for a school trip.
Yeah, Phantom of the Opera was cool. I mean, all this stuff is ancient, but it's old but gold. That's what they call it. Old but gold. Good. Gold, Austin Powers. You see, Mr. Powers, I love gold. The look of it, the smell of it, the taste of it, the texture. I love gold
Don't have
so
movies
much.
like that anymore.
I lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting accident. Hence the name Goldmember. Never gonna get a movie like that again. That was truly the 2000s. You could put anything on the screen and everybody was okay with it as long as it wasn't outright nudity. You can't do that shit no more, man. Alright. And this goes down here. Right? So if you're wondering what I was doing, I have effectively made the entire front of R2. Right? He comes with compartments that you can slide open that have his little tools in it. He has like a little grabber tool and a like little flamethrower tool. Unfortunately, as you can see for most of it when I was doing stuff, there's no back to R2 at the moment. So, I mean, like at this point, it's almost midnight. It probably is midnight. Yeah, it's 1. Okay, I guess I just have completely blazed past 12. I think I'm gonna stop here for the night, and then I'll make sure to set a bookmark. Right, because I spent about 6 hours building this in one form or another. We're actually on like step 300 and some. Okay, but before I leave and before I end the stream, let me take a moment to look for this one fucking piece that flew off of that stupid plane as it fell. That's gonna haunt me when I don't find it, honestly. Alright, I found it. Well, I'm just glad I didn't have to destroy some of my old builds to fucking facilitate this. I'm glad it was ultimately just me being stupid and not really looking at what I was doing. I still have to buy that one piece for my Venator, though. I genuinely think the dude didn't pack it in, which is tragic, but I mean, nothing I could do. I didn't fucking contact him about it, because I ultimately said it wasn't a big deal. And obviously, you know, like, people make mistakes. It happens. I wasn't, like, super torn up over it. It's a bunch of fucking old Legos, so I was cool with it. You see, Mr. Powers, I love gold. It's a shame we never... They always talked about Austin Powers 4, and then I'm just sad that it, like, actually never happened. The smell of it, the taste of it, the texture. I love gold so much, I lost my genitalia in an unfortunate... It's the...
Can you imagine watching that in theaters?
Dude, I wish. I fucking wish I could have gone. Dude, the
It's
fucking...
the reaction of every person watching that is just like...
You will never get to take your date to see Austin Powers and then go get Subways afterwards before going to her house to cuddle and listen to Linkin Park. Why live?
You gotta take her to go see 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, fuck off. That might be the worst thing you've said to me in years. I hate you.
That's what they want now.
No, it's not. I do not want to watch Oh God, you're gross. Never mind. This is a terrible conversation, and
I just keep thinking
you
back
ruined
to
my
that,
whole
that whole,
stream.
I just keep thinking back to that whole conversation we had about advertisements.
Good, and keep thinking back to it. I'm not entertaining
Bro,
it.
It was such a stupid thing.
You fucking fuck. Anyway, this is what I got so far. I think it looks pretty damn good. This is one of the better builds I've done, though. Like, you could tell the attention to detail on this is spot on. Obviously, we still have the head and the back. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more bags to go through, and a mini bag, right, which is number 11. But for today, I'm done. I guess the only thing left to do is to really find a place to put it. I'll put it, I guess, on the floor over here, where I know it won't be launched, or hit, or slapped. How could she slap? How could she slap? Okay. There you go. Alright. Everyone who joined me today on this stream, I want to thank you. Mr. Gundam Otaku, I would like to thank you very much for spending your good evening just chilling, shooting the shit. Oh, I could turn off this light finally. Ow, it's very bright. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Alright, so, showed up. I had a good time. I think we, oh, good, I froze OBS again. Isn't that great? Tomorrow I'm probably going to play Arceus. So I don't know when I'm going to get back to building this. I guess I'll have to just wait and fucking see. And then I'll go from there. So, pretty sweet. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, I guess I'll play fucking Looney Tunes on the way out. So that way I can actually pretend like I did a real stream today. Oh, I didn't transition. God damn it.
I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to forgetting it.